What's going on, Wolf Dog? Hopefully the stream chat is working. I made a change. I don't know if it's... Please tell me it's working. Walk Dog, do me a favor. Don't know if the... Oh, I think the stream chat is working. Yeah, it is working. Do me a favor, bruv. I want to see if this worked. Unsubscribe from the channel and then resubscribe. And I want to see if a widget pops up that I tried to put in there. They're shitty ones. I didn't get a chance to really do anything, but wants to see if it works. Also, I'm still eating my chicken katsu. See if it comes up. What's going on, Titan? I don't know if it came up. Did I enable it? Yeah, I did enable it. Oh, I don't know. Well, at least the stream chat's working. I'll fiddle with it later. I was meant to like sort my stream settings out before, but been so sidetracked. Right, I'm gonna open a lobby so you guys can jump in and start playing. I'm not gonna fall asleep this time, so don't worry. Whilst I'm eating this, I will let you guys fight. Does the music on the game sound alright? Because I was having some issues the other day. It sounded really muffled. So kinda had two beef sets. Don't know how he's got the energy for them. I'll go and check them out. Are they on his channel or on Foxy's? Because I know Foxy hosts them quite a bit. Yeah, what's going on, Pauline? Put a passcode in. Passcode will be 4321. What's going on, Numero Des? Oh, 432. Can't count. Right, so I'll go in spectator mode. You guys can jump in and fight. What's going on, Elite Juice? Whilst I finish off my chicken katsu curry, got me some rice with it. This is some good eating. Oh, this is some good food. Thank you guys, I appreciate the support. Hey, P the Slayer's law is serious business, you know. Gave me some real problems last week. I'm feeling much better this week. I'm feeling more in the zone. Hopefully I don't get shown up. Sikanda joined a King of the Hill this week. It was so funny. People were trash talking him from start to finish. Check that out. I'll check it out definitely. Give it a watch when I get in bed today. Thing is, even though Sikanda trash talks a lot, he's legitimately sick at the game. And I was watching him play. not yesterday, a couple of days ago. He's really good considering Sub-Zero's trash in the game apparently. Oh, Peter Slayer's not using Law. His Law is very good. That's launch punishable, isn't it? You know, Sikander's really good. I wish that he would go to a tournament. I reckon he could probably win. I don't think he's really into the whole tournament scene. I wonder if Sikander's ever fought Foxy. I think they must have played. Maybe in private. Maybe they haven't like put it online. Foxy's another level though. Foxy's like Sikander's really good, but Foxy's like world class level. Oh, nice. He's probably the best Sub-Zero. Potentially. I don't really see a lot of people playing Sub-Zero, so yeah, probably. Yeah, I know the Tekken World Tour is on right now. I was considering just streaming that and sitting here, but a lot of people are saying they just want to play, so I'll probably watch it later on. Man, I was so close to getting to Tekken Emperor before the stream started. I really thought I was going to do it, but it was taking too long. Yo, what's going on, XComs? How you doing, bro? Just started the stream. Probably be here for 7 hours, 8 hours. What's going on, Griffin? How you doing, bro? Man, this chicken katsu is hitting different right now. I've almost finished it. Since I come back from Japan, I've just been eating rice, noodles, gyozas, chicken. I even found a spot not too far from here that does okonomiyaki. Oh man, okonomiyaki is delicious. Trip to Japan was amazing, bro. Absolutely amazing. Can't say enough good things about the Japanese. They just got that shit figured out. Their food, what they do for entertainment, their nightlife. Nightlife in Japan. I thought nightlife in London was good. Or decent, you know, without all the stabbings and acid attacks. But nightlife in Japan, that's another level, man. Them girls and guys know how to party. Oh yeah, Kondo. What is that? If it's like octopus, I will not try it. I can't stand the texture of octopus. What's going on, Blood Moon? How you doing? I'm gonna get in there and fight these guys in a minute. Oh, I'm pretty sure I've had it because I got rice with an omelette and some chicken. The omelette was on top and then the rice was in between, and you slice it and it just opens up nicely. The rice is there mixing nicely with the curry, and then you've got the chicken. And that was right opposite my hotel in Shinjuku. Funnily enough, where my hotel was, there was a like a complex, and we looked up like gaming bars, and there was one right next to me, and it's just this dude that has like a little bar in his house, and he hosts Smash Brothers tournaments. And we went there. And there were these guys playing Smash, like higher level Smash. I'm talking high level. They were doing Electric Wing God Fists, and they were getting perfect combos with Ken. And we just sat there drinking, playing Smash Brothers. I stopped playing because the skill gap between me and my friends became too big. They didn't understand that losing 100 times in a row is not fun for me. That's unfortunately how it goes on Tekken though, bro. That's exactly how I learned how to play Tekken. I started playing Tekken back on Tekken 1. But the guys that I started playing Tekken with, they were much older than me. Yeah, there's electrics in Smash. Kazuya's in Smash Bros. You can do electrics with him, but they're not one frame, they're two frame, I think. But yeah, I learned the hard way on Tekken. I learned the hard way. I played with my boy Darky Diz, he was much better than me. I think we were playing Tekken 5 together, and he just battered me for a year. For a year he battered me until one day things just started to click, and the rest is history. Losing's part of the journey, bro. You just gotta take them licks. It's not that different from like picking up a martial art and going to the gym. You know, you suck in the beginning, but you get there eventually. Yeah, I'm getting issues with long wait times on this game. So I've just set it to no restrictions now. I know it's unfair on the lower ranks, but I was sitting there for like 15 minutes waiting for a game. Didn't get anything. I switched it to no restrictions. Still took a little bit of time, but it got there much quicker. I was sitting there for 15 minutes. I was like, what the hell is this? Oh, I'm stuck. Yeah, I was literally sitting there for 15 minutes, bro. I had enough. And then, unfortunately, I put it to no restrictions, thinking, oh, maybe if I change the settings, it'll be okay. And the first person it gave me was like some 10 Ryu rank, and I felt so bad. I beat them so quickly. You know, the funniest thing is that they pressed rematch as well. I was like, okay, I respect that. Now the room name is Shambolic, bro. We used to have Tekken at the youth club. We had Bloody Raw. I don't think it was a youth club. I can't remember where I was, but we had Bloody Raw that we used to play a lot. I don't know if you guys remember Bloody Raw. Hey, what's going on, Amelia? I know you love me, really. Try to not miss your match today. How about that? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try out Akuma 1000%. I'm very much looking forward to that. I think he's out. Is he out on Monday or Tuesday? He's out on Wednesday. If I like him, if I enjoy playing him, then yeah, we're gonna stream some Street Fighter 6 because I wanted to play Street Fighter 6 for the longest time, and there's just no characters in the game that I really want to use. just had to text someone back. Along with the balance patches, I'm not really gonna. I mean, I played SO6 when it came out, and I played it up until I got to master rank with E Honda, and then I stopped. So the game is gonna feel pretty fresh for me because I actually don't remember much about it, outside of the fact that Honda felt good, but he was so limited in what he could do. It was a little bit boring. Yeah, I saw 6 Hurricane got banned, but I still don't know why he got banned. It seems very, very unclear why he was banned. So I didn't decide. I decided not to make a video next. I was like, I don't know what he did to get himself banned. Hey, what's going on, Planty? You inspired me to pick up Feng, and I've been cooking with this man. Yeah, Feng's a beast. Feng is a beast. He's still recovering from last night. I went out with some friends drinking. I didn't actually drink because I was the designated driver, and I was taking someone home, and she just threw up in my car. My car stinks now. I've tried to deep clean it like 2 or 3 times. I can't get the smell out. It's horrible. I'm embarrassed to put people in my car. But yeah, definitely get on Baki. Definitely get on Baki. Baki's incredible. I'm watching Kengan Asura now. I'm up to episode 6 because I know that Oma is gonna fight Baki in June or July, so I'm catching up on that. But yeah, she threw up all over. Okay, this is what happened, right? I put on the child lock because she was being crazy reckless, and she decides to climb over from the back into the front seat while she's drunk. Bear in mind that when we were leaving, I said, "Are you sober? Like, are you okay? I'll take you home." She was like, yeah, I'm fine. So I went to say my goodbyes to people. I'm hearing in the background, down it, and I'm thinking, surely not. It can't be her. She's there with a bottle of vodka, just guzzling it, and I'm like, what are you doing? I'm about to drive you home, and she has a tendency to get car sick. So I put her in the back of my car, and I said to her, just lay down and don't move. Okay, I'm gonna drive very, very calmly. I'm not gonna go over any speed humps quickly. Next thing I know, she's sticking her foot out the window, and she stuck her head out the window like a dog. And I was like, I can't have this, man. I'm gonna get arrested. So I put the child lock on. She climbs over from the back, climbs over into the front, sits down. I'm like, okay, do you know what? As long as you're sitting down in peace, I'm trying to focus on the road. All I can hear is. Next thing I know, I've got vomit all over me. I've got vomit on where I'm pushing the pedals. So I'm pushing vomit into my pedals, and she starts vomiting on herself. It was awful. Like, my car will never recover from this. I will never recover from that situation. It was a nightmare is an understatement, bro. It doesn't happen if you put them in the boot. Should they just vomit in my boot? But yeah, no worries, Griffin. And study hard for them exams. I hope you pass. But yeah, it was a nightmare. I will not be driving home any drunk people anymore. If I hear down at another party, I'm out. I should have just gone home on my own. Yeah, you definitely need to watch the 2001 Baki. I'd say watch it first, and then watch Baki the Grappler, and then watch Baki Hanma. Yeah, Yujiro, of all the anime characters I'd like to see in this, I wouldn't mind Oma. I think Oma would be quite sick, but Yujiro would be awesome in Tekken. I'd love to see that. Oh, I don't think you got him. Punish! Where was the punish walk dog? Oh, there it is. Is he gonna get him? God damn. Sliced and diced. Do you think the Assassin's Creed drama will die out soon? Yeah, there'll be other things that people move on to. Think of that video that I made. As a matter of fact, do I have the book here? Someone was saying to me, I bet you don't even have the book. Where'd I put it? Oh, here we are. I've got 2 Yasuke books, right? I've got this one, The African Samurai, right? And one thing I'll say about the video that I made is that I probably could have been less insulting. I think I called the people that I was disagreeing with idiots. I probably shouldn't have done that. But the information around Yasuke seems to be so like all over the place. There was a Japanese girl that I dated for about 7 months, and even she said to me that they acknowledge him as a samurai. But then I've heard other people saying that they don't. So the information around him is all over the place. But from what I understand is that he was a samurai. But I don't know, man. But yeah, I think the drama will probably die out. Yeah, when I did the video, the passcode for the session is 4321. When I did the video initially, I lost like 30 subscribers. And I was like, right, people are really offended by this. But then when I woke up in the morning, I gained like maybe 40 or 45 or something like that. So thing is, I don't think that you should put out content to like sort of like pander. I think that you should just, you know, speak about what you believe. I'm not saying that I was even completely right either. I believe that I was, but I saw all the views coming, all the rage, and how many people were like gaining from the outrage, and I was just like, I could lean into it, but then I'd literally be lying to myself because I don't believe it. You broke up with a Japanese girl. That's a long story. I'm not gonna get into that one. Nice. How did that not punish? Nice. Yeah, P the Slayer is a very good player. Oh, he just went for it. I didn't think he was going to do it. That phantom range is insane. I don't know why he jumped there. Problem with whole Sasuke thing. Sasuke. His name's Yusuke, bro. I mean, the reason why Ubisoft... Yeah, the thing is, the reason why Ubisoft did it, I can probably get on board with the fact that they're trying to pander. 100%. But my issue was more with the discourse around who Yusuke was. But obviously, no, fuck Ubisoft, obviously. Like, I don't like that company. I don't like their business practices. I don't like how much they charge for their games. And yeah, anyone can join, guys. Anyone is welcome to join. Passcode is 4321 if you want to join, and the room name is Shambolic. Oh, that was the wrong combo. GG's, bruh. Playing as a samurai in a game called Assassin's Creed is stupid in the first place. Assassin's Creed is stupid in the first place. That's the problem here. That's the first problem. Assassin's Creed sucks. I'd rather get a Yasuke game that has nothing to do with Ubisoft. Maybe Sucker Punch could make it. That would be much better. What's going on, Math Fury? How you doing?
Get ready for the next battle.
I've never played Assassin's Creed. You ain't missing out on much, bro. I played 1 and 2, and then after that I was like, kind of checked out. I played Black Flag. Black Flag was pretty good, but after that I was like, yeah, I'm kind of checked out now. Hey, let me lock in. Try and take my soul. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I heard a couple of them are good here and there, but like, I can't bring myself to want to play them. There's so many other games. I'd rather... What just happened? That was some nonsense. That move I did was a mid. Look at that chip on that. Don't go anywhere. Nice block. Oh mate, you goofed. You goofed big time. What position will Mike fall asleep today? Ain't happening, man. Nice. Ain't happening. Not today. I'm well rested today. Oh, nice. Oh, I thought I was out of range. What's he gonna do? He's gonna do something mad. Oh, nice block. No, unlucky, mate. Poor punish. PTSD about my card. I'm having PTSD about how much it's costing to fucking fix it. Like, I've deep cleaned it twice now. Both deep cleans were like £40 each. What the hell is going on? Everything is whiffing on King. Lol, I've never seen that interaction before. Oh, what the hell? Solution, purchase new card. Dude, my card is expensive. I cannot buy another one. I'm not made of money. Alright, bro, have a good time on SF6. GG's, bro. Sparking Zero leaks. Yeah, I saw that they're going to be adding team battles. Everyone was like, it's going to be 5 people on the map at once. It's not going to be 5 people on the map at once. It's going to be like Tenkaichi 3 where you pick 5 characters and they pick 5 characters and it's the winner stays on basically. You keep the same life bar. It's not going to be 5 people on the screen at once. The frame rate would absolutely go through the roof. Or drop through the floor, sorry. Bro, a car in the UK is a luxury to have, yeah. A car in London is a luxury to have. It's expensive out here. DJ Combo, been good, bro. Yeah, anyone can join, guys. Anyone wants to join the lobby, you're more than welcome to. I've heard an RE1 remake leak yesterday. I wouldn't mind that. They skipped RE1. They went straight to RE2, didn't they? The code is 4321, guys. Yeah, come on, Fallen. Bring that Raven. Teach him another lesson. Oh, nice. Oh, that was very good. I'm going to make you pay for that one. Oh, my face. He's got my number. How do I play pool, right? Death Fist, yeah. Death Fist everyone. Yeah, this song is called Twist and Scream. It's from Tekken 5. Oh, nice. Why isn't he dead? Perish! Leave this planet. Nice block. Oh, you son of a bitch! Bang! Yeah, that was good. Block. Oh, whiffing buttons, tempting me. Don't feel too bad, bro. I haven't even been able to hit Emperor yet. Still out here struggling. Oh, nice flow. Did he flop? No. No, we haven't killed it. We haven't killed it. Oh, there we go. Tried something cheeky and it worked. GG's Taylor, you've got a nice Steve there. Mike, in which server are you playing? This is just play a match. You just gotta search the room Shambolic, and the passcode is 432. No, 4321. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, CGP? I'm new here. I have to subscribe. Your gameplay with Feng looks way better than LTG's. Does LTG still play Tekken?
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, that Sleepy Hollow thing is stuck. I've actually started my other channel now where I'm going to be doing loads of other things on it other than fighting games, and I called it Sleepy Hollow. I think I'll change the banner to me sleeping. What? I was ducking. You unhand me, sir. Oh, that range. Got me that toe tap every single time. I knew he was going to do it and I timed it poorly. I have like a mental block against Victor, I swear. I'm so scared of the character. Oh, went under. What's going on, Deadman Walking? How you doing, bro? Oh, right into that one. No way. KO. You could try Victor. No, I don't like the character. I don't like fighting him. Definitely don't want to play with him. I think Heat should work a bit like Burst from BlazBlue. Guilty Gear, where you get it once or twice per match instead of every round. Yeah, it would be nice if it was just Or at least, like, they can give it to you in the beginning, but at least it's like something you earn after you used it the first time. A little bit laggy in these streets. Who's got the best combos at the moment? Best combos. Well, Dragunov hits pretty hard, if that's what you mean. I do not like getting hit by Dragunov. What? What is going on today? Things are just whiffing. He's hit me like toe tap every time. Yeah, Dragunov is very, very simple, but after Lydia, they're probably going to drop Fakaram and Marduk, and those are two characters that I really enjoyed using, so just going to wait until they drop. There's no point in me learning another character now. GG's, bruh. Yeah, Brian, if Brian gets you on the wall, you're finished. Oh, Amelia, you're banned. Do you not remember what you did last time? Do you not remember what you did last week? Do you think I've forgotten what you did? I have to make an example out of you. So, unfortunately, Amelia... Hey, wait, whoa! Why did I get kicked? Why did I get kicked? What just happened? It didn't even give me a countdown. Oh my days. What the hell? There was no countdown. No, Amelia, you did some sort of juju again. What the hell? There was no countdown. It just kicked me. Oh man, I'm back at the queue. Punished for winning. What a bunch of nonsense. Amelia, if I see lag like last week in this match, I'm kicking you immediately. Immediately. Oh, look at that, no lag. So you were lag switching last week. I should kick you anyway. Oh, I can't believe this. I just got to sit here and watch you guys play now after all that. Oh boy. Yo, Mike, I'm at work right now. Have you seen Fate's new stream on you and Foxy? What? What? Fate did a stream on me and Foxy? Nah, you're taking the piss. There's no way. That's... You're 100% taking the piss. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't think he did a stream with me and Foxy. I'll be back if we do bar fights or a tournament. Yeah, we're gonna do a tournament today. It was just last week. I got back from Japan. I was too tired to like moderate a tournament, so I just let people play. But we're gonna do a couple tournaments today. I think we'll do 2 tournaments and a few bar fights. I think in June they also need to nerf Elisa. They need to delete Elisa. Elisa needs to be removed from this game. That's what they need to do with her. Hey Amelia, what's going on? You're getting cooked. Woo! Oh, what a shame. Should have played Zeddy instead. How often do I live stream? Every Sunday, bro, but hopefully I'll get to do it a bit more. It would be really nice if I could do it a little bit more. What's your favorite stage in terms of interactions? My favorite stage in this game is the final stage. The final stage that Kazuya and Jin fight on. I'm not a huge fan of, like, I like stage interactions. I like the cinematic side of them, but the final stage is just so cool. Like, I loved it. Oh, thank you, Noma. You usually stream around this time. I usually stream from like 3 PM UK time until about. I was doing it until 1 in the morning, so they were almost like 11-hour streams. But my sleeping pattern is good now. I'm going to the gym in the mornings, which is great because I can do more videos in the daytime. So I'll probably stream until about 10 o'clock today. So we've got another 6.5 hours. So unrelated, I was thinking about playing Elisa today. Oh god. Yeah, anyone that plays Elisa, I'm going to just do the most scumbag things with Feng Wei Qi possible. Have you played KOF? If so, what's your favorite? My favorite KOF is probably 2002 or 95. I actually have the original 95. It's over there. 95 or 98, I can't remember, I was getting confused. I was a fan of Maximum Impact. Weirdly enough, I was actually a fan of it. When this game goes back on sale, I'm definitely going to pick it up. Totally slipped my mind. Oh, did it go on sale? Did not know. Why do you hate the guy? I hate who? I don't hate anyone, bro. Have no fear, Prince of Kicks is here. Oh yeah, I'm glad you're here, bro. I've been waiting to get my revenge on you. Well, for some reason the game decided to kick me when I was on a roll. Bar fights, yeah, bar fights will be happening today. I will set them up. We'll do... Do you guys want to do bar fights first or do you want to do tournament first? You guys let me know. That is one of the worst stages. No, it's not. I love that stage. I thought that was the perfect stage for the final showdown. And then my second favorite stage is the Meteorite. The one where Devil Jin and Angel Kazuya... No, sorry. Devil Kazuya and Angel Jin fight each other. The worst stages, Tekken 7 had 3 infinite stages. I don't like infinite stages. I'm glad they're not in this game. I don't see the need for them. Just make a really big stage, and if you happen to be near the wall, then you're near the wall. Oh, Amelia came back. What is that, 1-1? What's a bath fight? No, not a bath fight. A bar fight. So bar fights was something that Gutex and Mike Ross used to do, and we just started calling them that on this channel. It was like they would set people up to fight. So it was like people that had rivalries with each other, but we just do it randomly here because no one's got any beef. My favorite stages in Tekken, like as a whole, are Tekken 4 stages. I thought Tekken 4 had such cool stages. Like they really did something new and fresh with those. I missed the car park stage. I thought those were awesome. The stage where you're in like the boiler room, that was really cool. When you're on the rooftop, when you're in the shopping mall. Tekken 4 had such a cool aesthetic. It was such a cool game. It's a shame that it was a broken mess. But yeah, those are my favorite stages in Tekken. You'd love a deathmatch with me one day. Yeah, man, it's just that outside of streaming this on Sundays, my days are so busy. But I'm going to try and find more time for more content creation. Also, shameless plug, but I would really appreciate it. Let me just bring this up real quick. I would really appreciate it if you guys would subscribe to my new channel, which is that one that I've just linked. On that channel I'm going to be doing loads of like anime content and WWE stuff and reacting to random videos that I wouldn't put on this channel, because this channel is just going to be about fighting games and games in general. I love the end of speech in Tekken 7. Yeah, that's a good stage. Wait, are you talking about the one that came out with Lydia? Because I like that stage, poolside. I thought that was really cool. Bath fight sounds like something you should do with a couple waifus and a couple of mods. That's some weird shit. Oh, thank you guys, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's just gonna be random videos on that channel. Just whatever I see on the internet that I wanna like talk about, I'll just put it on there. And then this channel I'll leave for all gaming stuff. This has been a very, very good set, by the way. I think Zeddy's got her on the ropes. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, nice duck. This is right down to the wire. But Amelia's still got heat. Oh, throw's broken. They're even. They're dead even. Oh shit, I think Amelia's got it. She's got heat. Victor in heat is a nightmare. Oh no! Wow. Wow, shout outs to Zeddy. Hey Amelia, back of the line. Get behind me. I knew you didn't have the chops to survive. Do you know a troll wrestling channel called the Smark Busters? No, I don't. But one of my favorite wrestling channels is Botchamania. Love Botchamania. I watch it. Whatever they upload, I'm there instantly. Living up to that name from the last live stream, yeah. Because most of the content on that channel is probably going to be uploaded very late, whilst I am very sleepy. So I thought that would be an appropriate name. I'm bad at Tekken. I bet he's not. I bet he's good at Tekken. Can't wait for your new content. I'm not fond of the WWE nowadays, but I'd still like to hear your thoughts on it. Do you know what? WWE's doing their best work in years. Ever since Roman Reigns came back during the pandemic, they've been just there's no competition anymore. AEW was never really competition for them, but if there was any sort of idea that they were going to catch up, that idea is out the window. Like WWE is operating on a whole other level right now. One of my other favorite wrestling channels is Jim Cornette's podcast. I think Jim Cornette is hilarious. Reign is the most BS ever. Infinite pressure and plus strings and 50-50 guessing. Game isn't even Tekken anymore. Yeah, it's true, you know, I feel the same way about Victor. Guy's teleporting around the stage like this is Devil May Cry. Everyone tries to call everything Cornette does racist. Cornette ain't no racist. It's just a funny guy. I was listening to him talk about the beef between Kendrick Lamar and Drake. That was the funniest shit I've ever heard in my life. Obviously, he doesn't know jack shit about it. So when they were reading it out to him, and they said Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef, they didn't put a comma, so he thought Drake's last name was Beef, and so he was saying Drake beef. I was like, this guy's way too old to be talking about that sort of stuff. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of indie wrestling, but I did go to, I used to go to Progress quite a lot, which is in Camden, up in London. I enjoyed that, but yeah, they do too many slapping of the knees and super kicks. It's not. When I watch wrestling, I'm also there for the storylines. I am invested in the stories. It's not, obviously, because it's not real. Even though the matches can be really good, you got to sell me on the story, otherwise I just don't want to watch. Yeah, the run after heat is too much, man. I don't know why they included that. It's such a weird addition. I doubt for the next Tekken game we will see heat come back. It will probably be a completely different mechanic. It won't be it won't be like revised or touched up. I think they probably know they goofed with the heat mechanic, but because Tekken's got enough in it to like let people will like look past it, I think they'll probably either tone it down for Tekken 8 and then Tekken 9 it will just get something a bit more dialed back. It just sucks the fun out of the fight in my opinion. And these armored moves that are safe, that needs to change. I don't mind there being armored moves, but I don't think they should be safe when they already grant you armor. Victor's my own character. I'm Tekken Emperor with Lars, and even I know Victor's only A tier. But see, the thing with tiers in Tekken, yeah. One thing I've learned about Tekken is that yeah, there's definitely top tier characters. There's no doubt about that whatsoever. But then the tiers in Tekken matter a little bit less than other fighting games. That's why you get characters like Kuma and Panda just running people over. As long as you like the character you play, you'll probably be fine in Tekken. Well, my man charged it up. I wouldn't have that if I were you. The passcode T word is 4321. Xiao Yu is the most annoying character to fight. I saw on King J's channel he uploaded a clip of a Xiao Yu player at the Tekken World Tour triple perfecting somebody. Someone triple perfected me on stream, I think I would just be like, yeah, it's time to move on. I'm too old for Tekken.
Don't miss me winning. Round 1. Fight.
Hey, what's going on, D Moore? How you doing? I disagree. Kuma doesn't even have a mid-check string. You can just block high against him and win. His lows are all like 20 frames and above. You say that, and yet when you look at the win percentages with Kuma and Panda, they are extremely higher. The higher up you go on the player ranks, they're very tricky characters to deal with. They're definitely the worst, like two of the worst characters in the game. But being the worst in Tekken, as we've seen before with like Tekken 7 as well, you can still win the Tekken World Tour amongst the very best players because there's so many moves in this game and there's so many characters. There is only so much practice you can get in. Characters are going to fall under the radar, especially when they're not played, and when you've got all those moves and all those stupid gimmicks, Kuma and Panda will win tournaments. They will win tournaments 100%. Hey, what's going on, John? How you doing, bro? Of all the Tekken games, who's you guys' worst character? Lucky Chloe. I never want to see that chick again in my life. That was such a stupid inclusion. I know it was Michael Murray as well. I know it was Michael Murray that wanted Lucky Chloe in the game. There's no way Harada woke up in the morning and said, you know what we should do today? Add Lucky Chloe. He probably spoke to him when Tekken 8 was coming out and it was like, I'm just letting you know that abysmal idea you had of the girl with cat ears, we're not doing it again. Do I play SF6 at all? I'm going to play it when Akuma comes out. I'm definitely going to try him out. He looks really cool. And if I like him, if I enjoy him, then yeah, we'll put some Street Fighter 6 on the channel. But if the leaks are true and Bison is coming back, then I'm definitely going to be on Street Fighter 6, no doubt about it, because Bison was my main. Part of the reason why I was disinterested into Street Fighter 6 was they killed him. What was Lucky Chloe's thing? She was like a break dancer. She wasn't doing capoeira, even though a lot of people compared her to Eddie, but she was spinning around the stage a lot. She had a lot of stupid gimmicks, very high damage. She was very, very unsafe, and so on paper she was at the bottom of the tier list, but we saw loads of tournaments where top level players were just getting caught off guard with her nonsense and getting hit for like 70%. Yeah, the thing with killing off characters in fighting games is that I'm always just like, okay, like we're gonna play the story mode for like 2 hours, and then what? We're stuck with the game for 5 years and kill the character. Just, I don't care about story modes in fighting games that much. They're not that long. They're like what, 4 hours at best. Like MK1 with all the cutscenes is 4 hours, maybe like 5 or 6 with the gameplay, and then that's it. You're stuck with the game after that. Just, I don't care about the story enough to exclude characters. Yeah, Lucky Chloe's not coming back. Lucky Chloe is not coming back, I can guarantee you. I'm almost certain. Yo, Matt, what's the lobby details? I'll come chill with y'all for a bit. Lobby Shambolic, passcode is 4321. I didn't like Lucky Chloe because of everything. Everything. I hated the way she played. I hated the way she looked. I hated that stupid win pose of hers. I hated her stupid rage art. Lucky Chloe was just lame. She was just lame.
Round one. Fight.
I wish fighting game stores were just like Tekken 5 or Dead or Alive. Yeah, I wish they would stop taking them so seriously. It's really nice to have like a cool story mode, but they don't need to kill people. As a matter of fact, they can kill people, but I don't think that's a good reason to not make them playable. Like, the thing is, Kasumi is dead in Tekken 7. She's not actually alive in the story mode. She's just a flashback. So them excluding Heihachi because he died, I'm just like, yeah, but no one cares that much that people that play Heihachi would be like, yeah, I'm fine with my main character not coming back. Like, it's so dumb. Yeah, Geese got dashed off a building like 20 years ago. No one cares enough. Maybe the only people that might care is the Mortal Kombat crowd because the game is like so heavily driven by its story, but even then, they can fall back on like, oh, we've got a multiverse, so that Scorpion's really Hanzo and not Kuai Lang or some shit like that, or even that's stupid. You just don't need to exclude characters. Like, I'm never gonna get to play Jinpachi and Ancient Ogre again because Ancient Ogre died in the story and so did Jinpachi, even though those two have awesome movesets and they bring something very unique to Tekken. Oh, that was nice. We're just never going to get to use them again because they're dead in the canon. Like, who cares? Who really cares? Story mode's over. That's it. Yeah, I don't want to have to like wait for a Tekken Tag 3 to hope that my characters come back. First of all, I can't even see a Tekken Tag 3 ever happening again. Tekken Tag 2 is the worst selling Tekken game. It sold worse than Tekken 1. So I can't imagine Harada walking into a board meeting and saying, do you know what we should do next? Tekken Tag 3. They're just going to look at it and be like, do you not remember what happened last time? We're going to get Tekken 9 and then Tekken 10. We ain't going to get... I doubt we will get another Tekken Tag game. I highly doubt it. Unless the culture shifts and there's a massive push for it, then we might get it. But other than that, they'll probably make Tag 3 into a mode in Tekken 8. Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that. I think that would be pretty cool. Give people 2 ways to play the game. Are you gonna trademark Shambolic? I can't. Shambolic is it's not a word that I came up with. It's just they used to say it a lot in the 1970s. It's like old English slang. I don't know why me and my friends started saying it in primary school. We've been saying it for like 20 years, but it just stuck. We used to say weird things in primary school. Like we would say Shambolic, and or maybe that was in secondary school. I'm not too sure. But we would call people pelicans. Instead of saying, oh, you're an idiot, we would say, oh, you're a pelican, mate. I don't know why. Don't ask where we got that from. I have no idea. And yeah, we used to call people donuts. Oh, you're a donut, mate. Shut your mouth. But yeah, I can't trademark that. It's old English slang. The only reason to make another tag game at this point would be a crossover. That's a good idea, actually, Numero. That's a very good idea. If they actually do Tekken versus Street Fighter, doing it as a tag game will probably be a very good idea. Dude, I have a hard time learning one character, let alone two at the same time. Yeah, well, imagine this, yeah. Tekken 8 is very, very simple compared to other Tekken games. This is by far the, and I mean by far, the most simple Tekken game to learn in terms of characters. Maybe not mechanics, because the heat system does add a bit of a mess to it. I don't know if I would say it makes the game harder. It definitely makes it a bit more messy. But the older Tekken games, they were way harder than this. Tekken Tag 2 is way harder than Tekken 8. So imagine learning two characters in that. Granted, one of my characters that I was using was easy. Jinpachi was pretty easy. But Ancient Ogre and Feng Wei. Feng Wei was much harder to use back then. And Ancient Ogre wasn't particularly easy either, from what I can remember. Yeah, I don't know who actually buys fighting games for stories. They're a great way to market the game to get people to buy it, but the developers being like, yeah, this person's dead in the story, so we're not bringing them into the playable. I'm just like, are you guys stupid, or what are we doing? Have a tag feature, a mode instead of a... Oh, they're not going to remove heat from tag. If they put tag in this game, the heat mechanic in tag is going to be even crazier. You'll probably be able to do heat combos, heat specific combos with your tag partner, which sounds really, really cool, but after the first week we're going to be like, okay, this is stupid, can we stop? You'll probably be able to do a heat combo and then dash and cancel your run into your tag partner. Could probably like run past you and continue the combo. I can see that being a thing. Watch them steal my idea for a mechanic now. What are you saying about Rock Howard? Rock Howard is peak proof of this. He's popularity alone got him in KOF 14, 15 and now Fatal Fury. Yeah, didn't Rock disappear in Mark of the Wolves? He vanished. Like there was no one knows what happened to him. They killed Melina for mostly no reason in Mortal Kombat 10. Yeah, I remember, like, what was that? Devora like kissed her and the insects like ate her or something. I was watching and I was like, why? Why did you kill Melina? She's like the most popular female character in your game. And then they were forced to backtrack and just put her in MK11 anyway. SF6 with a better cast is going to be a peak game. Yeah, SF6 with a better cast will probably be the best fighting game of this generation or of this cycle. SF6 is actually a very, very good game. I really, really like it. It's just the roster sucks, but it is getting better. Aki is a cool addition. Akuma's a cool addition. Ed's pretty cool. I like the way they designed him. Oh, that was clutch. Yeah, they just need to get more of the classics in there. If they got the whole Shadow Loop, they got Dudley in there, Oro. Yeah, I think the roster's letting it down right now. I won't deny I'm in the minority here, but Tekken Tag 2 is the best fighting game ever made for reasons I can't fit into a small message. Controversial take. Tekken Tag 2 is, in my opinion, probably the most fun Tekken game. It's broken, don't get me wrong. I mean, it's pretty broken. It's probably more of a mess than Tekken 8, if I'm being completely honest. But it's got every character in it up until that point. Other than, I think the only character that was missing was Prototype Jack, excluding Gon, obviously. But yeah, Tekken Tag 2 was sick because the roster was amazing. So it had everyone. I was like, okay, I've got everyone here. I've got nothing to complain about. I'll find someone. Oh, is that wifey Alexis? What's going on, Alexi? How you doing? You like how tour mode works in Street Fighter 6? I saw tour mode and I said I'm not even going to bother. It looked like the most uninteresting thing. It looked like a watered down version of Yakuza. You haven't played this game since Ermac release. Well, isn't that a shame? I really wish MK1 was better. I really wish it was. Apparently it's in a much better place though. Apparently people are much happier with it. The greatest fighting game in my opinion, right? You want a hot take? I'll give you a hot take. The greatest fighting game in my opinion is Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3. I know, someone's flipped their keyboard. That's my favorite fighting game. Budokai Tenkaichi 3 is my favorite. My second favorite is probably gonna say Tekken Tag 2. My third favorite is probably Capcom vs SNK 2. And my fourth favorite, this is gonna be a real hot take. My fourth favorite fighting game, I don't even know if you can count this as a fighting game, but I had so much fun on it, was WWE Here Comes the Pain. Here Comes the Pain is peak wrestling. There will never be a better wrestling game than Here Comes the Pain. You could legit run tournaments on that shit. And then number five I would say I really liked Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. I was really fond of it, but I haven't played it in a long time, so I don't want to put it as my number 5 because I might change my mind now. Might say, do you guys remember Super Dragon Ball Z? It was a Dragon Ball Z game designed by the people that did Street Fighter 2. That was a really good game. Really good game. That might be up there as well. I like Spectral vs Generations. That was really good as well. I don't know if you guys know that game, but Spectral vs Generations was pretty cool. Sorry, I missed some of your questions. What's your reaction on C Money's topic about 40-year-olds should stop playing video games? I saw the video. I saw him asking for me to do a video on it. Thing is that like obviously it's stupid to say something like that because you can be any age and play video games. I mean, if you want to say that it's cringy, then you can look at people like Henry Cavill, for example, who is a massive gamer, and he's Superman. He's Geralt. He's all of these people that we like. I saw that, Alexis. he's gonna be in Warhammer. You can play video games and still be successful. I think those people probably view gamers as people that are just sitting in their basements doing nothing with their lives, which obviously they lack education, maybe need to go outside and speak to people. But I don't know if I'll do a video on it. It's the guy, I mean, people can like whoever they like. Like, I don't particularly want to date a girl that's in the club every week. I would find that immature, but maybe some people don't agree with that. So yeah, it's his opinion. I obviously don't agree with it. Obviously I wouldn't be streaming a video game. I don't think it's true either, but it's his preference. If he doesn't want to date someone that plays video games, it's up to him. I think Tenkaichi 3 in Japan's called Sparking Neo. The new one's called Sparking Zero. Have I played the more recent wrestling games? Yeah, I don't like the recent wrestling games. I tell you what, wrestling game was good though. It came out quite some time ago, but very underrated. Is the TNA wrestling game when you get to play as that character Suicide. Dude, that game is actually so sick. It's a really good fighting game. I was very impressed with it. Def Jam Fight for New York is really good. I think Vendetta's good. It might be a better like actual fighting game, but Fight for New York was definitely a lot more fun. Fight for New York was a lot more fun. But when you get to the end and you fight Snoop Dogg, he's the final boss, and then you can throw people in the train tracks. Yeah, that Fight for New York was sick. What did I think of Fighter Z? I like watching Fighter Z. I don't like playing it. I really like watching it though. But apparently they broke the game, so. I haven't really come across that many girls that have a problem with dating a gamer. I think the problem occurs when all you're doing is playing games and you're not making any money, you're not keeping your health up, you're not interacting with people. But nobody's gonna walk up to like Dr. Disrespect or I don't know who's making a lot of money. Just whatever gamer's making a lot of money and start talking shit to them when he's bringing in hundreds of thousands a week. So it's not so much the game. I think there's a negative stigma with gamers that still exists for a lot of people that haven't really looked into gaming. Yeah, this gym play is about their business. Have you heard the rumors that Dragon Ball Z Tenkaichi will come out to PS5 in 2024? Yeah, that's the one we were talking about. I'm really looking forward to that. It's apparently they've leaked saying that it's coming out on the 1st of October. My friend sent it over to me yesterday. He's been talking shit. He's been like, he's gonna beat me on Tenkaichi 4, and I was like, don't think you know who you're messing with. Yeah, Dr. Disrespect is like, what, 7 foot tall? He's in good shape. You can't talk shit to someone like Dr. Disrespect. It's probably the guy that was saying that about gamers looked out of shape and all that. So I don't know if he really has any ground to stand on. Here comes the pain. Shut your mouth. SmackDown vs Raw. SmackDown vs Raw 2006 is really, really good because of the GM mode. The GM mode is the creme de la creme. So good. Yeah, you can use the argument that person used against gamers against anyone, literally anyone. But as far as I'm concerned, if you're not hurting people, you're looking after yourself, you're prioritizing other things other than just playing video games, then there's nothing wrong. I mean, it's someone's preference. Not everyone's gonna want to date somebody that plays games. I personally find it weird. I'm happy to date anyone as long as they're not doing something self-destructive. But I like learning about different things. So I like dating girls from other cultures. I like dating girls that are not particularly interested in what I'm doing. I like to get interested in what they're doing. But not everyone's like that. Some people just want you to do what they're doing. But I would also date a female gamer because it would be nice to sit around playing games with them. So some people are just not open. Do you guys remember WWE Day of Reckoning on the GameCube? That was a really good wrestling game because you could kill people in that. You could go to the rooftop and throw them off the rooftop. How will your team look in Dragon Ball Z Sparking Zero? So my main in Tenkaichi 3 was Majin Vegeta. So Majin Vegeta will be on point. And then I will probably use Goku Black. I'll probably use Dragon Ball Z version of Broly, not the Dragon Ball Super one. I was always a fan of Frieza, so I'll probably have Frieza in there. And for my 5th slot, I don't know who I'd have in my 5th slot, to be honest with you. I'd have to think about that one. No, do you know what made Day of Reckoning unplayable? Did you guys ever play the Royal Rumble in Day of Reckoning? You couldn't eliminate anyone. The ring would pile up, then the game's frame rate would drop. So you couldn't. It was so hard to eliminate somebody. If you got eliminated in the Royal Rumble on Day of Reckoning, you were basically shit. It was so hard to get rid of people. The only sequel I want now is a Stellar Blade. I haven't even bought Stellar Blade yet. I'm probably going to get Stellar Blade in July because I've got a lot of work to do through May and June. So Mike will be playing Chi-Chi in the new Dragon Ball game. We both are. You must be insane. You must be insane. I'll be beating on Chi-Chi. I definitely won't be playing her. Oh, what connection time that. I was enjoying watching that gym player. Well, you guys will just have to look at my face. You've never been with an Asian girl, they don't exist in Germany. Really, there's no Japanese, Chinese, Korean in Germany. I find that hard to believe. I don't think you're looking hard enough. Will Dragon Ball Super continue after Toriyama's passing? Yeah, Dragon Ball's a juggernaut. They're not going to stop. I mean, Dragon Ball Daima is coming out at the end of this year. and then I'm pretty sure they're gonna animate the Moro arc. So yeah, I've got no doubt they're definitely gonna continue with Dragon Ball Super. I will be beating on Chi-Chi. Be prepared. I doubt it. I doubt it. I think that saga's over. Not even an Afghan or Syrian woman. What? I think Beast Gohan's been leaked. I can't see them releasing a new Dragon Ball game about Beast Gohan. I can't see that happening. Was that recent, Fast Valkyrie? I mean, even if it is, I've washed my hands of the situation. That's a weird thing to continue, for him to continue doing. I think I know what phase player you're talking about. The guy that was going out of that beautiful Hispanic woman, the weather reporter, and he dumped her to focus on his Call of Duty tournament. The way I see it, yeah, is that apparently he went on to win the tournament, or he went on to have a very successful career. The man prioritized his career over his relationship. I guess he didn't like her that much. It is what it is. God, I went out and ate Turkish food yesterday, and then I had katsu just now, feeling a bit stuffed. I went to the gym this morning, but I don't think I worked hard enough. Hey man, just because they're hot don't mean they're cool. Apparently she was very nice. Apparently she was a really, really nice person, but he just wanted to focus on his career. Oh god, Royal Mail's in here. Oh lord. He ran us over last week. I just want to see Bardock, and hopefully he'll have Super Saiyan 3. Yeah, I definitely think they're going to include the Dragon Ball Heroes stuff. It's very popular, so I think that will be a thing. I need to create Windbreaker Sakura custom for Harang. Yeah, alright, Windbreaker. That anime, if you watch anime and you haven't seen Windbreaker, I highly, highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. As a matter of fact, has a new episode come out? I'm not even too sure. Windbreaker. I got to episode 6 last time. Yeah, episode 7's out. Okay. I need to lock in for that. How do you feel about them making the choice to make Eddie a DLC character for Tekken 8 when he has always been a staple for the franchise? I think that they understood that Tekken, Eddie and I think Paul Phoenix are the two most popular Tekken characters. So I think they were like, okay, obviously we'll put Paul in the game to not make everyone mad, but we'll hold one back to monetize him. So I kind of anticipated that happening. I'm not necessarily with Eddie, but I knew they were going to hold back on some characters because they know people will buy them. So it's a smart business practice, because at the end of the day, Eddie is that popular that people will pay for it, and I'm sure people paid a lot of money for him. But look at Armor King. He's the most popular DLC character. You would think at this point that they would make him a mainstay character, but they put him. He's going to be DLC again. So hey, Tokyo Revengers is good though. Tokyo Revengers is very, very good. I was very impressed with it. Mike will be back on Mortal Kombat when Takeda drops, everyone. No, I definitely won't. I don't like Takeda. I didn't like any of the Combat Kids. Couldn't be less interested in the Combat Kids if I'm being completely honest. There's no character that they can put in that game that will make me come back to it. But Ermac was very, very cool. Like I saw Ermac and I was like, okay, that is what we expect to see. That's what I want to see from the game. So if they keep on dropping characters like that, I ain't got anything negative to say. But I won't be playing it. Yeah, you would think that Akuma would be a launch character in Street Fighter by now. He was mega popular in all the other Street Fighter games. He was mega popular in Tekken. But because he's mega popular, they're gonna make you pay for him because they know he's gonna push units. I'm sorry, Lexi. I hate to break your heart, but there ain't gonna be no Mortal Kombat live streams over here. I'm gonna stand on what I said. I'm gonna stand on what I said. I wouldn't be able to look at myself in the mirror if I went back on my word. Oh, Alexia, you're gonna be streaming? I'll check it out. I'll watch your streams. I'll watch the Candace streams. I don't mind watching people play it, but I'm not gonna play it. Yeah, when Marduk comes out, that's when I'm gonna get to God of Destruction 100%. I don't have the drive to learn Feng Wei properly in this game. I'm kind of just playing. I jumped into ranked as soon as this game came out. Didn't do any practice and just went off of my prior knowledge of Tekken. But when Marduk comes out, that's when I'm going to be in training mode. I'll be learning everything. I'll be going through the replay data, and I will 100% get God of Destruction with Marduk. Mark my words. I've said it here today. You've got me in 720p. Yeah, they can delete Elisa from this game. I wouldn't have any complaints. Android 18, Android 21, Videl, Vados, and Chichi are going to be my team. What, you just want to be a punching bag or something? Half your team can't defend themselves. I wonder why they killed the whole Forest Law character. I liked him more than Marshall. I wasn't really ever a fan of Forest Law. Videl's top 10 Xenoverse 2. I haven't played Xenoverse 2 for like maybe 3 or 4 years now. It's incredible to see how much they've supported that game though. That is insane. How long is this match taking? I saw you've been here for ages waiting. I wonder how strong Jiren's going to be in Sparking Zero though. That is going to be interesting. Hey, stop taking pictures of me and sending them to me, John. What the hell? You gotta win your matches, Mike. We failed to have any matches last time. I didn't even lose Royal Metal. I was winning. I haven't lost today. The game decided to kick me off and sent me to the back. I was on a roll. I was feeling good. There's no way that they're still... Are they still fighting? Hey, wait. No! What just happened? I can't with this fucking game. I can't with this fucking game. I didn't even click R2. What? Yeah, I have to be on Wi-Fi. My Ethernet cable broke last night, so I had to switch to Wi-Fi. If I plug my Ethernet cable in, it's going to disconnect. I don't know what just happened. I don't know what just happened. Oh my god, how long have I been waiting? This is my stream. Why am I being hijacked?
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh my god. Oh god, what the fuck? Oh. Kick everyone. Mike, you need like 2 more mods, by the way. I don't know who to make a mod. Any volunteers? Well, that is a nice Jin costume. Is that meant to be rock? I might put myself in the other there's 2 rooms open, so after this match ends, I'm gonna put myself in the other room and then you guys can come over to room 2 if you want. I'm not waiting. I'm sorry to all the other people that have been waiting for their turn. This is some nonsense. I didn't even press R2. I didn't even press R2. R2's down here. I didn't even press the button. You'd love to see me rage just once. Do you know what it is, T-Word? I have a really foul temper, believe it or not. I've got a really, really bad temper. But it takes me forever to get there. Like, you would have to do something really, really messed up for me to lose my temper. And I don't think there's really much that someone can do over the internet, you know? Like, what the fuck just touched my foot? It was a spider. Yeah, I'll decide on who I want as another mod in here. We actually do have 2 other mods, but I have no idea where they are. Hey, Romel, join the Shambolic Solitude. Do you know what? That should have popped up on the screen as a widget. Thank you, Romel. I appreciate that. I need to sort the widgets out when I finish the stream. Are people going into the second lobby? Don't go into the second lobby, guys. What the hell are you doing? Wait for me to come back so that I can... Wait, can I stop spectating? Okay, yeah, I can finish spectating. Alright. Okay. There we go. I'm so sorry to everybody in the other lobby. My mistake. I apologize. I don't know how that happened. Potential hot take: Jin's Tekken 7 designers top 5 best Jin designers. That is a hot take. I don't know if you're gonna get anyone to agree with you on that one. I think the best Jin design is his Tekken 4 one. Thank you, T-Word. I appreciate the membership, bro. Thank you very much. I wish that it was popping up on the screen. I had this funny picture of Liu Kang that pops up every time somebody becomes a member, but for some reason it's not working. I'll have to try and fix it later on. Tournament got rigged. What tournament? Let's have a little look. Moonsault Slayer, you say? Tournament organizer rigged tournament. Oh dearie me. What tournament is this? I'm not gonna watch the video right now because we're on stream, but oh, I noticed that Moonsault Slayer deleted his video about the guy that basically sold his friend out. I think he got the information wrong. He said Baz tournament, but it was actually Mania X. Maybe that's why he deleted it. Are we gonna see some Asuzena Hollow gameplay? You must be smoking crack or something. I ain't never picking Asuzena. Never in my life will I pick that character. Hey, what's going on, DM Smith? Yeah, Jin looks like garbage in Tekken 7, bro. I don't know what Jin you were looking at. Tekken 6 Jin is cool. I like Tekken 6 Jin. Original Jin with the fire on his tracksuit. That's cool. Tekken 4 is my favorite one, but Tekken 7's Jin, like, he was wearing like this weird biker spandex, and then he had it tucked into his boots. He looked stupid, bro. He looked crazy stupid. Yeah, we don't like Asuzena in here. She's not welcome. Hey, what? We hit 3,022 subscribers on the Sleeping Hollow channel. Not bad, not bad. It's not monetized. I think I got demonetized on that channel because I hadn't posted on it for years. It was an old gaming channel that I was actually letting my friend use, and they didn't want it anymore, so I removed all the stuff on there. You beat the entire lobby's Arsifer. I don't know what universe you're talking about, but it wasn't this one. It definitely wasn't this one. Yeah, apparently I'm paying for subscribers. Now, Jin's Tekken 7 costume would look sick if it just didn't exist. Just that. You're talking about the red one, right? He looks so stupid in that. Yes, finally I can play again. God damn it. Yeah, Lexi was the only person using Asuzena. Yeah, paying for subscribers is wild, but you'd actually be surprised how often it happens. Luckily, there's pretty sophisticated tools now that can just check to see if people are doing it. It checks to see the authenticity of their channel. So it's a little bit of a silly thing to say and then not look it up. I'd rather pay for box. That's hilarious. Oh, the sidebook again. Nice sidebook. Oh. Oh damn, that hit me. Oh. Alright, Taylor, I see you. I see you. Oh my days. Oh, he goofed. He done goofed. Oh, he capitalized. How can you hate Asuzena when you play Feng? Because the idiot's on the battlefield trying to sell coffee to me. Like, what is she on? Very nice. When is it my turn? Get off me. Oh my, he's been perfect on the draw every time. Oh, you cheeky bastard. How dare you do that to me in front of my stream? What? What in God's name is going on right now? Oh my days. I'm getting I'm getting battered right now. He's guessed right every single time. I literally don't know when to. He's beating me to the punch every time. Oh my day. Well done, Taylor. That was sick. Every time I pressed the button, he was ready. That was sick. Alright, bro. Take care. Having my grandmother birthday celebration. From Malaysia. Oh, shouts to Malaysia. Oh, I'm back of the line again. Oh, how did I... Oh, man. Well done to Taylor. That was sick. Got his revenge on me. Put that on your next video. Are you mad, bro? Are you mad? I only put up me when I'm winning, bro. Hey, Lexi, I'll take that ring off you right now. I'll take that ring off you right now.
Get ready for the next battle.
No, we won't switch to next lobby. I lost fair and square. We'll wait in here.
Round one.
I lost because I was being ultra predictable, and Taylor Taylor had read my every movement. I deserve the ring more. Amelia, how many times have I got to tell you? You're still in preschool. You lost because he's better than you. Oh, I beat him earlier. I beat him 2-0 earlier, and he's beating me 2-1 now, so we got to run it back. Honestly, I'd leave the lobby to make a new one. No, I like watching these guys play. If you lose, you gotta wait. That's just the way it goes. You don't deserve a run back. Lost the thing. You know, Alexi, you sound very salty to me. You know what it sounds like to me? It sounds like somebody that can't get a W. It sounds like someone that has continuously just lost. You were playing Asuzena before they nerfed her as well, so... maybe that's why you went back to Mortal Kombat. So I'm just saying. Maybe that's why you went back to Mortal Kombat. Mike and Alexis first to 10 beef set. I would turn on Mortal Kombat with no practice just to beat Lexi at her own game. Mortal Kombat's kind of lit right now. I don't know, man. It still looks the same to me. It still looks very samey to me. Yeah, Lexi, I'm sure about that. I'm very sure about that. When I was playing Mortal Kombat 1, I could have smacked up most of you guys over there very easily. I mean, I ran into Sikander online once. I don't think it was on... It wasn't on Mortal Kombat 1. I think it was on 11. And that was down to the wire. I think I might have actually won it. I think it's on my channel somewhere. Well, me and Lexi beef set. Alright, Lexi, do you know what? I'll entertain that. If Foxy is happy to do a beef set on his stream, what we can do is, instead of doing it for money on Mortal Kombat 1, we can do it for what should we do it for? I'm fairly confident I could probably beat you. I'm saying this obviously with not knowing what you even play like. But when I was playing Mortal Kombat 1, I did get to Elder God. I did beat a lot of top UK players in tournament. I won't say their names just to not throw them under the bus, but I was good on Mortal Kombat 1. I was very good at the game. But I will acknowledge that I'll play Shao Kahn. So not a lot of people knew what to do against him, so I was kind of just running people over. Take the bet then, Lexi. Take the bet. I said that I'll never play Mortal Kombat 1 on this channel again, but if it's on Foxy's live stream and it's like a money match or a stipulation match, then yeah, let's I'll play you. What do you want? What do you want if you win? Let me think about what I want. What do I want? Chat, what should I take from Lexi if I beat her on Foxy's live stream? My main on Mortal Kombat 1 was General Shao, and I was using Kung Lao's support. No, I don't want Lexi's money. I want her to do something for me. I want her to. What do I want you to do? Nah, Six Sikander will beat me at MK1 very easily. I'm talking about you, Lexi. You're out here talking the most. Yeah, nothing perverted, guys. Nothing perverted, please. Trying to think of something that would make it worthwhile. Oh, that combo was spicy, Fallen. Clean my car. We don't even. I'm in the UK. I think Lexi's in the States. Hey Taylor, get up. What should I have Lexi do? I know. If I beat you on Mortal Kombat 1 in a first to 10, you can leave your name as Alexis, but you also have to put in there servant of the true Grandmaster Mike Hollow. That has to be your name on YouTube. So every time you go into Sikander's live stream, he sees it. Every time you're on Discord, he sees it. I also want you to change the banner on your YouTube channel to say all hail the Grand Master Mike Hollow. I also want you, every time somebody speaks bad about me and I'm not there to defend myself, you have to defend me. You have to defend me you have to make me sound like a god, basically. What else do I want? When I beat Mike, he has to sing an entire Mary J. Blige song and make it a YouTube video. I'll agree to that. I will agree to that. Wait, I'm not done adding my stipulations in. What else do I want? I'll have a good think about it. Hey, well done to Fallen. I talk shit to everyone who says something about you. Well, I appreciate that. I guess I need to change up the rules then. Oh boy, here we go. Royal Mail. I really want to fight. I need to lock in properly now. I need to actually pay attention when I'm fighting. If she wins, God, this fucking dog, man! What an annoying bark. If she wins, you have to stream dressed up as Lucky Chloe. You're pushing it now, bro. I'll take the bet because she ain't gonna win. Hey Lexi, where you going? See what I mean? She's scared. That's what you get for talking shit. 440,000 Tekken prowess. Get this man out of here, man. We're cooked. We ain't got no chance. I don't play MK anymore. You seriously think you can do it? Yeah, let's do the bet. I'm not joking. If Foxy's happy to do it, I will jump on a Discord call with you, and we will do the bet. I'm happy to do it. Name your stakes. We'll even set a date for it. Nah, we don't even need to set a date for it. We can do it now. I'll contact Fox now and say, bro, what's your availability like in the next couple of days? No, if I put Mortal Kombat 1 on my stream now, I'm going to get roasted. Everyone's going to be like, wait, ain't you the guy that said you ain't going to play it, blah, blah, blah. I can't do that to myself. I can't do that to myself. Sorry about the noise in the background, guys. I've got family over and they don't know how to shut their mouths. Room code is 4321. I haven't, do you know what, yeah, there's a part of me that's just like, Mike, just put Mortal Kombat on right now and just cook her in front of everyone. There's a part of me that's like, should I just install it now, go back on my word? But I don't think I'll be able to look at myself in the mirror. Do you know what will happen? If I did that, my stream will get clipped and all the people that made reaction videos about me saying, this guy is that, this, that and the other, they'll get this stream and they'll be like, look, he's playing it. And then I'm gonna have to go on like a defense tour where I'm trying to explain to people, no, I got golded into it by this girl called Lexi who thought she was good. Yeah, and I don't particularly think anybody wants to watch Mortal Kombat 1. I will make an exception. If Lexi thinks if Lexi's bad, I will contact. Do you want me to get Foxy on the phone right now? I will contact Foxy, and I will say to him, look, I got someone from Sikanda's community out here talking shit. I know I said I'll never play Mortal Kombat 1 again, but I said I'll never play it on my channel again. If you are willing to host a money match between me and Lexi, first to 10 on your channel, tomorrow, I will do it. I will do it. As long as, if Lexi says yes, I'll call Foxy right now. No, Fizzy, let's just get something straight here. I don't like Mortal Kombat 1 at all. I don't like it at all, but Lexi's out here saying a lot. Lexi's out here saying a lot. I need to teach her a lesson now. It goes beyond liking the game. I will turn on dog shit to prove my point. Yeah, I am agreeing to the stipulations. Whatever stipulation that Alexis has, I agree to it. You guys heard it here in 4K. Just because I don't like Mortal Kombat 1 does not mean I don't know how to play it. I was beating people that were considered higher level in the UK on that game quite consistently. So, and it's an easy game to play. You can just pick it up and play it. Like, I haven't actually forgotten Shao Kahn's combos. Tell Mo, Kaya and Empress to come here, please. All of you can line up. You, Mo, Kaya, Empress, whoever, Princess, whoever you got in there, line them up. I'll beat each of you at one time. I'll send you back to Sikanda in bandages. I can play Striker as well. I used Kung Lao primarily, but I can use Striker. I don't know what the new cameos are like. If I was ever going to play Mortal Kombat again, like if I actually was like, oh, I'm gonna go back on what I said and play Mortal Kombat, I would probably pick Homelander. The idea that you can just zip around the stage, that looks very appealing to me. No, I would never pick Johnny Cage. Never, ever pick Johnny Cage. I really liked playing General Shao. It would either be General Shao or Homelander that I would play. I will laugh if Alexis was secretly your ex. She's about to be my ex if she keeps on talking. Alexis, you're saying sub cameo counter striker. Perfect. Then the match, not only are you better than me at Mortal Kombat 1, but your cameo counters mine. So why are you so reluctant to do this on Foxy's stream? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. Yeah, I was a Shao Kahn player, bro. I was a Shao Kahn player. I stand on business, bro. I play boss characters. Feng Wei is as close to a boss character as you're gonna get other than the Mishimas, because I'm too lazy to learn God Fist. Guys, it sounds like she doesn't want to do it, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Because I don't particularly want to play Mortal Kombat 1, so if I'm going to play it, then this is going to have to be like a big event, right? And Foxy hosts those big tournament, those big beef sets on his channel. So if she wants to smoke and she's confident, I'll call Foxy right now. I'll say to him, listen, you know Lexi, she's talking the most. She's saying that she can beat me on Mortal Kombat. I said that I'd never play it again, but you know what? I gotta give her some hands. He'll say yes, and then we'll start. I'm surprised you're not watching Joker vs. Jod final. Joker's in the finals again. God, that guy is really impressive. Really impressive. Look, Agent, I've agreed to it. I will wear. I'm saying this in 720p. I'll find it online. I'll even buy a small one so it's tight. Just for Lexi's amusement. I will wear a Lucky Chloe cosplay on my next live stream, or whenever we do this money match, if she beats me. I'll wear it on live stream. No problem. But she don't want it. She don't want it. Mike, you ever played Def Jam Fight for New York? Yeah, I've got Fight for New York. It's a really, really good game. I was really disappointed with the sequel that came after it. What was it called? The one where like you could use the vibrations in the music to juggle people. I thought that shit was whack. Rubbish. Absolute dog shit. But yeah, Fight for New York was good.
Get ready for the next battle.
No, there's no how about this, Lexi. There's no how about this. If I'm gonna turn on a game that I hate to play you, we're doing this in front of as many people as possible. It will be on Foxy's live stream, and it will be for. I will wear a Lucky Chloe costume, and if you lose, I'll figure out what I want you to do. When I win, you gotta make a video apologizing to Fate and Booty Hunter. That's a bit mad. That's a bit mad. Whilst wearing the Lucky Chloe outfit. Okay, well if I agree to that, then I have to pick something equally devious for you. Mike, if you lose, you got to cosplay as Fate and rebrand to only Pro Hollow. Shave your head and everything. Can you imagine? I'll agree to your stipulations, Lexi. The thing is, yeah, Lexus is thinking that I don't know how to play Mortal Kombat. I know how to play Mortal Kombat 1 very well. It's a very, very simple game. I'll beat you. I'm telling you, I'll beat you. If you agree to do it on Foxy's live stream, I will agree to your stipulations. You know that you ran sets with sick. Yeah, but I'm not going to say what players I was beating in the UK, but there's tournament level players that are doing very, very well in Mortal Kombat 1 right now that I was going toe to toe with and beating some of them. So I know the levels probably changed since I played it, but I was more than competent enough. And the first to 10 I've got a lot of the time to adapt and get my bearings again. So yeah, like I said, listen, we've said the trash talking's over. I've said that I will, I'll play you. You just gotta accept now. We're just waiting for her to say yes. Say yes to playing on Foxy's stream, and that's it. We'll play. The time for talking is over. I've said that I'll accept your bombastic terms, trying to desecrate my reputation. Look at this chat. She's saying everything other than yes. We'll wait for you to accept. You let me know when you've grown a backbone. I don't see a yes. Lexi, you still there? Oh, Lexi. This is what happens. This is what happens when you call someone out and they don't back down. She's saying everything other than yes. It's alright, I understand. I wouldn't want to lose to somebody that's been shitting on the game for the whole year either. You let me know when you want to fight, Lexi. I've laid down the challenge. If I am to install this garbage game and go back on my word, then you are to fight me on Foxy's stream in a beef set in a 1st to 10. I think I'm being fair there.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Oh no, not a Leo player. It's my kryptonite. Hey Lexi, you're saying everything other than yes. Do you see this stream? All she has to do is go, yes, I accept. I'll take that as a forfeit then. Ooh, this combo is dirty. Yeah, man, you gotta get your 3 liters of water in a day. Do you know what? Water is really good for like curbing hunger as well. You drink a whole bottle of water, you won't want to eat again. Play me in Street Fighter. When Akuma comes out, I'm jumping back on Street Fighter 100%. But I do have a master rank E Honda. I'm just saying, okay. You might want to take a step back. I know how to get around on them streets. God damn.
Round 4. Fight.
Fight him on Xenoverse. I don't even have Xenoverse anymore. I sold it. No, Leo's not trans. Leo is, I think people were just confused at what gender Leo was, but I'm pretty sure we know now Leo's a boy.
Final round. Fight.
Hey, Kiyako. Your girl Lexi was saying she could beat me on Mortal Kombat and then rejected my offer to fight. I did not call you fat. That's fake news. Chat. I didn't call her fat. What's she talking about? Oh yeah, no. Sparking Zero were definitely running sets on here. 100%, no doubt. There's going to be Sparking Zero streams. I think they said Leo was a girl back in like the Tekken Tag 2 days because there was a bikini costume, but I'm pretty sure in this they referred to Leo as a boy. I mean, I always thought Leo was a boy anyway, even with the bikini on. I was like, am I looking at the same character here? But I don't know. He said I need a wheelchair to get around. You will need a wheelchair after I beat you on Mortal Kombat, but you don't want to play apparently, so I don't know. I don't know what to say. I can't force you to play. I'd rather get beaten than live with the shame that you turned down an offer from a Tekken player. Well, you know, some of us don't have a warrior spirit, you know what I'm saying?
Round 2.
Gogeta Super Saiyan 4. God, bro's going straight for max power. Leo's a girl. I swear in the story mode they say he. In the story mode they say he when they're talking about Leo, when he's having that interaction with Jin. I'm pretty sure that everyone was like, okay, now we know he's a boy. He's a femboy. I saw this clip of this guy. He was arguing with low tier god, and he was saying to low tier god, "You're not gay if you have sex with a femboy." And low tier god was saying, "Yes, you are." And the guy was like, "No, you're not, because guys are just attracted to curves, and femboys have curves. So you're not really gay for having sex with something that you're attracted to. You're just attracted to the curves." And low tier god was looking at him like, what the fuck are you talking about? It was one of the funniest interactions I've seen. Mike said he don't like your hair, Kia. Am I saying it right? Is it Kia or Kaya? Said it isn't shambolic enough. I would never speak. I would never speak ill of Kaya, of pretty Kaya. I would never speak ill of her. You don't need to make fun of her for having heavy ankles. That felt like you were taking shots. I saw it on Instagram today, funnily enough. He was telling low tier god that you're not gay if you want to have sex with femboys, and I've never seen low tier god look more dumbfounded in my life. I was dumbfounded watching it. I was like, what is this guy talking about? He was really trying to sell it to low tier god, and I think the rest of the stream were like, this is madness. Hey John, how can you throw me under the bus like that? I thought we were boys. Yeah, my Instagram algorithm is a mess. I'll scroll down and I'll get an anime, then I'll keep scrolling, it'll be somebody getting run over. I'll scroll some more, it'll be some stupid podcast. I always get videos. I don't know if you guys have seen this, right? I apologize if I'm about to offend anyone, but I need to ask if people are getting this on their Instagram. I'm scrolling through Instagram and I'm getting these Instagram videos of guys in India like preparing street food, but they're preparing it with their feet, and there's like shit everywhere, and like people are picking up food off the road and serving it to people, and I'm like, what is going on? And I'm getting these reels constantly. It's and I'm just sitting there. I messaged my Indian friend. I'm like, bro, what is going on in India with the street food? And he was just saying to me, I don't know. I'll need to show you guys. You know what? I'm gonna make a video on it on my other channel and show it to you guys. It's crazy. I can't even explain it properly. I'll make a video on it so everyone can see what I'm seeing, because my Instagram is just sending me non-stop reels of people like mixing mud with like curry and then serving it to people like it's normal. Oops, what did I turn on? What are you guys dragging my name through the mud? Hey, Kaya. Can you tell me how to say your name? Is it Kaya or Kia? Is it Kiyako or Kaya? Or Kayako? Come outside, we're gonna jump you. You can jump me if you want. I won't say no to you. There are speed runs of seeing people dying on Instagram. Yeah, dude. I don't know what's going on with Instagram, but every other reel is like somebody being killed in the most gruesome way. I saw one today where this guy was like trying to change something in a machine, and the machine turned on, and it started spinning, and he was spinning with it, and limbs were flying everywhere, and I was sitting there like, am I on Instagram or like the dark web? And it's just constant. Every reel is like that. I don't know what's going on, and all of my hashtags are like anime and wrestling, so I don't know where they're coming from. Telling sick Mike called him a... I'm not repeating that on stream. You trying to set me up. You trying to set me up. What's my thoughts on Akuma? I think he looks brilliant. I think that's the best design in Street Fighter 6 so far. Easily the best design. John, I'm going to send you some stuff on Instagram. It's wild, bro. It's wild. You know what? You guys think I'm taking the piss. I've even got some of them saved on my phone. That they confused me so much that I actually saved some of them. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. Also, John, just wait right there, because I have a question for you and anybody else that watches anime in here. Prepare yourself, guys. These videos are not for the faint of heart. I'm not going to show anyone being killed. Don't worry. I'm not going to show anyone being killed. I'll get my channel taken down. Yeah, like, I'm getting videos like this. Literally like this. That's not even the worst of it. You know what? I'll make a video on it and I'll show it to people. I'll put it on the other channel. It's mind-boggling. Please don't, bro. I don't want to see that shit. That was tough. If I have to suffer, you have to suffer. Okay, go on. You folded in 2 seconds. Not Mike scared to answer the door. Door's open. Door's open, Lexi. You guys can come in, no problem. Wait, did you tell me how to say your name? Kia. Okay. Yeah, Kia, you can come in, no problem. Okay, yeah, so here's the anime question, right? I had a I had a couple heated arguments with some people. Most of them with my boys that they were cool, but some people that I was talking to on a forum. Heated arguments, right? So my boy Jamie he wake up in the morning, he texts me, he's like, who would win in this fight, right? And there was a couple of people on there, but on the list was Superman and Saitama, One Punch Man. And he said to me One Punch Man would beat Superman. He later conceded saying it would be a draw and a stalemate. And I was reading the messages and I was like, does he not know who Superman is? Now I want to ask you guys, there's 57 people watching right now, there's a couple people active in the chat. Who do you guys think will win? I've made it very clear, you guys follow me on Instagram, you already know. I don't, oh wow, he's taking the piss, don't let him do you like that. I believe Superman will absolutely destroy Saitama. Superman will absolutely destroy him. But I want to know, if you're saying Saitama beats him, I want to know why you're saying that. I want to know why. Because this is mind-boggling to me. It's either people that don't know who Superman is or what he's capable of, or they're just saying that because they prefer anime. Okay, most people are saying Superman. Okay, who said Saitama in here? DM Smith, you're gonna have to explain yourself, bro. Who else? Rain, you gotta explain yourself. Who else? Saitama benches black holes. Yeah, Superman held a black hole in the palm of his hands. Superman held a book with infinity pages. Infinity pages. That means that it's forever heavy. It never stops being heavy. Which means that his strength must be boundless, right? He carried like what, 100 planets on his back through the galaxy. There we go. There we go. Saitama is only as strong as the joke needs him to be. If you remove him from his stupid joke universe and you put him on neutral grounds as Superman, he will get absolutely cooked. Yeah, I swear there's people in his own universe that he hasn't one-punched. No, this Raven is not going to beat everyone's ass. Fallen's very good. But we played last week. I'm pretty sure I won the sets against him, but we haven't gotten a chance to play. But my match is coming up. Don't worry, I'm going to vanquish him. Say that before I get absolutely mopped.
Get ready for the next battle.
You won a set, but you won 2 sets. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm coming to get you, Fallen. You're coming off. Probably not. You're playing pretty sick. Yeah, in the first season, didn't he have to use the serious punch on that guy? Which means that if you're using a serious punch, that's just a stronger version of your other punches, which means that some punches won't kill people in one punch. So doesn't that already invalidate it? No, Saitama's he's a gag character, isn't he? He's not a serious character. Saitama's one of those anime characters that is as strong as the joke needs him to be. So he's like, what's that character from that anime where she's just 10% better than you? Everything you do, she's 10% better than you. It's just gag animes they're not to be taken seriously. Oh, that was sick. That was sick. Superman, but he can't beat Goku, so we're good. Superman will bench press Goku through every timeline. Goku can't beat Superman. Let's not be silly. I swear Superman flew so fast that he started to rewind time. Like he was flying so far, like he rewound time on Earth. Don't start the Superman vs Goku debate. There's no debate. There's no debate. Superman was able to travel faster than somebody was teleporting. That doesn't even make any sense. So his feats don't exist because there's jokes in the story. No, his feats do exist. I'm saying that his universe is a joke, right? The entire thing is a gag. So whatever the gag requires is what they will scale Saitama to. There's no consistency with him. It's just, if it needs to be this level of funny, he'll be this level of strong to get the funny across. He's a joke character. He's like I can't remember what her name is, but the girl that she's 10% stronger than you. And then I think somebody was saying that somebody came along that was 11% stronger. They're just jokes. They're joke characters. There's no like real power scaling with them. Hit would beat Superman, Mike. Oh, Alexis. The only thing I want to hear from you is a yes to the match, okay? Not every fight is a gag or a gimmick. Yeah, but I think the entire anime is a gag. Yeah, he carried like hundreds of planets on his back with a chain. The chain was meant to be heavier than the actual planets themselves. So yeah, Superman carried the heavens on his back. Someone handed the heavens, literally the heavens, on his back. He held a book with infinity pages. He's held a black hole in the palm of his hands. His power is he's just on a whole other level. And then like, you take Superman out of the equation and you got people like Dr. Manhattan who can just like think you out of existence. Like, don't get me wrong, I prefer anime. I think anime is way better than DC and Marvel, but the DC and Marvel characters are just broken. Beerus beat Superman. Yeah. Apparently I beat you at Mortal Kombat as well. I'm just saying. Yeah, Dr. Manhattan has no place in any discussion. Yeah, Dr. Manhattan's ridiculous. Isn't he like omnipresent as well? He's just everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Ooh. Alright, here's a question. Here's a better question. Who wins? Who wins between Uchiha Madara and Aizen from Bleach? Who wins between Madara and Aizen? I'm not gonna say who I think wins. You guys tell me who you think wins. For anyone that's seen Naruto and Bleach. Everyone said, okay, cool. Alright. I thought someone was gonna say Madara. I was gonna have to check them real quick. Oh god, DM Smith, you must be trolling, bro. There's no way. You must be trolling.
Get ready for the next
You gotta explain yourself. How do you think Madara is gonna beat Aizen?
Round one. Fight.
Oh, I love you, Yu Hakusho. Got the figurines up there. Oh wow, hey, Jaton's come for blood. I've waited all this time to beat Fallen, and Jaton's gonna come in here and take it from me. You know what the thing is with Naruto and Bleach characters is that one thing I noticed is that Bleach characters, they'll get chopped up, their blood will be all over the walls and these guys will keep fighting. They're like lesser Dragon Ball characters. Like they can take a real beating and keep on going. Naruto characters, you throw a kunai at their knee, you watch them go down, they'll start holding their knee. Ah, you stabbed me with a kunai. No, there's no durability over there. Aizen will literally... He would. Do you remember when he grabbed Ichigo's sword in Bankai and he just snapped it? Imagine Aizen, who has less power, like less physical power than Ichigo, swung his sword at Aizen. He'd be dead. It'd be game over. Oh yeah, Noma, there's no way. There's no way. Like, Goku cannot beat Superman. In speed, in strength, any feat possible, Goku would lose that fight. Does he literally just beat everyone whose name he signs in that book? No, they have to be human. So it wouldn't work on Aizen. It would probably work on Madara, because Madara's human. Obviously wouldn't work on Goku, wouldn't work on Superman. So yeah, they have to. He only works on humans as far as I'm aware. Didn't Madara regenerate when he had absorbed what was it? I can't remember now. My mind is hazy because he was dead at one point, and so they couldn't actually do anything. He just kept on regenning, and then he turned all white, like his form changed, but I can't remember why his form changed. And he had those orbs. Yeah, Sage of Six Paths, that's it. The thing is, yeah, don't forget that Guy was like rushing him down. Proper rushing him down. To the point where Madara was on the back foot. He was like, whoa, this guy, if Guy could maintain that form, he would have killed Madara. So if Guy, with his Taijutsu, was good enough to do that to Madara, What do you think Aizen would do when Aizen is infinitely stronger than, physically stronger than Naruto characters? He'd fold him. He would get absolutely folded. Oh, it's my turn next. I'm gonna make sure that you get off falling. You've had enough. You've had enough time in the sun. I'm the only person that's beaten Fallen, actually. I'm the only person that's beaten him. So you guys hush your gums, okay? Jaton's doing good though. Oh no. Did you forget I wrote a whole paragraph correcting someone in your comments? No, I know you defend me, Lexi. I'm only playing. I don't remember that specific comment, but I've seen you defending me before. Do you know what? I'm sorry. I won't. If we play Mortal Kombat, I'll go easy on you. If you're worried about accepting, I'll go easy on you. Okay? If that would make you feel better, because I know you've done a lot of defending. Alright, Noma, just to put into perspective, yeah, for how strong Superman is. I think they said if Superman went full power, and I think we don't even have to go 1970s Superman, because Silver Age Superman he could breathe and destroy planets. That's how strong he was. But even just forgetting him, and we use New 52, I'm pretty sure there was some sort of mention that Superman could just punch planets into dust, like literally punch them into dust or something if he wanted to. We'll do the bar fights at 6 o'clock, so that's 35 minutes from now. Alright. Alright. Let me lock in. Fallen. I'm sending you home, bro. I'm sending you home. I'm gonna fold you. You're getting turned into a pretzel. Do you understand? I'll go up the power levels as well. Put my Yujiro Fenma on. Oh, back broken.
Get ready for the next battle.
No, 35 minutes. 6 o'clock here in 35 minutes.
Resist. Round one. Fight.
Oh, cheeky boss. days, man. Yeah, fuck it out, bro. I can't. He's on his game.
Round one, fight.
I don't know when to attack. He's got my number. Oh, it's not one punch. My dates.
Round two, fight.
Oh my days. Is that a full combo? My turn when? Oh my lord. Oh my god. Well done, bro. Well done. I feel like I should have wrapped up. I should have gone for down forward 4-3 and I would have got it. I did back 4 for some reason. Yeah, I feel the first game you got me, but the second game I should have gotten that. That was a goof. Yeah, I should. I don't know what I was doing. I had him dead to rights. He did exactly what I thought he was gonna do, and I just didn't capitalize.
Get ready for the next battle.
Do you know what we're gonna do today for bar fights? I'm gonna take part in them. And Fallen, it's gonna be me and you both, first to 5. We're gonna make the bar fights today first to 5. And me and you are gonna fight. I'm not having that. So the way the bar fights work is I will match you up with people to play against, and you'll have we'll do first to 5s today, so that people can have proper sets. he would have banned him from the set because he's playing thirsty. Nah, man, he's playing well. He's doing really well this week. Everyone's had a really good week so far. I think Jar Jar had a really strong week. No, the first week I think I was the one that went on a tear, and then the second week was Jar Jar, and then the third week who was it? It was C Bims or CB Ims. I can never say his name properly. It was C Bims, and then the fourth week was Jar Jar again, I think. Fifth week, which was last week, was it was Royal Mail and the Dragunov player Ruse, and then this week has been Fallen. Hey, what's going on, Salzador? How you doing? I mean, there's no point in, like, if someone beats you, they beat you, they beat you in it. Like, you just gotta take it on the chin. Like, I know what I did wrong in it, I just didn't capitalize. But part of being a very good player is it's not just seeing that you've got an opening, but capitalizing. And you know, I lost because I didn't capitalize. You know, you gotta be locked in at all times. Where do I normally announce them? Well, we just do it every Sunday. I don't really announce anything because they're not like official tournaments or bar fights. But yeah, we'll start them in 25 minutes. Alright, DM Smith, no problem. He thinks every time he loses, it's the game or the opponent's fault. Nah, I lost to Fallen because that was entirely my fault. I should have done forward. I should have done down forward 4-3. That would have wall splatted him, and I would have taken the match. But I did back 4 for some reason, and it whiffed, and then yeah, that was it. He mixed me up nicely. How much people owe you money for the match last night? Oh, everyone paid up. I made £120. Everybody bet on Tyson Fury. Everybody bet on Tyson Fury, and I was thinking to myself, has nobody watched Usyk box? First of all, Usyk was the undisputed cruiserweight champion, right? He had over 300 matches in the amateurs. He only lost 15 of those matches in the amateurs. So I think it's like 320 to 15 losses. Then he's undefeated at cruiserweight, right? Becomes the cruiserweight undisputed champion. Comes over to heavyweight, pieces up Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua's got a mean right hand on him. A mean right hand. He punched Usyk in the face several times. Usyk took those punches to the face and then sent AJ to the shadow realm. And then you've got Tyson Fury, who, look, I'm not going to discredit Tyson Fury's career because obviously he did amazing things for boxing, specifically the UK, but he had never fought somebody anywhere even close to Usyk's level in terms of skill. Vladimir Klitschko would have been the only one, and that was a long time ago. So you take all of that and then you look at the Wilder fight, right? When he fought Wilder, who is not Wilder's just a bomb, basically. If Wilder touches you, you explode. But he wasn't someone that anybody would say that is like technically sound or like a good boxer. Wilder's like a good fighter. He's like, if Wilder was on the streets, he'd probably fuck up a lot of people. But as a boxer, clearly didn't have the footwork that Tyson Fury did. And yet in those matches, Wilder was still punching up Fury. Fury went down like what, 2 or 3 times in one round. So I took all of that and I was like, if Wilder can touch Fury, what do people think Usyk is going to do? And it played out exactly as I thought it would. I didn't think it was going to go the distance. But I had no doubt in my mind that Usyk was going to win. So yeah, I made over £100 last night because apparently people weren't paying attention to Usyk's career. You and your mum are about to go fishing. Oh, Lexi, you leaving us without even accepting the money match? Unbelievable. Well, tell Mother Lexi I said hi, that her daughter ran away scared from me. It's a shame. Oh shit, we could have got a Mortal Kombat money match on Foxy's channel. Hey, wait. Fallen. Relax. You ain't going anywhere. You stay right there. Me and you are no. How dare you leave? Are you not sticking around for the bar fights, Fallen? Oh, he left. We have to settle the score. I believe it's 2-2 now. I beat you in two sets last week, and you beat me in one, and then you beat me in one today. So we gotta settle this, bro. You can't leave. I need to go do something. I'll be back in like 30 minutes. Okay, no problem. Well, we're starting the bar fights at 6 o'clock, so it's me and you, bro. I'm taking part in the bar fights this week. We're gonna do a nice 1st to 5.
When it comes to who talks the most, you definitely win.
Round one. Fight.
Alright, so what we should do now that we've got 20 minutes until this starts is if let me put the link in the chat. Who sent me a friend request? Oh. Accept. Alright.
Round two. Fight.
How do I copy the links? Oh, you guys already putting your stuff in there. Okay, so we got... Alright, so if everybody could go to the Discord, please. I'll put the Discord link in the chat. And put all of your details in there as everybody else has done. That is in there already. Let me put it in there. So go to my Discord and then go down to where it says official Tekken tournaments. And then the top one that says Shambolic Showdown. Put your details in there so that if you want to play in the bar fights thing, then I can add you in there. Oh lord. I don't have Discord. Download it, bro. Only takes 2 seconds. Pretty even match. You see who's putting their names in there. Alright, we've got some more. We've got Wolf, Selzadar, Hawk Dog, Sword of Heaven. Don't talk about my rank. Sword of Heaven, you ain't no flame ruler. We've got Seto Jaden, Jaton, Zeddy. Cool. Got quite a few people. Oh, Ruse, perfect. You're here as well. I'm going to mash you up too. Put your details in the Discord, bro. So we can get you in these bar fights. Prediction, who you think will win the King and Queen of the Ring? I have a feeling Randy Orton's going to win. And I have a feeling that Bianca Belair might win and set up a feud with... what's her name? Jade Cargill. How does bar fights work exactly? You'll put your name and your rank. Make sure you're putting your ranks in there, guys, your actual ranks. Although I know some of you like Sword of Heaven are definitely not flame ruled, so I'll be taking that into account. But put your ranks in there, and so that I can match you up with people close to your skill level. And then what we'll do is we'll just have, we'll keep on having the winners continuously match up with people until we've got a champion. Jade was eliminated though. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think that Jade being eliminated and Bianca going on to win, Jade will probably get angry and be like, oh, I should have been the queen, blah blah blah, and then get into a fight with Bianca Belair. And then that will probably, they'll probably feud up until like Clash at the Castle or something. I don't know, some big event. I think Nia is winning it. Do you know what? I wouldn't be mad at, ever since Nia's come back, she's doing much better. She doesn't seem to be hurting anybody. She seems to be pretty funny as well. So yeah, I wouldn't be mad if Nia won. Although I would have liked to have seen Tiffany win it, because she's pretty impressive. But apparently, like, she posted something racist online. I don't think she actually did anything bad. It was just taken out of proportion or something. I didn't actually see what it was. There was a clip of her hitting Jade, and the audio said, "Oh, really?" Yeah, but she didn't say it, did she? It was somebody in the crowd, right? Or was the audio edited in? My dad has moved the damn Starlink satellite. What the hell is Starlink? That sounds like some Elon Musk stuff. The audio was edited in. Oh, really? Damn. Why would she edit that in? That's a really stupid thing to do. Yeah, okay, well if she edited that in and then listened to it back and thought this is a good thing to put, well, okay, that changes my perception a little bit. I think a fan made it and she just shared it. She didn't even bother to listen to the audio. Well, she goofed. I think that's the character she's playing though, Don. Like, she's playing like a little princess or whatever, but she is actually pretty good in the ring. Starlink is the satellite internet made by Elon Musk. Yeah, I heard about it. I don't think we have it here in the UK. Oh, well, this is going to be a good match. Gloopy Dragon's very, very good. Probably doesn't help that she's dating a dude that's very... Oh, really? Yeah, interesting. Oh, wait, isn't she dating one of Gunther's guys? Ludwig or something like that. Royal Mel, I'll probably put you up against Ruse if he's still in here. I'll probably put you against Ruse. And I will be going up against Fallen because we need to settle the score. We've both won 2 sets now. Bar fights will be in 13 minutes. Oh, no punish. What happened? Oh, nice block. Wonder how long until we get the next DLC character for Tekken after Lydia. I'm fiending to play with Marduk, man. Can't wait to get him back. I'm so tired of using Feng. Great or even good Horang players use a lot of punches to use as a basis for pressure. Try picking them up and put them in the blue ranks to see how far you get. Oh, I'm not a fan of playing Horang. I don't mind fighting him though. Usually Horang's very good at blowing up people that are mashing. I'd much rather fight Steve though. Oh, he dropped the combo. Oh. Have I ever played Elden Ring? Yeah, I played Elden Ring for quite some time. I know the DLC's coming out. I don't know if I'll have time to play it. I'm still playing through the new Yakuza game. Oh, Gloopy Dragon, what happened there, mate? Oh, he lost. Through the whole game. God, I hate rage arts, man. I'm getting deja vu. Didn't this just happen in the other round? Just right down to the wire. Oh, he's taking it. He's taking it. I'd considered learning Lee as well at one point, but I think I should just wait until Marduk gets here, because if I'm going to pick him up anyway, and Fakuram's coming out, who I use as well, so I should probably just be patient and wait for my characters to get here. Jin is not an honest character either. I don't know, there are no honest characters in Tekken 8. I know some people might like to think their character's honest. That's a whole lot of hogwash. This game is just BS on BS on BS. It's just whoever can push their BS first. That's all it is. There's no honest characters in this game. Do not delude yourself into thinking that your character's honest, if anyone does think that. There are obviously some characters that are a little bit worse than others, but honest is not a word that I would use. If you're bad at executing, doubt you can use Lee. If you hate Mishimas, it's not that I'm bad at execution. I can do God Fist, I can do Wave Dashing. I just can't be bothered to do it in the match. I started learning them and I got bored. But I don't think Lee is as for me personally. I don't think Lee is as difficult. I have less of an issue playing him and doing his combos than being consistent with like a God Fist. Also, the problem with Kazuya that I found, because he's the Mishima that I would use, is that some of his best punishes rely on his God Fist, and that's like very, very frame tight. But don't forget, like, I don't know if this is a lot of your like first Tekken game, but all of the characters were much harder back in the day because I've been playing it since Tekken 1. So these are all like super watered down versions of what they were in terms of execution. Even Lee was much harder to use back then, and Lee was my main in Tekken 5, or one of them before I switched to Feng Wei. Is Brian the hardest character to play? I don't know who the hardest character is. Like I said, this game doesn't really have anything that is hard if you compare it to other Tekken games. Even by comparison to Tekken 7, this is like astronomically easier. No, I want to see you usually. No, that ain't gonna happen. I don't have an interest in playing anybody else. I'm just waiting for my characters to get here. I can't wait to see what they do with Fakuram and Marduk. I don't know how they're gonna balance that shit. Is Mike Hollow a king yet? What, like use king? I would never. Oh, Tekken King. I was Tekken King like before I went to Japan, bro. What are you talking about? I just lost the rank when I came back because I was rusty. I can't believe I was one hit away from becoming Tekken Emperor so that I could do another one of those videos, and I pressed the wrong button and it went downhill so quickly. I was so disappointed. I find it much easier to do my game plan in this compared to Tekken 7. Yeah, because this game is heavily watered down compared to the other Tekken games in terms of execution anyway.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, I wanna at least get my Feng Wei to Tekken Emperor before Marduk comes up. That's my main goal with Feng Wei. Get into Tekken Emperor, and then I'll be satisfied. In your opinion, is it a good or bad thing that fighting games are made easier to play? It depends. Like, I think Street Fighter 6 did it really well. I think Street Fighter 6 did a really good job of it. Like they've balanced the game in a way where it does feel easy to play, but it is still quite difficult. It still feels like a difficult game. It really depends on how they do it. I don't think that they've done a particularly good job with Tekken. I'll be honest. I think that they scaled it back a little bit too much. And like Jin, for example, Jin was like top 5 hardest characters in Tekken 7, and now he's like, he's this, you know. Like, I think it destroys originality in play styles. It destroys creativity. It's just a bit, so it's just a bit annoying when they do that. I don't think Tekken handled it very well at all. Ruse is just upset because of how I folded him the first time we played. Thing is, yeah, is that Ruse is talking shit now. But when my main comes back, that's when shit's gonna go down. Not when I'm playing a character I don't want to be playing. Oops. When my main gets back, we'll see if Ruse is still talking. We'll see. We shall see. Right, if you're taking part in the bar fights, guys, make sure you download Discord and put your information in there, because we're going to be starting soon. Let me get you guys the Discord link. How is it destroying creativity if more people are able to express the characters? More people can play the characters, but more people are just playing the characters the same. Everybody's doing the same things. It's like in Street Fighter 5. Yeah, everyone can play Street Fighter 5. It's so simple, everyone can play it. But what that does is it's like it streamlines the game, so everyone's doing the same thing. Whereas in Street Fighter 4, you could probably quite easily identify when Daigo was playing Ryu or Tokido was playing Akuma, because people were able to be very original. They were like able to freestyle. But when you make everything too easy and you dumb everything down, everybody starts doing the same thing, and that stifles player expression. Mike, let me ask something. It's important. Yeah, go for it. Oh, that's nice. Do you think we'll get any guest characters in Tekken 8? Oh, 100%. No doubt in my mind. I'm hoping that we get Akira from Virtua Fighter. I think that would be really, really cool. In terms of guest characters, I'd also like Yujiro from Baki. That would be sick. Mike, I love you for real, but if you play Marduk, I'm hurt. I'm sorry, Marduk's my main. Marduk's my main character, so unfortunately, yes, when he comes back, that's who I'll be playing. Right, so I'm gonna let this match finish and I'll let Royal Mail play, and then after that match is done, we're gonna start the bar fight. So make sure you put your information in the Discord if you're in the bar fights. If you haven't put your information in the Discord, then you won't get called. Other than Fallen, because I'm gonna be fighting Fallen. Yeah, I don't think the guy playing Feng is actually a beginner. I can agree, but wouldn't be the same combos at base, like everyone is doing YouTube combos, so even if the inputs were harder, the combos would look the same, so the expression would be limited in both cases. No, that's not what I mean. Like, obviously everyone with enough practice can do the same skill, the same combos, right? But the way that you can play characters when the game is not as streamlined is going to differ heavily. Like, if you look at Street Fighter 6, I think the way they've designed the Kuma, based on what I've seen, you're going to see a lot of different playstyles with him. That's just what it looks like to me. You're going to see a lot of different setups and a lot of different combo enders depending on what people prefer. And they have that in Tekken, don't get me wrong. Like, there's enough in here for you to play however you want to play. It's just like they've dumbed it down to the point now where it's become a bit mashy. This game definitely needs defensive mechanics to come back, like, in a big way. I think they need to tone down the offense a little bit and buff up the defense quite a bit, because what it's done is it's alienated defensive players. They're forced to be rushed down when that's not what they lean towards, and it's when you do that, it's just like, oh, everybody's playing the same. It gets a bit annoying. Oh, very nice. Yeah, there's a lot of moves that track in this game. A lot of moves. It's not just purple and below. Like, even at Tekken King and above, because of the way the game is designed, where it's just like hyper aggressive, there is just mashiness across the board. Like, there's less consequences for people just going ham. So I hope they address it in the next patch. I really hope so. It's still good enough to have fun on, but it can get a little bit annoying sometimes. I've just dropped Tekken 8 and went back to Melty. Ooh, Melty Blood is not a game I can get into. My friend used to play it religiously, but I could not. I found it so boring. Yeah, the heat activations tracking is so dumb. Like I used an up forward 2 with Feng, which is an evasive attack. And the heat mechanic just tracks the whole way around, and I was like, why? I used an evasive move. I think the only Melty Blood game I've ever played was the first one. To be honest with you, I didn't even know there was sequels. Tekken 8 easily has the best soundtrack. Yeah, Tekken's always had the best soundtrack, hands down. Not even close. I mean, this game is still in year 1, and it's still got enough in it for me to be satisfied. So I guess we'll wait and see what happens going forward. Hey, what's going on, Swanky? How you doing? Oh, that was nice. Oh, nice. SF6 soundtrack is trash. I actually disagree. I like Street Fighter 6's soundtrack a lot. I really like the redesigned themes. A lot of people were shitting on Akuma's theme, but I was like, it's not bad. It's not as good as the original, but it's not bad. I don't know, maybe that's just me. I like Street Fighter 6. I like Ryu's theme, it's really funky. And Jamie's theme as well. My favorites are the classic Street Fighter themes. Like Street Fighter Alpha had amazing music. Ryu's theme from Street Fighter Alpha is undefeated. That theme is so sick. Loved it. Alright, so we're gonna have this as the last match for now, and then we're gonna go on to the bar fights. So again, if you're taking part in the bar fights, please put your details in the Discord. I can see some of you in the chat are asking when the bar fights are, but you're not putting your details in the Discord. Oh, bro, I'm so sorry. Fallen. Don't worry about your one, Fallen, because you're fighting me, so I'll invite you in.
Get ready for the next battle.
Entspann dich. Du schaffst es.
It's alright, Fallen. Don't worry about it, man. We'll get you in like one of the first matches. I'll put Wolfdog up first because he said that his connection is all over the place, and then after that we'll have you and Ruse. Hey, he's got a Retsu costume as well. Clearly a fan of Baki. What rank are you, Saki? I think your name was Seto, wasn't it? Seto. Oh, you're Gloopy Dragon. Walk dog. No, we're gonna have. Alright, let me start writing these down. So, we're gonna have Wolf versus Walk Dog, and then Groupie Dragon versus Sword of Heaven, and then Ruse versus Royal Mail. And then who else we got in here? Zeddy. Zeddy was very good. We'll do Zeddy versus. Who should Zeddy fight? Have them fight Selzadar. That should be a good fight. And then we got Jaton versus Taylor. And then Sin the Sloth versus Agent 47. And then me versus Fallen. And who have I left out? We've got Zeddy, we've got Jaton, we've got Seto, we've got Sword of Heaven, Wolf Dog, Wolf, Selsadar. Taylor. So Colonel Penguin. I need to get an opponent for Colonel Penguin. Colonel Penguin's the only person without an opponent, so we need to find someone for them. Alright. Let's get this crack-a-lacking. Name is 9999. Right. So the first match is going to be Wolf versus Walk Dog. Wolf versus Walk Dog, please. Now we're starting the bar fights. So I think my friends are, my brothers are playing Smash Brothers. Wolfie still in the chat? Oh, he's in there. Alright, cool. We're just waiting for Walk Dog now. Oh shit. Wait a second. No, I fucked up. Sorry, guys. One sec. Let me fix the lobby. I forgot to change the amount of rounds. The amount of fights. So that it's fair for everyone, we'll do first to 3 wins. I think first to 3 will be able to Yeah, Fallen, if you can get an opponent, that would be great. Alright, sorry about that. Wolf and Walk Dog, if you could rejoin, please. Oh, my days, I goofed again. Sorry. My bad. Forgot to put a passcode on there. Bar fights 2. Okay, so room name is Bar Fights 2. First to 3. Passcode is 9999. Alright, cool. I think I've done everything right this time. Rubes, yeah? Alright, cool. Rubes will fight Colonel Penguin. Alright, Wolf Dog and Walk Dog. Is it Wolf Dog? Walk Dog? I can't remember. Rubes. Alright. And then I'll make a note of everybody that's winning. Ugh. Whoa. Wait, hold on. What the hell's going on here? Royal Mail, it's not your time, bro. No, you're not supposed to be in it. It's we're doing bar fights now. So when I call your name is when your fight is the third fight. So there's this one, then there's one after it, and then it will be you and Ruse. So only if I call you enter here. The session name is Bar Fights 2 and the passcode is 9999. Galensky, if you want to enter the bar fights, then put your name in the Discord in the Shambolic Showdown section and see if I can get you an opponent. We're just waiting for Walk Dog to find the room. It's so lame that like you can't actually just search the name of rooms. There we go. Alright, so this is the first match. Let me make note of everything. I misspelled bar. Oh my god. God damn it. Alright, well we're playing Bath fights. Sounds like we're from some what accent is that? Bath. Yeah, Rubes, you won't be able to because it's full. When I call you up for your game is when you'll search it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, so this is the first match.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh shit. I swear this stage is like everyone's worst nightmare. Oh, that was dirty. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
I'm on Wi-Fi, yeah, so am I, man. My Ethernet cable's busted. It's so annoying because I was playing online and it kept on disconnecting, so my disconnect ratio has probably gone through the roof. It did it like 5 times. It did it last week as well, so I was like, fuck this, I'm gonna disconnect it because I've been going on ranked and getting declined, so I imagine my disconnect ratio is probably high enough for people to go, I ain't playing this guy. So I just took it out. I'm just playing on Wi-Fi now. There's nothing I can really do. It might even be an issue with my PlayStation because the Ethernet cable's new. Maybe the Ethernet slot on my PlayStation is busted. But my Wi-Fi box is right here and I'm the only one that uses it, so it should be okay. Yeah, I might be in plug and gel with the amount of times it crashed on me. I couldn't believe it. I was fuming.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, what has happened here? Oh god, I thought one of them was gonna plug. Thought the gym player was about to plug. The range on that is insane. Delete Victor from the game, please. They need to work on the running and the blocking. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, bless me. If you could only delete one, who would it be? Victor, Elisa, or Azucena? That's a hard question. Probably Victor. I'd give Elisa a pass just because she's been around since Tekken 6. And between Azucena and Victor, Victor's just look at this. It's like I'm watching a mix between Metal Gear Solid and Devil May Cry. No worries, Rain. Take care of yourself, bro. I hope you have a good day. Should have broken the wall, mate. Bro already doesn't block and Marduk's next. Bruv, I'm gonna run so many people over with Marduk. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Because when I was playing Tekken 7, I was pretty good at it. I got to Tekken King with Feng. But like I just hit a block. I was like, I don't think me and Feng really gelled together. I picked Marduk and I went straight to Tekken God without even like blinking. It was so simple. Obviously the character is very simple himself, but I don't know, we just gelled. Like, I'm very excited to play Marduk. Jack does too much damage. Yeah, Dragunov got nerfed, but he still seems ridiculous to me. Like, I would still say he's in the top 3, in my opinion. He might even still be the best character in the game. As a matter of fact, I was talking to someone the other day. Can't remember who it was. It might have been King J or one of the UK players, and they were saying, yeah, like he's still the best character in the game. He just went from like Super Saiyan 3 to Super Saiyan 2. Yeah, he doesn't feel very nerfed. Like, the nerf they gave him was like something that should have been there in the first place. That kick not being as punishable as it is now was ridiculous. It was over the top. I'll try to join next time. Like, I've got to increase the Claudia representation. Yeah, nobody plays Claudia. He's gone under the radar. Yeah, Dragunov, the reason that Dragunov doesn't feel very nerfed is because he was so over the top. Like, he was so over the top that now it's like he's still mega powerful. He still does everything he did before. It's just they removed a little bit of cheapness and a little bit of damage, but his damage is still high. Like, I was watching the Tekken World Tour the other day, and he's still carrying you from one side of the stage to the other. He's still doing some of the highest damage in the game. It's just not as high as what it was before the patch. But yeah, no, make no mistake, don't let Dragunov players downplay him. He's ridiculous still. Absolutely ridiculous. He's massively gimmicky as well. Mike, can we play? Yeah, after the bar fights are finished, then we'll go back to doing some lobbies if it's not too late. Yeah, that's all it is. Dragunov went from like Super Saiyan 3, he's just Super Saiyan 2 now. I'd still probably say he's the best character in the game. He's the most effective character in the game, in my opinion.
Round one. Fight.
The next people, once this set is finished, is so after this it's going to be Gloopy Dragon versus Sword of Heaven, and then Ruse versus Royal Mel, and then Zeddy versus Selzadar, and then Jaton versus Taylor, and then Sin the Sloth versus Agent 47, and then myself versus Fallen, and then Colonel Penguin versus Rubes.
Round two. Fight.
Yeah, I tried to make it fair for everyone's skill level. So me and Fallen were already fighting each other. So you and Ruse were the other strong, like the other as strong players, and Sword of Heaven was also fighting somebody already. But some people didn't put their tags in here. I don't know if CJ Fit wanted to play. But he didn't put his thing in unless he did it. No, he didn't. Prince of Kicks, you didn't put your stuff in here. You're not in the bar fights, Amelia, because you didn't put your information in there. Alright, so I believe Wolf won that. Alright guys, if you exit the lobby, please. Wolf wins. Once these guys exit the lobby, if I could get Gloopy Dragon versus Sword of Heaven. Gloopy Dragon versus Sword of Heaven, please. There's Gloopy Dragon. Now don't be fooled by Sword of Heaven's rank. This guy's a bit of a monster. Have I got any Kit Kats left? Oh, I've only got these strawberry Kit Kats and they suck. Is it just me or are the connection stats for Tekken 8 lobbies completely inaccurate? I played an 8 ping match and it felt like I was watching a slideshow. Yeah, I don't know what's been going on recently, but the connection has felt very, very off. Even before I went to Wi-Fi, something's been going on. It does feel off. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's going on. Kazuya should have won in the end. I agree. Whoops. Shit. I agree. Kazuya should have won. I was flabbergasted when he lost. I was like, how did Jin overcome this? Right, who's messaging me? Wait, hold on. Is that Sword of Heaven? Okay, it's no problem. Let me finish my stream and I'll get back to you.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's not a lobby right now, bro. It's bar fights. So once the bar fights are finished, then we will do the lobby battles again before I head off to bed. So we'll still be here for a while. Stick around. These will be some good matches. This should be a very good match. Jin is the worst protagonist in any fight game. No way, dude. Liu Kang is definitely worse than Jin. Liu Kang's incompetent. At least Jin got the job done. Liu Kang's been incompetent ever since they snapped his neck back in Deadly Alliance. Guy can't get anything done. Look at Mortal Kombat 9. The guy got fried. Literally got turned into toast. Mortal Kombat doesn't even have a main character anymore. Like, I think like Liu Kang was the main character up until Deadly Alliance. He got his shit snapped, and then after that, it's just been all over the place. Range on heat engages is insane, isn't it? Jin started World War 3, yeah. Jin did start World War 3. They tried to scrub that from this game for people that hadn't played Tekken 6, but most people were like, huh? I swear Jin's a war criminal. Yeah, Raiden's the new protagonist. They switched the roles over. Even though the game just went left towards the end and it was Liu Kang at the end with a character. You don't even know who actually saved the realms with Liu Kang at the end, which I thought was so lame, because I was like, well, in the lore, who's the actual person that that fought against Shang Tsung and Quan Chi? Who was it actually that was with him? It'd be nice to know. I hope that with the DLC, if they ever do it, they address that, because there was no actual like champion of Earthrealm because of that, or whatever he would be considered. Yeah, imagine Miguel lost his spot because they tried to make Jin out to be a hero. Jin's logic was so flawed as well. It was like, I'm going to start a war to draw out the origins of the devil gene. And I was like, so you're going to kill people to draw out the thing that might kill more people to save people. It made no sense. You playing in this match? Yeah, I'm playing against Fallen, the Raven player. Oh, that was nice. I really hate the way the heat meter sort of pauses when you get hit. If anything, it should drain faster. It was Android 17 after he saved the multiverse that saved the timelines in MK. Nicely done by Sword of Heaven. Is that the first or second game? I think that was the first game, wasn't it? Oh, that's gonna hurt. Michael, you getting back into Street Fighter Wednesday for Akuma? Yep, I've got it downloaded. I put the disc back in, I updated everything. I am ready to try out Akuma. Hopefully he's good. He's the last DLC character for this season, right? So we're going to get the announcement of the new DLC characters soon. Which I'm very, very excited for, because the leaks are suggesting that M. Bison is going to be making his return. Which is just fantastic news for me, because that is my main character. If he's Sword of Heaven, then you are Axe of Hell. Yeah, I hope Bison returns as well, man. Like, it's such a shame that he's missing from the game. Yeah, your father's got good taste then. I hope they bring back the whole of Shadowloo. I don't think we'll get all of Shadowloo in one DLC pack. That would be pretty crazy. What I think, they'll break them up over the years. Sagat will probably be the last one, I'm guessing. They'll drop a bomb with M. Bison, and then they'll give us Vega and Balrog, and then Sagat will be the last one. I don't imagine Fang will come back, because we've got Aki, and Aki's just way cooler than Fang. Your father's got good taste is a wild statement. Why? Not everything needs a hot no homo added on to the end of it, or a pause. No, I think that's 1-1. No Diddy. He's just released a video addressing the what's it, you know, I don't know if you guys have seen the video of him running down the hallway chasing after his girl, or his ex now. Chases after her. Is her name Ciara? And he punches her, and he drags her across the floor and kicks her, and then throws something at her. Seeing Diddy run across the hallway in his towel is equal parts terrifying and hilarious. Like, what he did to her was disgusting, obviously. They should just lock him up in the worst prison and throw away the key. But watching him run across the hallway holding his towel. Yeah, Cassie, sorry, that's it, Cassie. Watching him hold his towel run across the hallway is like horrifying and hilarious at the same time. Like, I was watching it thinking, is this AI? What the fuck am I looking at here? But don't you think it's interesting, right? He assaulted her in that hotel lobby in 2016. Why has that footage only now been released? They have been sitting on that footage for 8 years. And people trying to tell me that this is not a whole... Like, they were holding this over him because he's probably one of their puppets. I don't know who they is before anyone says, but this footage has existed since 2016. Someone didn't just walk into the security room and go, oh, hey, by the way, the other night I was looking through the cameras and I went back to 2016. I found a video of Diddy assaulting Cassie. They were sitting on this footage, and now everything is crumbling down. Now they release it. Those people are scoundrels as well. That poor woman. And that's not the only video. There's another video that came from, I think, his Snapchat or something, where she's like hiding, like she's curled up in a ball hiding from him. And oh, was it over? Okay, Gloopy Dragon won. Alright, we'll continue this Diddy talk in a second. Ugh, that sounds nasty to say as well. So Gloopy Dragon. Alright, can I get Ruse versus Royal Mail? If you guys could join the lobby, please. But yeah, there's other videos of him abusing her. They've been sitting on this information whilst he's been abusing women, abusing men, and probably abusing children as well, allegedly. And now they're only dropping stuff. They're all in on it. They're all scoundrels. I don't trust any of them. I'm not going to say any names just in case, like, I don't think they would do me for defamation. I'm too small, but it's probably not a good idea to do it anyway. But just try to picture who sits at the top of the rap game after this Diddy situation has moved to the side. this is not going to be the end of it. This is not going to be the end of it. There's going to be other people that are going to be implicated in this. 1000%. I've got no doubt in my mind. Everything Cat Williams said in that interview earlier this year is starting to come true. 8 years. The code is 9999. Who ruined Orlando Bloom? I don't know. I don't know anything about what happened to Orlando Bloom. Alright guys, we've got a heavy hitter match here. Mike gonna disappear after this stream. The diddler will not be coming after me. To be fair though, I have to go after this fight, so I might just use him, to be honest. Well, give us a good fight, bro.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, this should be a good fight.
Round one. Fight.
Good lord, this Dragunov is so evasive as well. Oh, nice.
Round two. Fight.
Just made it to Tenryu, nicely done. Oh my lord, this character, man. I honestly think cameos is the best thing they added to MK. They completely changed the way you play and gives you new combo routes. It's genius in my opinion. I think cameos suck personally. I think they should have just done a tag game. There's way more room for creativity in an actual tag game. And a lot of the cameos just kind of operate in the same way. Like if you notice, they nerfed Cyrax and then people just went over to Striker. I was like, alright, it's doing the same thing. And then they nerfed who did they nerf? And then everyone went to Kano because it was doing the same thing. I think now the new cameos they're adding in offers more creativity, but the base cameos were not very good. They were not very good at all. I doubt it's something that we're ever going to see again as well. Oh, it's been a very good fight. Royal Mail is locking in. One more hit. Down to the final round of the first game. Oh, this might be the round. Yep, that's the round. Alright, 1-0. Hey, Rue's out. He ain't talking about damage. I know a Dragunov player is not talking about damage. It will be very interesting to see what they do with the next Mortal Kombat game. I wonder how long it's going to be until we get another one. Maybe like 5 years? 4 years? I wonder how long they're going to support MK1. Do you think it will go beyond 2 years? We're almost at the end of the first stream of support. Oh, nice duck. Who have we got to come out now? We just had Peacemaker and Ermac. So the last character is Takeda, right? And then they should be announcing Combat Pack 2. And then I imagine NRS usually does 2 years and then they're finished, they're out. So I imagine it'll be Combat Pack 2. The game will go quiet, and then maybe like another 2 years we'll hear Mortal Kombat 2 or Mortal Kombat 13, whatever they decide to call it. Oh, Homelander, that was it, yeah, Homelander. Aftermath, right? Are they gonna do an Aftermath update? Do you think they'll do another game? Like a full-on update to MK1? Because then maybe that's the addition that I can be like, okay, let's see what's happened. This is a brand new addition. Let's see what's going on with it. Royal Mel refuses to die. Every single time it comes down to the final round, he brings it back. Oh damn, he's doing it again. Oh, Boone confirmed it. There is actually going to be an Aftermath. Okay, interesting. I will definitely check that out. Like, base MK1, I'm not interested. Like, there's nothing they can do. But if they're doing an Aftermath, maybe they'll change enough in it for me to go, okay, it's time to turn it back on and see what's going on. Aftermath will be the multiverse. Oh, game 2 goes to Ruse. So Aftermath, you reckon that Aftermath will have like all of the multiverse characters, like the Elseworld Havoc and all that stuff? That'll be interesting. I wonder if they'll continue supporting the game with DLC characters as well. Or do you reckon Aftermath is going to be Season 2? Is Aftermath going to come after Season 2, or is it going to be Season 2? I can imagine, yeah, that they bring out Aftermath and it's like really, really good. And so obviously if it's good, I'm going to give it its props, I'll give it its praise. And they bring it out and I make a video and I'm like, yeah, this is actually pretty good. There's one person where whenever I talk about Mortal Kombat, they get so annoyed. They're like, don't talk about Mortal Kombat. You said you hated it. This person that has a Tanya profile picture. They're such an angry individual. They absolutely hate me. Watch all characters teaming with Liu Kang. It's canon in different timelines. I hope they do a good job in the expansion. Hope it's just a mid-season, but good question. Yeah, they need to sort out that ending, man. That ending was a hot mess. I got to the ending and I was like, man, the last hour and 20 minutes of that game is such a letdown. Because it was good up until then. I really enjoyed like the brotherhood aspect of like Johnny Cage and Kenshi. It was unexpected, but I thought that they actually executed it pretty well. It felt pretty natural. It didn't feel forced, like they're just trying to force like a good cop bad cop situation, or some sort of like forced brotherhood. They actually did a good job there. I thought Baraka's reimagining was actually really good. I thought that was really, really good. I was not a massive fan of how they depicted Scorpion, I'm not gonna lie. I think that was a little bit lame. I'm not a fan of the old Sub-Zero now being Scorpion, and I'm guessing Hanzo Hasashi is going to be Noob Saibot. I'm guessing they're going to repurpose him there, which I guess I have less of a problem with that, because Noob Saibot's my second favorite character after Scorpion. Oh, and down to the wire again. I'm not gonna play MK1 in its current state, but if they bring out MK Aftermath and it's like a complete overhaul, then I'll give the game its props, you know. I'm not gonna shit on the game if it's good. If it's good, it's good. I'll give it a go. We'll see what happens. Oh, nice. Rouge takes the second game. Yeah, Raiden's an L as well. I don't like the way they depicted Raiden, and he didn't actually even have lightning powers. It was just the amulet. So he's just a guy. He's any guy. Yeah, it would be a miracle if it's good. It would literally be a miracle. But anything's possible. I'm more than willing to give him a chance and see if they change it up. See what features they put in the game. See if they rectify the expansion. Oh boy, Sleepy Hollow's coming back. Yeah, it's too early for that. These have been some very, very good matches. Oh, I thought he had him there. Oh no! He might take it. Oh, he bitch slapped him. Bitch slapped him. Oh, look at this. Oh, he caught him. I just hope Aftermath brings Chronica back and it resets back to the MK9 timeline and all others disappear. I don't like the Liu Kang era. I don't think they're going to do that. I think they're going to commit to this new era. I do hope that they stop with this time travel shit. Just like wrap it up with this expansion and just have a self-contained story. All this time travel stuff is so annoying. I don't mind if they use it for gameplay where they're like, okay, this is the version of Scorpion from the 90s. And this is Kuai Lang's Scorpion. You could have multiple Scorpions playable in one game and think people would accept it if they play very differently. But in terms of story, like, just pack it in, man. It's annoying. Oh, down to the wire again. CJ Prado at the $20 donation. Yo Mike, have you watched last night's fight, Fury vs Usyk? Can't believe the ref tried to rob Usyk a KO. Also can't wait for my boy Fakuram to come back in Tekken 8. Yeah, so I was telling these guys I actually opened up another channel to, and thank you for the donation by the way, bro. It's very, very kind of you. Is that 2-2? Yeah, it's 2-2 final game. Yeah, so I actually opened up a second channel where I put up my thoughts on the fight. So I've linked it in here, but the channel's name is Sleepy Hollow. I'll put it down here. I actually put my thoughts up of what I thought, but yeah, the thing with the KO is that I don't want to say that it was a robbery, because the way I see it is, yeah, okay, no, it was a little bit of a robbery. Usyk won the fight. The judge that said that it was Tyson Fury's win, someone needs to investigate him. He's an idiot. Everyone, that match was at best 117 to 115. I think I would have scored it 118 to 114 maybe, but I understand a little bit why the ref might have been a little bit hesitant, because you've got an undisputed title fight. yeah, Fury looked like he was out on his feet, but he did go on to prove that he could finish the match, and he actually got some good blows in. Usyk looked like he was slowing down a little bit. I can understand the being hesitant to call off the fight there and then. It's the undisputed World Heavyweight Championship. If he had waved it off there and then, that might have caused him some problems, so I understand his hesitancy to not allow it to end there. I might have done the same thing, I'm not too sure, because Fury didn't actually go down. He did lean on the ropes, so if the ropes weren't there, he was gonna fall down. But hats off to Fury for not falling down, because Usyk gave him some disgusting blows to the head. It was a little bit scary because Fury wouldn't go down, he was just absorbing the hits. In terms of what he said after the match, I thought that was pretty terrible. To say that people only sided with Usyk because his country is at war and that he won the fight. I understand he took several blows to the head, so maybe he wasn't remembering it wrong, but there's no way he's going to go home, watch that fight back and think he won. Nobody in their right mind thinks that Usyk lost that fight. Nobody thinks that he lost that fight, other than that crooked judge. And then in terms of your other, what you said, also can't wait for Fakram. Yeah, man, I can't wait for him either. I cannot wait for him either. Him and Marduk gonna make this so much more fun for me. I'm very, very excited to play them, because I'm bored of Feng Wei. I'm so bored of playing the character, and there's nobody else that I want to play. So those two, luckily both of my characters are in one season, so that's gonna be quite exciting. Gotta use one of the memes as the profile picture for the Sleepy Hollow channel. I'm actually gonna use the memes that you guys create as the banner. So I'm going to put them all into my editing software and use them as the banner. Well done to Royal Mail. That was neck and neck. You two were even apparently. That was really, really good. So Royal Mail takes that. Well done, boys. Good showing. You want to hear Mike do an American accent? No, I'm just going to offend a bunch of Americans in here. Can I get Zeddy versus Selzadar, please? Zeddy versus Selzadar. I got into Tekken Online late, and from what I've seen, I'm scared of facing Marduk when he comes. Oh boy, you should be. Marduk is something else. Marduk is silent. Will you just wait until, if you've never fought Marduk before, mate, you're in for a long day. Zeddy and Selzadar, please. If you guys are in the chat, let me know. Gotta go. Oh no, alright bro, no problem man, love you too, have a good day. You guys make UK accents. Yeah, I've heard your UK accents. They're not very good, let me tell you. You guys have got so many accents. What UK accents do you guys make? Because we have a lot of different ones. If Zeddy and Selzadar are not here, then can I get Jaton and Taylor, please? And then we'll just do Zeddy and Selzadar after if they show up. Do you know what's funny? When I went to Japan, we were doing the Cockney accent. We were chatting to Japanese girls and doing the Cockney accent, and it was actually quite funny. I think they liked it. The Roadman one, oh god, I hate Roadman accents. Sometimes when I get angry because I live in an area full of Roadman, it comes out. The other day actually, I was driving and some fucking idiot. So I was in the left lane. So obviously if you're on a roundabout, you take the lane closest to the left lane. I'm in the left lane. He's behind me. He wants to overtake me. You see Rose on his window. What the fuck are you doing? I was like, who the fuck are you talking to, bro? I had just lost my temper immediately. He's there shouting. We were shouting at each other as we were driving. And he was like, if I see you around. I was like, you see me right now. And then he just drove off. That was the end of it. New Orleans. I don't even know how that goes. The voice actor for Craig Marduk also voiced Edgemaster in Soul Calibur. Oh, really? And Josh in from Resident Evil 5. Interesting. Tell Mike to give you my spot because I've got to shoot off for a bit. But GG's everyone. Oh, well, you won. So, that's the end of it. Like, we're just going to do lobby fights after this. So this is Jaton versus Taylor.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's the most ghetto story you've even told. Yeah, sometimes you gotta be a little bit ghetto in this area to make it. Some guys are just a bit mad. And some people got their licenses from a cereal box, I swear. Every day I get on the road and I encounter some idiot. Someone doing something stupid. How are you gonna hoot at me for being in the left lane? Alright, Romel, no problem, bro. Take care of yourself. Appreciate you playing and thank you for the membership, man. I really, really appreciate that. Road rage over here is deadly. Everyone is strapped. Yeah, if I was in America and somebody rolled down their window at me, I'd roll my seat back and just quickly go out of view. I don't, because at least out here, yeah, we've got knives and acid, but most of the time people will throw hands. I'm happy to throw hands if it comes down to it, but I don't want to get out of the car against an American and they're like, "What'd you say, boy?" and they just shoot me. Like that's all long. In UK, at least we can afford to get angry without worrying about getting shot. Yeah, for real. I should have the right to get upset without having my brains blown out. I saw a video. This I don't think it might have been in Texas or something, but they were arguing, and I was like, it's just an argument, guys. Do we have to? And the guy drew for a gun, not just any gun. Like it was a big gun as well. And he didn't kill the guy. I think he missed him, but. I was like, you're gonna shoot somebody over a road rage incident. Let's just punch each other in the face for a little bit. Best man wins, and we'll go about our business. You take my life because I cut you up. That's insanity. That's one of the reasons why I'm scared to come to America, especially in like your open carry states. What if I get into an argument with somebody in the back of my mind? I'm like, do I let him talk to me like a bitch, or should I just keep my mouth shut in case he's got a gun? Every state is open carry. Oh really? I thought some states were open carry and others weren't. Well, that's even more terrifying. I think I'll just stick to Asia. Thank you very much. I saw a fight of a machete. I saw a video of a machete fighting the Dominican Republic. Yeah, pulling machetes out of people is insane. How do you even block that? You gotta have ultra instincts. If you put your arm up, you're gonna lose your arm. I saw a video in New York, right? I don't know what started the fight, but everybody jumped this black guy, right? They were punching him in the back of the head, and he was just taking it. He was walking over to his bag, and he pulls out like dual-wielding axe, like 2 axes, dual-wielding axes, and starts just smashing things in the McDonald's. And I was like, I understand you're angry, but why were you carrying 2 axes? What's the backstory there? I was just sitting there like, this man woke up in the morning and put 2 axes in his bag. I would never. Yeah, I know it's an old video. I saw it some time ago, but I was just sitting there like, I would love to be a fly on the wall to see how these people start their day. Like, I'm gonna have my tea, my Rice Krispies, have a shower, pack my guns, pack my axes, pretend like I'm going off to fight a boss or something. Like, what is going on there? Yeah, I don't mean to shit on Americans. I'm not shit on Americans, but like your school shooter incidents are fucking terrifying. I don't know how some of you send your kids to school. I'd be shook. There was, I think it was like last year maybe or something. There was just like back to back. I don't know if we probably don't hear about all of them over here. I'm sure you guys hear about more, but over here we were just hearing about someone walked into the school, shot a bunch of people up. Then I heard an incident where kids were being held hostage and the police were too scared to go in. I think it might happen in Nashville or something. I don't know, but Texas, that's it. How was like, what if the police's job is to apprehend the bad guy? Why would they not go in there to help the kids? It seemed like an insane situation. I would be way too scared. Relax with that wrestling. I'd be way too scared to live in America, man. You guys have got balls of steel. I went to Japan. I was walking around at 4 in the morning with my boys, eating some fried chicken, saying hello to all the drunk people. So friendly, not a care in the world. Everyone was friendly. Everyone in the shop's friendly. Everywhere you go, it's you get greeted, you get bowed to, you bow to them, no problem. I even saw people in Shibuya pass down on the street because they've been drinking too much. No issues whatsoever. I can only imagine passing out in the streets in New York, what would happen to you. If I lived in America, I'd just homeschool my kids. Yeah, for real. I like America just seems so scary to me. Yeah, you guys are gonna have a shock. You Americans that have never been to Japan. I mean, it's not particularly safe in the UK, but it's not as bad as America. Obviously, you guys have way more people and way more weapons, but when you go over to Asia, we're going to me and my boys are going to Thailand next. And I can't wait for that either. I've heard that Thai people are so friendly. So friendly. And then we're going to do... So I think what's on the cards is Thailand, then Australia, then Vietnam, then South Korea. And then we'll probably cycle back. Well done, guys. So Taylor won that. Wait, Taylor won that, right? It was Taylor. Taylor won that, right? I wasn't seeing things. Taylor won. Okay. Thought I was seeing things for a minute, mate. Can I get Agent 47 and Sin the Sloth, please? Agent 47 and Sin the Sloth. If you're in the chat, please let me know. When am I doing it? So Thailand is going to be next year. Then Australia is going to be 2026. Vietnam will be 2027. And South Korea will be 2028. In between that, I'll be going to other places. Like I'm going to Amsterdam, I'm going to Portugal, I'm going to Cyprus. I'm going to the Czech Republic. I've got to do some traveling around the UK because a lot of people were asking me, are you actually going to do that ghost hunting channel? I've assembled the team now. I'm going to resurrect my ghost hunting channel, and it's just going to be a live streaming channel. We're going to live stream the entire experience when we get to castles, when we stay in hotels. So we're going to be traveling around the UK doing that. I'm very excited to do that. But yeah, I'm not going to Evo Vegas. That's not on the cards for me right now. Alright, this should be a good match. Private schools have some of the worst discrimination in schools in America. America just... every day I sign on and I see something going on, I'm like, I bet that's happening in America. I saw that you guys had that portal thing where people in New York could see people in Ireland, which I thought was really cool, but apparently an OnlyFans model ruined it for everyone because she walked up to the portal, and lifted up her top. And another girl like walked up to the portal and bent over so everyone could see her black hole. I was just like, why do people have... This is why we can't have nice things. How cool is it to have a portal to be able to see people in other places, and the first thing you do is show everybody your tits? Like, come on, man. Have you no shame? Flames Gamer, there was this thing in New York. It looked like a portal, right? It had a screen on it, and the people in New York could see the people in Ireland, and the people in Ireland could see the people in New York. So family members that were away, that hadn't seen each other for a long time, could walk up to this thing and see each other. But I think the woman in Ireland started it by bending over and showing everybody her rear end, and then the girl in New York flashed her tits, and they shut the thing down. I was just like, we get that shit on Instagram enough. I can't scroll Instagram without seeing somebody doing something. You know, the worst thing about Instagram is that you'll follow a page like a nature page. You know when you follow those really like hardcore nature pages, like Nature is Metal. I followed one that was called like Nature is Raw or something, and I'm like, okay, these are like brutal animal videos in the wild. And then randomly there's an OnlyFans promotion on my timeline from that same page, and I was just like, oh, I can't. You just can't escape these women. They're everywhere. I don't want to see it. I don't care if they want to do it, but I don't want to see it. Yeah, it's so annoying, man, because I love memes on Instagram. I sit there scrolling and laughing my head off, and then you'll get to a meme page and you're like, oh, this is a good page, and then randomly there'll be an OnlyFans promotion and you're like, ah, now I have to unfollow you. But I get why they do it. These OnlyFans girls pay them a lot of money. They pay them thousands to promote them. One of my friends, thank God he's got some integrity, but he was offered about £5,000 by an OnlyFans model to put her stuff on his page, and he said, no, I ain't putting that shit on my page. And £5,000 in London, that would do you very good. But most pages are not going to do that. The page that I'm talking about, in case you're wondering, is a page called Punjabi Kunjas. He's basically like my older brother. His name's Ozzy. He runs that page, and it's a great page. It's really, really funny. But he's had offers before from fucking OnlyFans models that are just gonna ruin it. Luckily, he's turned them down. Yeah, Ozzy the Lion. There was a substitute teacher that got killed in my city. I thought it was a hate crime because he was trans, but it was just some jackass just in the crime. Yeah, that's the thing, man. Like he would just get killed in random things. They had nothing to do with them. Man, I remember when he hosted that event back in Tekken Tag 2. Yeah, I was there. I was helping him host it. Lions Den. We were talking to do another one, but the pandemic got in the way and all that, so. Have I ever been invited to do an OnlyFans from other girls? Yeah, I've been asked if I wanted to not have my face on camera. I said to her, you must be absolutely out of your fucking mind. First of all, I'm covered in tattoos, so I would have to be covered up, and that's gonna get sweaty. Secondly, look at my hair. I would have to tie it up into a bunch, and my hair's quite heavy, so I don't want to do that. And I was like, thirdly, just no, because I always had plans to do YouTube. I always wanted to like do YouTube and like do some internet personality stuff and travel around and meet people. And in my mind I was like, if I do this, that's it, I'm cooked. I'll be finished. Because they make a lot of money from it, so they'll offer you a portion of that money. Also, I don't want like my future wife to know that her husband was doing OnlyFans with random girls. I don't want to put my, because I don't want a wife. I don't want to ever be with somebody that's been on OnlyFans. I don't dislike people that have been on OnlyFans. I have friends that have done OnlyFans before, but it's not for me. It's not something that I want to be on or be associated with. But yeah, I've had that offer before. As a matter of fact, not too long ago actually, when my channel started gaining a lot of subscribers, I got a very peculiar message from somebody, and I was like, this is a setup. I thought it was fate. I thought it was fate trying to set me up. I was cracking up. Yeah, don't take those offers, boys. Don't take those offers, because one day you're gonna be sitting with your wife, and that information is gonna come up, and you are not gonna be able to walk your way back out of that one. I'd never get away with it either. I'd never ever get away with it. They'd see my hair, they'd see my tattoo, especially because I'm getting more tattoos as well. My back is gonna be covered in tattoos soon, so there's no way I'd get away with it. Hollow those walls. What? I'll tell you a story. I won't go into too much detail, but I'll tell you a story. And how do I tell this without baiting out too much information? So I worked somewhere not too long ago. I'd say maybe like 8 months. It was like a contracted job that I took. So all the people that I was meeting there was like the first time, but the job was for about 2 weeks. So I was going to be shacked up with these people for 2 weeks. Nice accommodation, nice people, no issues whatsoever. I normally don't fight with people. I get on with people very well. And we actually it felt like, because we were staying in an Airbnb, I got so used to being around them. It was like I'd known them for so long. They were really, really nice people. Anyway, there was a girl there. And I don't even think that we got chummy. Like, I don't even think that we were talking like on. There was nothing sexual about our relationship at all. But I remember so we had a party in the house and I was drinking, and I was there talking to her. I was talking to everyone. It wasn't like I singled her out. I was talking to everybody. It just got to her. Like, I was like, oh, so I asked her about her, like where she's come from, what she actually does for work, because it wasn't anybody's full-time job. And we stayed talking for a while. I think people were playing pool in one of the games rooms, and it got onto the subject of OnlyFans. I can't remember how I got there because I was a little bit drunk, but I basically said to her, yeah, I don't fuck with all of that shit. And she was like, really? And I was like, yeah, it's not. I mean, I don't hate people that do it. I understand why some people do it. There's big payouts or whatever, but it's not for me. And she was like, oh, have you ever like subscribed to one? I was like, why the hell would I subscribe to one if I wanted to watch that stuff? It's free all over the internet. Besides, to me it seems like it's a little bit sad to be paying for pictures. But I said to her, no, I haven't subscribed to one. And it was like she was, I don't know if she was like prying for information or she was trying to let me know that she had one. But anyway, the conversation sort of died out, and the next morning we were at the job. And she goes to me, can you not tell anybody about the conversation that we had last night? And I said to her, what conversation? What was wrong? And she was like, about the OnlyFans. And I was like, why would anyone care? We were just talking. I just told you I don't like OnlyFans. And then she goes to me, no, I told you that I've got an OnlyFans. And I was like, you didn't tell me that. But I said to her, okay, I won't tell anyone, no problem. That's fine. This is a week into the job. And then I was still being cool with her. Like, I wasn't angry at her. I don't care that she's got an OnlyFans. I was still nice to her, still treated her like normal. And then there was another party. We went to another house. Everyone was dancing with each other, and she goes to me, do you find me less attractive now that you know I have an OnlyFans? And I didn't want to be mean to her, but in my mind I was thinking, I don't find you attractive anyway. That was what's in my mind, but I was like, I'm not gonna be mean to her. That's a bit of a nasty thing to say. So I just said to her, nah, it's fine, like, do your thing, no problem. And she goes to me, you know, like, there's a lot of money you can make on it, and I'm not filming with anyone. And I was like, in my mind I was like, please stop, please. The funniest thing is, yeah, is that I wasn't wearing this cross, but she's looking at me, I'm wearing a cross. I'm wearing a cross while she's saying this to me, okay? So I'm already thinking to myself, I shouldn't even be having this conversation. Jesus is not going to be very happy. So I just said to her, oh yeah, like I know, but like I want to make money online other ways. No, like I'm not really into that. Anyway, like that. What the fuck's happened? Is it? Oh, I thought they plugged. Anyway, the party finished. We went back to our accommodation, and so I went to chat to one of my boys. I won't say who the guy's name is because I know he's watching the stream right now. He doesn't want to get hotted up, but we were chilling and we were playing a game. Won't say the game either because it'll get obvious. But she walks in and she like proposes it to both of us, and my friend he's just like, yeah, Mike, let's just do it. And I said to him, bro, no, I'm not partaking in this. She's talking about now like filming something in the accommodation while everybody's passed out. I'm playing a game, like I'm not interested. They leave the room, and I don't know if they filmed, but they 100% hooked up because he came back with a big smile on his face. I was like, that's crazy to me. And so he wouldn't tell me what went on. But the next day when we were working, she was like, I don't get what the problem is. It could be really good, blah blah blah. I was in my mind. I was laughing. I was like, this girl's insane. That was the weirdest one because she was so persistent about it. So persistent. Most of the time, it's only been proposed to me 3 times. And the other times was just like, would you do it? And I just said, nah, I wouldn't do it. And that was it. But this girl was just persistent. Obviously, I'm missing out information to not bait out who it is. But she just would not take no for an answer. I should have been a bit more firm, but I didn't want to be mean either. But yeah, guys, don't take it. Don't let their hips fool you. Look away. Just look away when they start talking. She's like, no, just picture Jesus in your head. And just walk into traffic, walk towards traffic or something. Anything is going to be better than listening to whatever they're going to say to you. It's not worth it. I'm telling you, it's not worth it. Don't do it. Especially if it's random. Like people are married and they do it, and they're in long-term relationships. Those that's a completely different story. If it's 2 consenting adults and they do that and they're married and they're together, I still don't think it's a good idea. So let me just update this. So Agent 47-1. But yeah, I still think it's a bad idea. And I wouldn't want my wife to do it. So the woman that I marry, I don't want her to be involved in that stuff at all. Right, so. Oh, it's me versus Fallen. Fallen, bring it in, bro. Let's do it, now that I finished my OnlyFans story. Password is 9999. Yeah, the more that you put yourself on the internet, the more you get weird things asked to you. I've had like some very weird messages. I can only imagine girls that are content creators, the messages that they must get, because I've had weird messages. I've had messages come into my Instagram that you know when it goes to request, if you don't press accept, they can't see that you've seen it. I never press accept. I read it, and if you're not weird, I'll accept and I'll talk to you. Like some guys added me the other day and they were sending me memes. No problem, I ain't got no problem with that. But sometimes I'll get a message and it's like, oh, I watched your stream, blah blah blah, this, that, and that. I'm like, no, this is either Booty Hunter or Fate or you're gonna set me up. That's where my mind goes, and it is straight away. I don't trust. I have no trust when people are messaging me like that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, Booty Hunter trying to offer up his booty, man. I ain't here for it.
Round 1. Fight.
still going. Fucking hell. This Fallen has gotten really, really good. Oh, Jesus Christ. Unhand me. Just perfectly timing everything. Ooh. Woo. Nice block. Oh god, he is on point. I don't think I can beat him. I think I'm cooked, guys. Lord, this Fallen has gotten much better, and I've stayed the same. He is mixing me up very nicely. Guy's name is Booty Hut. Yeah, he's got a funny name. Always. Okay. Yo, what the f... Yo, I need to learn this matchup. I don't know what the fuck is going on. No, he's alive. He's alive. Just die. Just perish. Oh, oh, I'm fuming, man. I'm choking. Oh my god, this guy's blocks are on point. Nah, he's actually got me, bro. Like, he's playing so sick. What the f? Just die! Oh. God's sake, man. He won't go down. He won't bloody go down. Just die! Why would you die? Fuck's sake, man, he's getting on my nerves. I don't know where to press there. Are there any gaps there for me to interrupt, or do I just have to keep blocking? Do I just keep blocking? All right. That counter shit is really good. Had to sidestep, okay. Oh, he's alive, for fuck's sake. Oh, that was a perfect time to kill him. You gotta be shitting me. Fuck's sake, man, this character just doesn't die. Can't punish him off the gut out of this, but he's raising, man. Oh, he's got me rattled, man. He's got me rattled. Oh, he got me. Fuck's sake. Well done, man. Well played. Yeah, I don't know the matchup well enough. That when he goes into his heat and he does that, when he turns his back, is there nothing that I can do that other than sidestep, or is there a gap there? Fallen. Yeah, GG's, dude. Yeah, the thing that was getting me the most was when he went into heat, he would do this thing where he turns his back, and yeah, if I could get Colonel and Rubes in here, he would turn his back and the shadow clones would come out, and it just seemed like it was continuously his turn. I didn't know if there was something that I could do in between there. I tried to use up 2, but you hit me out of it every single time. After he engaged the running kick into the back turn string, there's no gaps to manually sidestep. Passcode is 9999. Yeah, I tried to do up forward 2, it didn't work. I tried to use my armored attack, it didn't work. I tried to guess if you were gonna go high or low, but it didn't seem to matter. Oh, it's a knowledge check situation. I just gotta lab it, I guess. Oh wow, this seems like a bit of a mismatch. Right, after this, that'll be the bar fights for today done, because Zeddy and Zelsadar didn't show up, and then we'll go back into doing some lobbies so everyone can jump in. You can jab interrupt between clone strings. Can you? Okay. I'll give that a try. Yeah, I was trying to press buttons in between there, and I was just like stuck in a continuous mix-up. Well, that's what it felt like anyway. And I didn't know how to approach him, because whenever I approached him, it seemed like he could launch me from low or mid. But yeah, again, like Raven's one of those characters that has gone under the radar. So you've one of those situations where you have to lab him, otherwise you're just guessing for your life. Oh dear, this is gonna get ugly. Orange clones are -3 on blocks, so you're plus. Yeah, maybe I just mistimed it. But whenever you would pop heat, I'd be like, right, I don't know what to do now. Hey, what's going on, Clay? How you doing? So after this fight, we're going back into the lobby system so everyone can jump in and play each other. Get some salty runbacks going. Rank grind is no joke. Yeah, no, it's painful, man. It's painful. Do you know what it is for me though? I haven't gotten angry at rank yet, or like gotten pissed off. I haven't gotten to the point where I'm like, oh, this feels toxic or whatever. I feel like toxic is a word that is way overused. I think mainly just because I'm not enjoying Feng Wei as much, but I want to stay active with the game when my characters get here. I think if I was playing my main characters and I was in ranked getting bust up, I'd probably be getting annoyed. But right now I'm trying to go through the motions and just stay active, and it's not that long until Fakuram and Marduk come out. Thank God. Can you imagine waiting until your characters come out in like season 4 or something? That is suffering. I feel sorry for all the Armor King players, but they're just sitting here waiting. Yeah, once this finishes, then I'm gonna open up the lobby and everyone can join. Yeah, the poor lay players, man. Poor lay players. You had your guy all the way up until Tekken 6, then they made him late Tekken 7 DLC, and he's not even in this game. Yeah, Lei should always be base. He should always be base. Him not being base is ridiculous. You put 2 bears in the game, but there's no Lei. That is just so stupid. But maybe they didn't have the resources to. But yeah, no, I couldn't imagine not having your main character in the game and then waiting until like the final season of the game to get them. That sucks, but it's gonna happen to someone. Thank God it's not happening to me, because like I want to continue running these streams, but I can only put up with playing Feng Wei for so long. I feel like everyone plays worse in rank though, because everyone's chasing the rank and the points, so you're like on autopilot. Need to have Roger back. We do not need to have Roger back. Roger is so stupid. Roger is such a stupid character. And I don't mean stupid like because it's a fighting kangaroo. I mean the actual gameplay is ridiculous. If none of you have fought a Roger before, picture this. Picture King with a wave dash, like a Mishima wave dash, and basically a hell sweep, like a legit hell sweep into full combo. I'm good. I don't want to see Roger or Alex ever come back again. Yeah, Mokujin should have been on the base roster, man. Mokujin is like, again, one of the characters that you just expect to see in Tekken. Your friend mains Roger. What has he been playing Tekken Tag 2 for the last 10 years? Roger ain't been about for a minute. Yeah, who is that custom supposed to be? True Ogre's cool, but he's just a bit of a mess on the screen. Like, he's so big and he's got that gigantic snake arm. It's a little bit annoying. I definitely prefer Ancient Ogre. It would be really nice if I could get Jinpachi or Ancient Ogre. I mean, I'm getting Marduk, so I can't complain. I'm happy Marduk's coming back. But if I could get Jinpachi, man, I'd be over the moon. Over the moon. Hello Mike and everyone, good to see you all. Happy Sunday, hope you're doing well. Doing very well, bro. I just got my cheeks clapped for the second time today. It was very annoying. But I'm keeping Fallen on my list of people on my revenge tour. That's what I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it the Shambolic revenge tour. When my main gets there, I'll send them a message at 3 in the morning. Come outside. I'll open their post box. They'll see me peeking through their post box. Hey Fallen, come outside, bro. It's 3-2 to it's 3-2 to Fallen between us. The overall score. Although he beat me much worse this week than I beat him last week. You already outside waiting, bro? Yeah, I'm under a cone. I'm in a sewer right now. You'll see a hand come out of the sewer. Hey, you Fallen? Hey, come here, bro. Ancient Ogre's heat could be True Ogre. That would be sick. That would be very sick. I would not be opposed to that. I'm also getting Fakaram back in Tekken 8. Yeah, I can't wait for Fakaram. He won't be my main, but I'll probably definitely switch to him until Marduk gets here, because I think Fakaram is going to be the next one. Because they, I think they're doing Tiger Uppercut in Thailand at the end of the year, or like in October. So I think it makes sense to see Fakaram there. Oh no, Chris, you're on the revenge tour list. Bro, don't listen. I don't forget anyone that beats me. I don't forget anyone. You, Fallen. Alright, we're going to do the lobbies now. GG's, guys. I'm going to open up the lobbies. You, Fallen, Ruse. Who else has beaten me? I can't remember who else has been. There's not a long list, you know. There's not a lot of people that can take out Old Man Hollow over here. But oh, don't make no mistake, especially because you put on your Instagram. I got the tag, and I was like, how dare you? Sitting at work and I saw the tag, I was like, how dare you insult me whilst I'm working? Alright, the room name is Shambles and the passcode is 9876. I'm going first because it's my room. Fallen, hurry up, get in here. I want you first, bruv. I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm sorry, Mike, but I don't want Ogre or True Ogre. I'm done with all these characters with over-the-top magical powers and shit. No, man. Oh, God. Another God of Destruction. Here we go. Ancient Ogre's fine. He doesn't really do anything. The only time he uses, like, magical powers is in his actual throw. Like, he picks you up and chokes you with, like a force thing. But other than that, Ancient Ogre just uses straight hands. He doesn't shoot any blasts. He doesn't fly about the screen or anything. He just literally, he's got straight hands, straight legs. True Ogre's the one that shoots the fire. That's, yeah, I can understand why people won't want him back. Oh no, I was out of range. Oh no! I thought I broke it. The worst thing is that I guessed right there, but because heat keeps you locked, I couldn't hop kick. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add moves to this list as well. Do you know what? I don't even care. I don't even care. Because I don't care about Fenway. Unhand me. All the way around me. How dare you disrespect me? Dead. I've been having a rough couple of weeks. Started off so strong and now people are just coming in here and embarrassing me in front of my stream. It's unbelievable. You guys just wait until Dragon Ball gets here. I'm gonna... Don't block me. What do you think this is? Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah, stop guessing right every time. Where was the cancel? Where was the cancel? Don't go there. Where was the cancel? The game has stitched me up. Oh my days. Oh, we don't give up out here. Even if we're outgunned, and I know I'm outgunned right now, but we don't give up. Oops, wrong combo. Shit. What the fuck was that? We don't give up. Mike gonna challenge people to keep the Tekken. No man, I take my L's on the chin. I'm keeping a death note of everybody that's beaten me. I'm going on the Mike Hollow Shambolic Revenge Tour. That was a missed input as well. If I got the input I actually needed, I would have died. Ouch. Oh, you clearly didn't like losing that first round. There was no need to beat me up like that. Oh, for fuck's sake, this motherfucker's got Kempo as well. Can we relax? Can we relax? Oh, he's such my bitch, bro. You ain't double perfect. No. No, you ain't double perfected me. You ain't double perfected me. What do I look like to you? To right to. Man, that pressure is just, there was nothing I could do. I was trapped. GG's, bro. You're on the hit list as well now. Oh my god, look how long the queue is. Oh, you would never do this to me. Mash, mash, mash. None of your wins, every single one of you in the chat, none of your wins matter. When my main character gets here, then we'll see. We'll see. Watch. Watch. Rubes, you're on the list as well now, bro. We'll pull up to your area too. Hey, Rubes, come outside, bro. I don't think anyone's broken in the game. I just think the system is fundamentally flawed. Like in that situation there, yeah, I wanted to punch parry, but I couldn't because Heat said you're going to stand here and you're going to take it. And he did so much chip to me that even though I blocked his attack, I lost enough health to just be a touch away from death. So it's just a bit like, what can you do? So it's got that Mortal Kombat feel to it where there's certain situations where you're just fucked. Mike, would have been nice if you made a few extra groups. Oh, my bad, bro. My bad. What is going on? These guys are dancing around each other. Fucker Alex Pereira. Fucker just reminds me of a Baki character. Why has Fenway never missed a game? Because he's Harada's favorite character. I'm not even saying that to be funny either. He's legitimately Harada's favorite character. Yeah, if they do a Tekken versus Street Fighter, they have to put Fuckram and Saga in the game. Pretty sure Claudio will be Street Fighter vs Tekken. Claudio's dead, bro. Claudio's finished. This is the last time we're gonna see him in a Tekken game. They'll probably transfer his fighting style over to another character. Yeah, Raven is very jarring to fight. If you get a good Raven player, they mix the fuck out of you, man. That attack, it's very, very hard to deal with. Claudio's not alive. See what Kazuya did to him? That man's dead. There was nothing left. No bones or anything. He was in the canon ending. What canon ending? He died in the story mode, no? He's alive with Safina. What? End credits. I don't remember this. Raven or Yoshi, who's more of a pain to fight against? Well, you see Yoshimitsu a lot more, so I've gotten used to a lot of Yoshimitsu's gimmicks. You don't see Raven at all. I could count on one hand how many times I've actually fought Raven on ranked, so like everyone's gonna get knowledge checked by Raven. It's really good to play characters like that. I used to play what's his name, Algo in Soul Calibur 5. Now you would think that Algo would get spammed by everybody because he was legitimately a top tier character, but nobody played him. I was able to get away with murder. My mix-ups were not getting checked. Nothing was getting punished because nobody was using him. So that a character like Raven, who is clearly a good character, has also got very strong mix-ups, and then there's no matchup knowledge at all because nobody's picking him. Yeah, this is the same reason that Panda's got such a high win percentage on ranked, because even though Panda is arguably the worst character in the game, nobody's using her, so you can just pick her and get away with murder. That was disgusting. Yeah, Ion as well, Lizard Man. Nobody played him. Luckily, I had a friend that played Ion, so I learned the matchup. But if you're lucky enough to pick up a character that you really enjoy and they're good and nobody plays them, yeah, Zafina as well. Zafina's good, especially after the patch. Zafina's really good. But if you do that, then yeah, you can go on and win tournaments. It doesn't mean that you're not a good player and that you're getting away with murder because nobody knows the matchup, but that is an element of it. If you're really good at the game as well, then that helps tremendously. But not having your opponents not know what's coming, that's such a massive help. I went undefeated on Soul Calibur 5 for like 100 games online. I remember. I think I still might have the picture actually. Let me try to show you guys. I was ranked #1 on Soul Calibur 5 worldwide for like a year, and I had like maybe 4 losses and like 500 or 600 wins. Like I got really good at the game, and just nobody could check me because nobody knew the matchup. Let me see if I can find the screenshot. I know I saved it in here somewhere. The same with Mortal Kombat 10. In Mortal Kombat 10, I played Scorpion, who was a well-known character, but I played Inferno Scorpion. Nobody played Inferno Scorpion. Nobody played it. That style was considered the worst style, and because of that, I was able to rank #1. I was ranked higher than all of the UK pro players for a long time as well. So you just sometimes it's worth picking a character, looking at what everybody else is doing, and then picking a character based on that. Why did I save this image? Why do I have so many pictures? Now I'm fighting Ayo Richie. Oh fuck that, man. I fought Ayo Richie once. It was a nightmare. I mean, first of all, Leo's the character that I hate the most in this game. Luckily you don't run into him as much, but when you do, he just absolutely cooks you. Where is this picture? God, yeah, I have so much shit in my gallery. I should probably delete a lot of this stuff. Did you get plenty of rest before stream this time? I have not been yawning a lot actually. I'm on top form. How long have we been streaming now? 5 hours. 5 hours, guys. I'm locked in. You're gonna tell me I deleted this picture. I've been looking this whole time. God, I've got some pretty terrible pictures on my phone. I should really get rid of these. Someone stole my phone, I would be in for a world of trouble. Damn, are these pictures that old?
Get ready for the next battle.
Might be on my Instagram. I'll find it later. I can't be bothered. It's taking forever.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, Ling Xiaoyu. Brother, Fight Club vs Mike Hollow's team. Fight Club vs Mike Hollow's team. What do you mean? What does that mean? What, as in I assemble a bunch of players and you assemble a bunch of players? Yeah, I'm friends with some of the top UK players, so I can assemble a pretty nasty team. I'll message Tendo. I'll message King J. Who else will I put on my team? I'll message Ozzy the Lion-O. He still plays even though he doesn't go to tournaments. Still very, very strong. You, Surgeon. If it was a Rainbow Six tournament, I would message you straight away. Oh, that Link Xiaoyu was dirt, man. I hate this character. Is Tom Brady good at Tekken 8? I've never played him at Tekken 8. Never played him. I'll do this. We'll set up this team tournament, but we'll set it up when Marduk comes out. Because right now I'm not confident with Feng. I don't feel confident with him at all. I feel like do you ever play a character and like it's not that you're bad with them or anything, but you're not feeling it. Like you're just not. I don't want to play it. I don't want to commit to something like that and without my character. So when Marduk comes out, we'll set that up. Hey Surgeon, are you playing Helldivers tonight? You can message your best friend to be on the team. Yeah, no, if I want to lose, I'll message him. Like I've been meaning to ask if you will ever start streaming on Twitch. Maybe dual stream here and Twitch at the same time. What would be the benefit of me doing that? I would be splitting up my audience, and I don't know. I don't like Twitch as a platform. I don't like the things that they've done to their creators. I don't like their stupid rules. You're back at tomorrow. Been moving someone's house today. Oh, okay, no problem. No problem. Yeah, I'll assemble a strong team for Tekken 8. Don't you guys worry. I'm taking Tendo. I'm taking King J. I'm taking Ozzy the Lion-O. Who else can I message? I'm gonna message Ryan Hart and see if he's down to play. I'm pretty sure I've still got his number in my phone. I'll message Ryan Hart and see what he's saying. Yeah, I'll say we'll be having a chat about OnlyFans, having a little bit of a laugh, and Twitch will ban me. I don't like Twitch, man. I used to stream on there a long time ago. I don't like the way they treat their creators. Yo bro, new to your channel, really like your content. I'm sick of this game and the power crushes. Yeah, I'm thank you, by the way, I appreciate that. There's a lot of things in this game that I'm disappointed with. However, it is the first year, so I'm pretty sure it's going to go through significant changes. Tekken 7 went through quite a lot of changes. Become friends with Joker. Well, we have mutual friends, but me and Joker have never spoken. But that's a good idea, actually. I might message you that. Hey, Joker, these people were saying nasty things about you, and they're saying you're carried by Feng. How do you feel about joining a team? Yeah, fuck it. Let's get involved. Hey, do you know what? Let me message my boy. He's friends with Joker. Yeah, put me in contact. I've got a couple guys in the stream that are getting a bit big for their boots.
Round one. Fight.
Me and Joker from the same end, so he'll side of us. Nah, I'll slip him a bit of money, man. Slip him a bit of money. Listen, Joker. Listen. We play the same character. Okay? Show me some respect. I need your help. I'll give him a whole Avengers speech. Oh god, Tekken God Eddie. Ugh, I want to vomit. Why can Eddie power up and not Feng Wei? I've got a Dragon Scroll, mate. He's just some capoeira guy. Lily and Asuka never missed a game. And that's because they're fan favorites. Feng is already powered up. Nah, man, he's not. He needs to get a Dragon Scroll power up every time he does something. So every time he does a shoulder, powers up. So the next shoulder replenishes heat. I don't know why both the bears are in this game. I don't know why both the bears are in this game, honestly. We just needed Kuma. And they could have just done a costume swap for Panda. It's a waste of a character slot. I remember when they announced it, everybody was like, oh, that's lame. But no Lei Wulong, insanity. I used to play Negan in Tekken 7 as well. It'd be really nice if they brought that fighting style back. I thought Negan was really cool. Paul and Law will always come back because Law is Bruce Lee, and I think people would raise their eyebrows if he never came back. And Paul, as far as I'm aware, is the most popular Tekken character, or he has been for a very long time. So yeah, I don't think they'll ever miss a game. If Paul and Law weren't in a game, I think the game's sales would be affected. That would be a really stupid move.
Round 3.
Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee were good friends in real life before Bruce died. I can imagine. What's the film called again? Way of the Dragon, with that famous fight scene. Yeah, Nina's another character that I can't see missing a game. I also don't think she'll miss a game because I can't see her being very popular as a DLC character. Like, you expect to see her, but I don't know how much people are going to pay for her. They gotta be dropping characters where people are like, yeah, I want that character. I don't know if Nina's one of those characters. GG's Rubes, very nice play. Thanks for coming by. Come by next week. Actually, wait, am I able to stream next week? What's my schedule looking like? Might not have a stream for you guys next week. I don't know. Let me just check my calendar real quick. Okay, so far so good. Monday.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, okay, no, we're good. We're good. It's... yeah, we're good. There'll be a stream next week. Yeah, I'm gonna be live for a little while longer. Get some more games in. Actually, Fallen Cloud's an alliance with Richie and Jay, so he'll have to pick a side. Jay's gonna go. Jay will be on my side. I don't even have to second guess it, and then whoever's on Jay's side will be on our side as well. Yeah, I'd rather see Michelle come back than Julia. The whole streaming thing, I was like, that's lame. Wait, who's the last player? Is that my man from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? What's his name again? The guy from Josuke's season. Diamond is Unbreakable. His name's on the tip of my tongue, I've forgotten. He was such an evil bastard. Was it Kira or something like that? Yeah, Yoshikage Kira. That's it, yeah. He was such... you know that scene where he kept on rewinding time or like going back after using the bomb thing, that was killing me, man. Like I was like, this guy he's just the worst. By the way, you guys have seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, right? Because sometimes I talk to people that watch anime and they haven't seen it, and I'm always flabbergasted. It's like one of the greatest shows of all time. Yeah, some JoJo stands confuse the hell out of me. Do you know one of the funniest JoJo stands was, do you remember when Jotaro was fighting the guy that uses cards? That shit is one of the most hilarious things I've ever seen. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is easily in my top 3. It's just it's too good. It is too good. Oh, is that you, Showdown? Okay. Tekken Emperor, eh? No, you guys need to watch JoJo's, man. I've got figurines over there, and every time like this family over, they're like, is that guy gay, Michael? And I'm like, no, he's not gay. He's just wearing a crop top, man. What, you never seen a guy in a crop top before? Yeah, Jotaro's bluff in that card game is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Also, one of the funniest scenes in that season was when that guy was disguising himself as a woman, and he was all like, oh, you wouldn't attack a woman, and Joseph was like, no, you're good, and then Jotaro comes out of nowhere and just punches her in the face, and then gives a whole explanation why he's gonna kill her. When are they animating the next series? I feel like it's been a while since Jolene's season ended. Do you know what it is yet? People that slander JoJo's have literally never seen it. If you sit down and watch JoJo's and get past the first 10 episodes, because the first 10 episodes are very different to the rest of the anime. You get past Jonathan's part and you get to Joseph, which is like episode 11. I think, is it called Battle Tendency, something like that. Battle Tendency. With Joseph and Caesar, it was peak. That's peak anime. And then you get Stardust. Is it Stardust Crusaders? Stardust Crusaders, and then Diamond is Unbreakable, and then Stone Ocean, Golden Wind, and then Stone Ocean. They're all fantastic, and JoJo's is hands down the funniest anime I've ever watched. It's not even close. Hey, the Gloopy Dragon packed it in, boy. He said, I've had enough. Take me home. Is JoJo's a show where the guy's tongue does a madness? Yeah, that's the show. That's Kakuin. Well, it was a fake one, but yeah, that's the show. JoJo's influenced meme culture. It's too real, man. You need to, if you haven't watched JoJo's and you watch anime, you need to lock in. You have to. It's just brilliant. It's taken a while to do part 7 because they're trying to figure out how to do the horses. Okay. Well, as long as they do it properly, it can take as long as they need to. I really hope that after Sparking Zero we get a good Shonen Jump crossover game, because Jump what was the last one called? Jump Force. What a load of shit. Jump Victory Versus, which I still have. I still have the PS3 copy of it. It's really, really good game. I mained Akainu in that and Aizen. Fantastic game. And then, oh damn it, we don't get to watch the match. And then Jump Force came out, and I was like, oh, they've got JoJo's characters in it, no problem. Oh right, it got timed up. yeah, JoJo's characters came out, and I was like, oh, wicked! I'll play Jotaro and Dio. Game was trash, trash. But Jump Stars, they actually nailed it. Jump Stars was brilliant. I played Akainu was my main. Aizen was my second, and Vegeta was my third. It was peak. It was peak. And like if you picked the village hidden in the leaves, Konoha. If you picked Konoha and then you picked Akainu, and your teammate was, what's my man's name from Hunter x Hunter again? I can't remember. Not Hunter x Hunter. Is it Hunter x? No. Yu Yu Hakusho. The big bad guy in Yu Yu Hakusho. The one that likes orange juice. I've forgotten his name. He had shades. No, not here. What's his name? Oh, fuck, let me get up. But basically, if you pick those two, me and my boy used to play it. I'd pick Akainu, and he would pick what's his name? Yuji Hakusho villain. Where is he? That's Suzaku. Toguro, yeah. If you picked Akainu and Toguro, bro, on Konoha, whoever you were fighting were going to die instantly. I don't know. I can't remember what the reason was. There was something that locks them down, because obviously Akainu could do the meteor raid, and Toguro had the like area of effect move. You were just locked in place. Akainu would juggle you constantly, and then you would fly into Toguro. Your whole health bar would disappear. That game was so good. And then with Aizen, you could use Vegeta to hold people in place, right? Do the volleyball thing that he does. And then with Aizen, you could power up the spells. So instead of just doing the cube really quickly, you could do the whole incantation, and it would trap them in and just take their whole life bar. And then if they got close to Aizen had sick combos as well. So when they announced Jump Force, I was like, right, if they're gonna go from Jump Stars, Jump Force is gonna be incredible. I've never played a bigger pile of shit in my life, and I almost wanted to like give it a pass because it had JoJo's characters in it, but I just couldn't do it. And then they brought out the new JoJo's fighting game, which was just a remaster of the old one, and I was like, great, this is fantastic because it's a good fighting game. It's a legitimate fighting game. It's got Roman cancels in it. It's got a proper super meter. It's much harder than most games that you play. So like, you had to be really skilled to play it. And then the online didn't work, and I was like, great. So I bought this game for nothing. It's still sitting here. Arc system works as most likely to be the devs to make the next Showdown game. Oh, I don't want that because I do want an arena fighter. I won't lie to you, I do want an arena fighter, but I want them to do it properly. I don't want a 2D anime fighter. That Hunter x Hunter game looks trash. I saw it at Evo Japan. It looks awful. He started stutter stepping, dude. There's so many cool techniques in that JoJo's game. It's legit. It's honestly, if you guys have never seen it, go on YouTube and watch tournament footage of this game. It is incredible. It's honestly a good game, but the online doesn't work properly. Like, it's just a lag fest, so you can't really play with anyone. None of my boys are into it. Unfortunately, none of my boys like JoJo's, so it was impossible for me to get them to play it. So I was trying to play online. It doesn't work. It's so laggy. So a good game gone to waste, which I'm not surprised, because CyberConnect just can't produce games online. Like, they just don't work. Yeah, the Hunter x Hunter game is awful. It looks awful. It looks awful. Yeah, I don't want Arc Systems Works to make a game of my favorite anime. I heard that apparently One Piece and Naruto are are being spoken about, but I like what's the ones on the PS2 called again? Clash of the Ninjas. Those were some sick game. I really enjoyed those. I don't know if you guys remember Battle Stadium Dawn on the GameCube. I think it only came out in Japan, but I managed to get a copy of it. Very, very good game as well.
You win.
I remember Saint Seiya being cool. Yeah, Saint Seiya was also one of my favorite. It had my favorite opening for a long time, the Pegasus opening.
Round one. Fight.
I feel like somebody should make a rollback mod. Yeah, dude, that game, I know they remastered it recently, but the original one still holds up. It honestly is one of the most gorgeous looking games. Animated very beautifully, and it came out on the PS3. And it looks better than some anime games that come out today. It looks better than that shit, that Hunter x Hunter game they're releasing. It's a shame that the game just didn't work online. Oh god, I would be fuming if someone did that to me. Do you guys ever play a game called Captain Tsubasa? It's a anime based on football before Blue Lock, but there's a. Please tell me you guys just saw that.
Round two. Fight.
I lost my train of thought. That was crazy. No, Captain Tsubasa was sick, man. I was playing it with my friend. Genuinely a good game. I don't think that was a read. That was sick, but that was random. Captain Tsubasa was the first anime I ever watched. It was a good anime, man. We got Blue Lock now. Blue Lock is so popular in Japan, it's crazy. When I was in Japan, everywhere I went, Blue Lock. Everywhere I went, I couldn't, even in the konbinis, go in there to get some rice, Blue Lock. I was like, damn, man. Walking down, I was in Shibuya on the big screen, Blue Lock. Cinemas, Blue Lock. Went into a clothing store, they're advertising the clothes with Blue Lock characters. I was like, damn, these guys love this anime out here. Arc Systems isn't making a Naruto game. They told Kishimoto it isn't popular enough. What? Naruto? Guys will go crazy for a Naruto fighting game. They're absolutely insane. How big was One Piece in Japan when you got there? It's massive. Like, Blue Lock was everywhere, but One Piece had a very, very strong presence, and there was not a store that sold anime stuff that didn't have One Piece in it. One Piece clothing, One Piece gym. I even got a One Piece. I got merch from the One Piece gym. If you go on my Instagram, you can see me in the One Piece gym. We went to a club. They played a One Piece song in there. Yeah, One Piece is huge. Dragon Ball, One Piece, Jujutsu Kaisen. Kamen Rider, don't know if you guys know what Kamen Rider is, but Blue Lock, those were the ones that I kept on seeing. Kamen Rider is massive in Japan, like massive. JoJo is very popular as well, actually, surprisingly. Very, very. Over here, you can't find nothing on JoJo's. Like, I bought all of my JoJo's figurines in Japan. But over here, you can't find jack shit. I don't want to see an Arc Systems work One Piece game. No, thank you.
Round one. Fight.
hot kick as well. Oh, he got me again. Oh, what the hell was going on with the camera there? It was going crazy. The fuck, couldn't stand up. Have I seen Death Note? Yeah, of course, man. Of course. That is not what I wanted. Wait, it's not your turn. What the fuck? Do you know what I've realized, yeah? This is gonna sound salty, but hear me out. I think the reason that you don't see Feng as much as you do all of these other bullshit characters is that Feng is powerful, but he doesn't feel as spammy as these stupid characters that are just flipping around the screen like Raven, Lars, Asuzena, who else? Victor. Lily. You're like, look at this shit. I'm just dealing with some anime nonsense, bro. Oh, I did it again. It's become very predictable with that. These characters, they're just. I've got a theory. I'll propose it after this match. I have a theory. GG's to who I just played. I think it was Fist of the North Star, or Shadow of the North Star. I have a theory. I think on paper, hear me out. I think on paper, Feng Wei might be the #1 character, but I don't think he's as easy to win with as some other characters. A lot of these characters that I'm fighting seem to just be doing a lot of unga bunga on the screen. The way it feels to me, maybe I'm being biased to myself. It feels to me that although like I don't feel as unsafe as them, if I feel like I'm picking my moments rather than just going nuts on the screen, which is what I feel like I'm fighting against a lot. Maybe that's why you see so many of these characters online and you don't see Feng as much. Maybe. I'm just saying. It's just a theory. I'm just saying that the player usage of the best character in the game apparently is surprisingly low. Yeah, that's true actually. Feng's a tournament character. Oh god. I think Paul's a tournament character as well, no? I don't see Paul online much either. I think Paul's pretty good. What the hell? Is this meant to be Zeus? He threw me off with those chains, bro. Oh boy. Feng is super boring. I've actually heard a few Feng players saying that he's very boring to play. I would be inclined to agree actually. I do get quite bored when I'm using him. Oh god. Would love to chill on the stream, but I've got to do some MK research to sound like I know something. Good luck though. Ah shit, I wasn't looking. Oh god. Nah mate, I've seen that before. What is the break for that? Oh, he beat me to it.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, literally, Paul, I never see Paul. I never see him, and I think he's really good. Any particular DLC character I want to see? I want to see my characters, bro. I know Feng and I know Marduk and Fakram are coming. I would love to see Jinpachi and Ancient Ogre. Especially because Ancient Ogre has like a full render in the game already. No worries, Rusty. There will always be other streams. Oh god, he got me. Look, I've literally been destroyed on every wall. I can't believe it. Oh god. We just gotta take that, unfortunately. Oh no! Fucking hell. Unhand me, Rapscallion. Oh god. Nice block. Oh god, it's all gone downhill. Oh god. How did I lose that? Oh my days. Sometimes you lose a match and you're just like, was I even playing? It's because I got this big helmet on, I can't see anything.
Round one. Fight.
Nice. Don't fucking push me into the wall again. Fuck's sake. Lord in heaven, can I breathe? But I got fucked up.
Round two. Fight.
Oh my days, I'm playing so poorly. I'm getting hit with the most stupid shit. I fucking hate this stage. Oh my lords. Mike, get it together, mate. What are you doing? Lazy tough affected me. This is some shambolic gameplay, guys. I'm on autopilot right now. Why did that not punish? Oh my, I'm gonna die now. God, I played like trash. Played like absolute trash. I can't believe I just lost that. I can't believe I just lost that. Oh well. It wasn't even the stage I just played. That was terrible. That was actually terrible. I basically just stood there and got hit. That was awful. That was some of the worst I've played in a while. Put him on the list? Nah, I'm not gonna put him on the list. That was awful gameplay on my behalf. I'm fairly certain I could beat him quite easily if I was playing properly. It just wasn't. I just played absolutely terribly there. I think I could. I think I could. Maybe that's salt talking. I felt like I played at like, that was the worst I've played in a long time. I never say stuff that I'll regret. I'm fairly confident that I can beat this pool player if we play a set again. I'm fairly confident. I just played poorly. Dallas Dream, Duel's Dream. Wait, what's Combo Breaker next week? Combo Breaker is going to be interesting because they're allowing Akuma to be in. They're allowing the New Balance to be in. That's going to be chaos. I can't wait to see what happens. I think I'm going through a phase on Tekken right now that I went through on Tekken 7 where I was literally just on autopilot. This must have happened this went on for like a year before I decided to drop Feng Wei. I was literally just on autopilot maintaining my Tekken King rank. Like I wasn't getting better at the game. I was getting worse because I was doing the same shit over and over again.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I might check out the tournament, see what it's saying. Who won the Tekken World Tour tournament today, by the way? I know Joker was in the grand final. Did he win again? Oh, Jod won this time. Wow, with Nina. So Jod's been carrying Nina for the longest time. Did you just see that punish? That was insane. Oh my god, this is a beating and a half. This game needs defensive mechanics. This is just insane. It's too much. It is just too much. They need to bring in defensive mechanics, man. This is ridiculous. Watch fake clip you saying that. What did I say? Did I say something crazy without realizing? Should Lars die? No. No, I don't want to see Lars die. At least allow us to use 50 heat to reset neutral. Oh, defense mechanics. Oh, everyone that has played this game has said that it needs some defensive mechanics because all it's done is alienate defensive players. It's just forcing people to play it the way it wants to be played, which is not something that I'm used to associating with Tekken. And chip damage is just dumb. Look at this. He didn't touch him for like 5 seconds and the guy was just losing health at a ridiculous rate. No, I'd love to like sit down with Michael Murray and Harada and be like, bro, what were you thinking? Chip damage in Tekken. I fear that these mechanics will now just be in the mainstays of Tekken. Tekken 9, Tekken 10, chip damage is just going nowhere. The worst thing is, yeah, is that like when you at Michael Murray and you'll say to him, hey, like, this is too much, man. Can you guys fix the game or whatever? They'll be like, oh, I'm not responding to trolls. I'm like, bro, not everybody's trolling you. People want to enjoy this game. There's something to enjoy here. There is something to enjoy here, but there's problems with it. Maybe they have got genuine big fixes coming out, but I hate the way community managers, like this happens with all community managers, like they can't deal with a little bit of criticism. You can't just have people going, yeah, like your game's got problems. It's got big problems. They're like, oh, I don't want to talk to trolls, I'm going to block them. What's the point in being a community manager? Or a producer, or whatever he is. Even this update with the Tekken prowess thing, I don't know why they did that. He really can't handle criticism. He really can't handle criticism. As if the game is all sunshine and rainbows. I get it's the first year. That's why I'm giving it the benefit of the doubt. It's the first year, so I'm like, okay, cool. This is the first console year 1 release for Tekken. I can imagine balancing a game of this size is very, very difficult. Fine. But don't block people because they're criticizing your game. Like, it's weird. It's weird to us that you can regain health in this game and you can chip someone's health when they're blocking. That is weird. It's not good. I don't ever want to see it come back, and I feel that this is it now. It's in Tekken and that's it. We just got to deal with it. That being said, I mean, look, there's other games on the horizon. Sparking Zero's on the horizon. If they don't fix their game, eventually people will just be like, well, I'm going back to Street Fighter. If Street Fighter can get its roster together, I could see it stealing players from Tekken. Not pro players, but like casual players. Why would you want to fix mistakes when you can ignore and block? I'd love to ask him why he does that. Like, it's Twitter, bro. It's like if I open up a live stream, right? I'm doing a live stream and there's loads of people in here watching. And I don't know, I get beaten, I get salty. And people are like, why are you getting salty for, man? Like, as if people can't say something. And then my only response is, I'm blocking you, trolls. I'm just like, why are you even on the internet if you're going to be a little bitch about it? You should let people criticize you and just take it on the chin. It's not that deep, man. I mean, if it hurts you that bad, you can just press the off button on your phone. Go back to the real world. I think all people that do that, they don't have thick skin. I don't know how you can wake up in the morning and be like, I'm gonna put myself on the internet, and then when someone says something you don't like, I'm gonna block them. It's so dumb. Apparently Sparking Zero is dropping in October, and the voice actor for Goku says he did 8-hour voice act for the game. Wow. Hey, October's not that far away. 5 months. Well, 4 months now, really. We're almost through May. I can't wait for that. We're going to have a whole other community with that. If you guys are still here by October, there's going to be a lot of people from like the anime side of things that are going to come over. And you know what? Yeah, we need to band together, guys. We need to band together. What do you say, John? I'm still going to wait till Season 2 because that's when they do like big changes. Yeah, exactly. I'm giving this game the benefit of the doubt because I remember Tekken 7 when it came out. I remember seeing it on Green Arcade. That was a broken mess. And when we got it on consoles, it was still very messed up. So I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt until then. But yeah, we need to band together, guys. All of you in the stream, people watching that are not typing, we all need to band together because when Sparking Zero comes out, those anime guys are going to come for our necks. And we can't... We play Tekken, okay? We're the pinnacle. I'm going to go on my little elitist rant now. We're the pinnacle of fighting games. We're the creme de la creme. We play the hardest fighting game out of all of them. The most annoying one. This one tests your patience more than any other game on the planet as far as I can see. So we can't have these anime guys coming over here trying to push us around. You guys hear what I'm saying? We gotta put our differences aside. I'll take some of you out of my Death Note, and when Sparking Zero comes out, we band together and we take over that whole scene. And we'll just, every time they say something, we'll just say Shambolic, shut up. Shambolic or shut up. Don't let them speak. Shambolic Solitude will take over the anime scene. We'll put Sparking Zero under our hill. And when they say to us, how did you get so good at Sparking Zero? I will say to them, I was in the trenches on year 1 playing Tekken 8. You don't know what real pain feels like. Don't worry, when the game comes out, I'm going to stand there like Captain Irwin when he was talking to his soldiers before they rode off to their death. I'll give you guys the whole speech, the whole spiel. And we'll send those anime guys to the Shadow Realm. Globe Coup, Afro Senju, all them man who think they run the anime scene, we're going to take over. We're going to take over and we're going to put them all to bed. Says the man with a Fengway Adolf. No, he's not Adolf, okay? It's the war general from one of the Ip Man films, actually. Yeah, they do tend to have really bad netcards, but I'm hoping it's not like they know that they've got a big audience, so hopefully they get their shit together. Yeah, I'm gonna send all of you stickers in your post, right? I'll send all of you stickers in the post. The sticker will say, "You are Shambolic," and every time you beat people at Sparking Zero, just slap it on their foreheads. We'll spread the word. We'll let it be known that we're better than them. We're superior. We are them. We'll take over the anime scene. They'll fear us. They'll hear us walking down the hallways. They'll shake in their boots. See, we're doing it already. Bro's dressed as Naruto. Will they do Tekken talk again? Who knows? Who knows? Probably for the big update in June. I really hope that update is gonna wow us. Like we're gonna go, oh, okay. Like I don't know what this defensive update is, but I really hope they wow us with it. Because there's a lot of people right now that are just mashing and getting away with it. It's pissing me off. Mike, have fun with the rest of the stream. I'm done. No worries, Sword of Heaven. Thank you for dropping by. Always appreciate your company. Have a good day. Is Eddie popular in Tekken 8? Yeah, he's very popular. Very popular. Eddie Gordo will never not be popular. Yeah, I'll send you them Shambolic stickers, bro. Don't worry. Every time you beat somebody at Sparking Zero, you slap it on their forehead. You let them know what time it is. That projectile is ridiculous. The leaks for Sparking Zero are interesting though. It seems like it's going to have a very big roster. It's going to consist of 72 Gokus and 64 Vegetas probably. Mike, do you watch football? Nah, only when the World Cup is on. I'm a UFC boxing guy. I used to watch a lot of Formula 1, but when the new rules came in with DRS and all that shit, wasn't really into it. Michael Schumacher was my favorite racer. Obviously he's in a coma now, so I haven't watched that in a while. Watch UFC boxing. I watch bare knuckle boxing sometimes. I watch One Championship. One Championship's really good. What else do I watch? I used to watch basketball when Allen Iverson played for the 76ers, but that was a long time ago. Have I played Miguel? Yeah, I played Miguel in Tekken 7. He was one of my characters. Again, they just got rid of all my characters and I was left with the one that I didn't want. You ever played sports in school? Yeah, I played for my basketball team in school. I played small forward. Well, apparently Claudio and Safina didn't die, so some people are saying that they are coming back. You reckon O'Malley will KO him? Give me 1 sec. Let me just make sure I know the same. You're talking about the right person. Yeah, no, I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. I wouldn't want O'Malley to win. O'Malley, I find Sugar Sean O'Malley like really annoying. Well, apparently they didn't die in the story, according to these guys. Apparently they survived in one of the end credits.
Get ready for the next battle.
I used to watch MotoGP when Valentino Rossi was really dominant. When Valentino Rossi was like winning consistently was when I was watching it, but it's been a long time since then as well. Hey, what's going on, bro? How you doing? Hey, no worries about that, Colonel. All good, man. All good. You guys have been here for a long time. We're gonna go for another 45 minutes, and then I will go to bed. You guys get your games in 45 minutes and more than enough time. I don't like Sean. He's just like I don't like the way he behaves on his podcast or the podcast appearances he's had. He's a very good fighter. He's very entertaining, but I'm just not a fan. Thoughts on the UFC lightweight division? In terms of what, like, as in, like, do I think it's lackluster? Yeah, I'm doing good, bro. I'm just been here getting battered today. It's not been my day. Been having a rough time, mate. Who do I think has the coolest rage art in the game? The coolest rage art in the game, probably Fengway's is pretty cool. Summoning the dragon and punching. Leroy's is cool. Kazuya's is probably my favorite though. Very anime. Yeah, sometimes you'll play this game. You'll be on. We did a stream. I think it was like Shambolic Showdown Part 4 before I went to Japan, and I went on like a 20 game win streak, and I was like, yeah, man, I'm the king of these guys. They better respect me. I came back from Japan. I got battered. And I was like, right, mad. This week I've had a little bit of a win streak, and then lost, and then come close to beating some good players, but it's not been great. It's not been great. Upcoming fights. Your favorite fighters. In what division? In lightweight. Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to bet against Islam, isn't it? He's always fun to watch. I always feel Islam to me always looks like a better version of Habib, because he's got like some serious striking on him. Oh, that was nice. Upcoming fights, I don't know which ones I'm hyped for right now. I'd need to have a quick look over everything. I should be going to the Leon Edwards fight. catch up with your comments. Have a good one, Don. Take care of yourself, man.
Round 3. Fight.
I ran into that dude one and done from last week's stream twice. He key charged after a win, then left. And 2 days ago I beat him and he blocked me. Do you know what I've been getting? Oh, that grab was dirty. What the hell? He tried to murder that man. I've been getting some people one and dunning me. Like, they'll win the first game and then they'll leave and then they'll be like, ha ha ha, I watch your videos. Sorry man, I would have stayed, but let me take my win. I'm just like, don't message me. I'm not going to reply. If you one and done me, I'm not going to reply. I just ignored them. It's so disrespectful in my opinion that Jones is going for the Stipe fight and not Aspinall. Aspinall, in my opinion, he's the heavyweight champion. Because he's the active champion. John Jones is, I understand he's injured, but he's just sitting on the sidelines.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, if it's lagging really badly, then I understand. But some of these games don't even lag, and they leave, and then they message going, "Oh, I watch your videos," but oh, good, go fuck yourself. Keep watching them in silence. I'm not gonna reply to you if you one and done me. What do you think this is? I know they one and done me because they saw my one and done video, so they think it's funny. I'm just like, I blame Harada. I blame Harada. Yes, you did catch me slacking. I did say I'd have your pull. That was the worst that I've played in a long time. But we'll run it back. Prove me wrong. We'll have a salty run back, no problem. Why'd they give her guns, man? Jesus. I was one and done you, and then PSN message you saying you're washed. You'd be PSN messaging nothing because there's no point. I won't reply. I just look at it and I'm like, alright. Yeah, I don't want to see him fight Stipe. No disrespect to Stipe. I know Stipe had a lot of defenses as a heavyweight champion. Stipe, he seems like a good man. I want him to get paid, but I'm sorry, he should be fighting the interim heavyweight champion. And the fact that did you guys see when Aspinall went to like shake his hand and like be cordial with him, and Jones wanted to like be all standoffish? I'm like, alright, cool, like they're fighters, I get it, but like Aspinall was being very respectful, and he was just being rude to him. I don't know, man. John Jones is a fighter. Obviously, he's incredible. He might be the greatest of all time, but his attitude sucks. Yeah, GG's, bro. GG's, bro.
You win.
I got called a win quitter by her chat. Wait. In Tekken 7, I played versus Mrs. Play Stuff and had to leave, so I played 3 matches but won the last. And I got called a win quitter by her chat. Mrs. Play Stuff, the girl with the German accent. I'm pretty sure, so the white girl, right? With the I'm saying German, I don't even know if I'm being incredibly racist right now, but that's what it sounded like to be. Mighty Mouse, pound for pound, might be the greatest. I'll give you that. His technique is insane. Anyway, there was a match that I saw him doing one championship. He did a reversal into an armbar, and I have never seen anything like that in my life. It was the most insane shit. She's bare sweaty against people that want and done it. I don't blame her, to be honest. Don't blame her. It's fucking annoying that they remove death matches. It doesn't even make any sense. There's a whole casual mode for people that want to play casually. Why did they turn ranked into casual as well? It's so annoying because there's times where you'll play people and like you'll get battered for 2 games, but then you get to the 3rd game and you're like, wait, I got you. Or like, I remember I played this guy in Tekken 7. He beat me like 6-0. I was getting washed. The way I was getting washed today. And then we went on to the 7th match, and I turned it around. I managed to figure him out, and then he didn't get a game off me. Like we went to 10. I beat him 10-6, and I was like, if that was ranked Tekken 8, that guy would think, yeah, he had my number, but in actuality, it just took a little time to adjust, and I adjusted, and he was unable to adjust, and that was it. But this flipping game, in Harada's infinite wisdom, he was like, yeah, we're going to remove one of the staples of our ranked system and make it identical to the casual system. For what? For what reason? No good reason. Nah, the whole boosting thing, it's not a good enough excuse for me. You ruin the playing experience. I don't care about the ranks. This is the thing. I don't care that much about the ranks. I care about like having a good set of Tekken. Like people could, I'm not gonna go to bed worrying about what rank I am. I don't really care that much. My problem is that like I don't get to lock in with somebody. Sometimes you meet people that have got really interesting playstyles and you're like, right, this is hard to adjust to. You don't get the chance to do it because this game you just on to the next, and it's even worse in this game because this game is pure rushdown. So whoever employs their BS first is just gonna run you over. It's just like imagine Eddie comes out and you're like, okay, this is a very, very hard character to deal with. You run into an Eddie player. Alright, cool. I'm going to drop some points, no problem. But I'll be able to learn what's going on here. And like maybe after like the first 2 games, you can only gain 20 points, right? So they penalize you for staying in there. So first, in the actual best of 3, you can earn the 600 points or however much you get per fight. Once the best of 3 is over and you stay in the deathmatch, minimal, like give them 20 points, 50 points or whatever, so it's not making much of a difference. And then you get to learn the matchups. But in this game you can't do that. Do I want Ganryu to return? Hell no. So Ganryu is one of those characters where I'm just like, he's just a whatever character to me. I couldn't care less. Boosting won't even matter because once they play against real players, they'll get destroyed and go back to where they're supposed to be. Yeah, I don't care about the whole boosting thing because I don't care about the rank. I don't care about the leaderboards that much. I mean, obviously, right now, I think that the leaderboards have evened out a little bit. They were fraudulent when this game came out because of the raid quit situation, which they still haven't addressed. They haven't addressed it properly. It's still. I uploaded a video the other day. I had 2 rage quits in the one video, and it was a 10-minute video. Why are people so against boasting? I'm not against boasting. What, as in like key charging? I think it's just like it's like a disrespect after the match. I love it when they key charge me and then I go on to win and I get to key charge at the end. That's a good feeling. Boosting. It does discredit people that grind for the rank, but it's just a bit like, okay, what do I want to sacrifice here? Having long sets on Tekken, which is where for me a lot of the fun is, because you get to learn about people's play styles and adjust your own, and you can see who's got like the mental fortitude to overcome this situation. Or do I just want to neuter it down so people don't get extra points? And I'm like, I'd rather take the chance that people are going to boost, so I can get a good playing experience. Yeah, well, Ganryu will only appear in a base roster. He ain't gonna be no DLC character. People don't like him enough. I think he was a mistake putting him in as a DLC character for Tekken 7 personally. Yeah, I can see Kunimitsu coming back 100%. She was hella popular in Tekken 7. No, the mix-ups are crazy. Very, very hard to deal with this character. Oh, nice reset. No, Rubes, you're not the only one to beat him. Let me just stop you right there. It's actually 3-2. Is it 3-2? Did I just play him just now? I can't remember. But last week I beat him twice in 2 different sets. This week I took a game off him, I think. Bruce will not return. Yeah, probably not. Although I'd like to see Bruce fighting Fakuram. I think that would be pretty cool to have 2 Muay Thai characters in the game. Oh, we got a little mirror match situation here. Not been on my game today. Raven's a very slept on character, but because he's slept on, I don't want to say he's one of the best characters, because we need to see really good players dealing with him to see where the holes are, because I think his mix-ups seem insane right now. What I'm looking at, they seem really hard to deal with, but I think it's going to take a better player, me watching a better player, to see how powerful Raven really is. He's very underrepresented right now, so this all looks crazy to me. His counters seem crazy. It looks like he can escape the heat burst thing. Like that's pretty cool. And he can even use that to punish certain things. So I'd like to see someone like Joker fighting like the best Raven player, so we can see just how insane these mix-ups are to deal with. Because he seems like he steals turns a lot as well. But I don't know, because I'm not knowledgeable in the matchup, so I'm just swinging at the fences when I'm fighting Raven. He's got higher damage as well, man. Holy shit. Any chance Armor King will come back? Yeah, 1000%. Armor King was the most popular DLC in Tekken 7. There's no way he's not going to come back. I would be shocked if Armor King wasn't a DLC character. He's so popular. Look at how much health he's losing on chip damage. This is ridiculous, man. God, we've got another beastly Raven player. Holy shit. No, the chip is insane. You don't even have to worry about opening them up. Look how much damage you just did on that. insane. Oh. This is a proper anime fight, isn't it? He's training against his shadow clone. Oh my lord. Dude, the chip damage this character's doing is insane. Shit is ridiculous. That's very sick. Yeah, look at his health bar and shit. Damn. Down to the wire. Nobody's got heat. Oh, that's it. That should be the game. Finished it with the Shoryuken. Get this anime shit out of my Tekken, man. This nonsense. Don't you miss the days when it was just some good old martial arts, not fucking over here, Shadow Clone over here. Fucking take me back to Tekken 5, man. I blame heat. Yeah, I blame heat as well, man. I'd have loved to have been in that meeting. I'm sure there was one person with a brain in that board meeting when someone suggested heat, they were like, nah, hold on just a minute. Hold on just a minute. And Harada was like, shut up. Don't ask me for shit. And then they put heat in the game. The chip. Insane. Oh my lord, Fallen got a perfect. God damn. Just the next level. He's unleashed 8 tails. Personally, if that was me, actually I was gonna say I wouldn't have that, but I've been getting clapped all day today. Yeah, Fallen, I'm taking this Raven player and putting him on my team. I'm going to have him come up against you specifically. Oh, they clearly know the matchup very well, because I would not have blocked that. What would the Chinese beaver say? That Chinese beaver's hilarious. Look at this madness. All I can hear is chink, chink, chink. Get this chink, chink, chink out of my Tekken, man.
Round 3. Fight.
Hey, fooling, you're getting folded, bro. Every dog has his day. Come join me in the shadow room. Come join me in the shadow room. It's lonely down here. Stop fighting back, man. You're finished. Just accept your fate. Look at this guy, man. Prolonging the inevitable. Hey, Fallen's fighting for his life right now, boy. He does not want to join me down here. Hey, don't worry, Ruzu've all been there, bro. Last week before I started the stream, I got knocked all the way back down to Kishin. I had to work my way back up. I was like, I can't show my face like this. I at least got to be a Bushin. Yeah, definitely, John. You should have jumped in the lobby, bro. Today would have been the perfect time. You're playing like dog shit today. Oh, this is it. Oh, Fallen. Yeah, come join me, bro. It's cold down here. Yeah, I got cooked badly that day. Badly. You know when you get beaten so bad, you're just standing there taking licks. And that was me, and I wouldn't put the pad down. I was getting battered. It was awful. Yeah, man, I'm down here in the shadow room today. It's not nice down there, man. I'm looking up at that mountaintop I used to sit on. Looks mighty far right now. Oh, Jar Jar's here as well. Jar Jar's fine. I disposed of you last week, Jar Jar. I disposed of you. I folded you. I turned you into an omelette, bro. Turned you into a pretzel, chicken katsu curry. It was easy. I said to Jar Jar, haha, you're not better than me. Hey, Chris is gonna relish that win, bro. He is gonna sit on that forever. Even if I beat him, he's gonna sit on that forever. What is this costume? You should be ashamed of yourself. It's not the first time he beat a Bushin Feng, well, it's going to be the last time he beat my Feng. Let me tell you that right now. Although we don't have too much longer of the stream left, I do have work in the morning. Oh, that guy came back. That guy never came back, sorry. What was his name? The persistent one. The one that was calling me gay for having a skincare routine. I thought he'd come back this stream. Nah, man, I'm wide awake this time. I'm wide awake. I gotta go gym in the morning before I go to work, so I'm not gonna stream as long as I did last week. I streamed for way too long last week. Oh, John, you wasn't here. Someone came into the stream last week, and they were saying that I'm gay for having a skincare routine. It was quite hilarious, and then we banned them, and they kept coming back. They had like 20 accounts just to tell me that I'm gay for having a skincare routine. Buff Raven. Get that ass banned. What are you talking about? That was his name, Vladimir. My favorite Tekken game, probably Tag 2, Tekken 5, then Tekken 7, and then Tekken 8. Oh, look at his Jar Jar. Still reeling from that beating I gave you last week, Jar Jar. I see you've become a Tekken god. Did that beating wake you up? Hey, what's going on, Ibs? Shoutouts to Ibs. One of the kindest people I've ever met. That move's so disrespectful, man. How can you stamp on someone's head like that? Nerf my waistline. Ever since I lost so much weight when I went to Japan, all the walking around and healthy food I've maintained since I come back here. I'm pretty happy with my physique right now. Them ones where man them just look flaky and dusty. Yeah, I can't be doing that, man. You gotta moisturize in the morning and you gotta moisturize before you go to bed. Wake up, brush your teeth, clear off all the dirt, moisturize, have a wash. Or have a wash first, then moisturize, do the same in the evening. Can't be going through life without a skincare routine. What is this? Oh, Amelia's giving him the work. It's down to the wire. Don't let up now. Don't let him rush you down. Oh god, you used up your. Oh god. Raven's comeback factor seems a bit crazy. No. No, walks around with a bar on the side of his mouth. You're ready to get revenge now. I don't know, but well, you probably will this week actually. It's been my turn to take a beating. Last week it was sunshines and rainbows. This week, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. Getting clapped by everyone this week. I'm not even gonna read that comment out, Agent 47. Hey, what's going on, Noma? Yeah, it's still here, man. It's still here. There's a lot of killers in here, so I don't want to end it. I want everyone to keep on playing. No, this is a whole lot of Unga Bunga, man. Oh shit, he went straight into a rage up.
Nothing personal. Round 3. Fight.
Been a good set. Oh, that dropped. God damn, the mix-ups, man, they're crazy. Look at the chip. Jesus Christ. Decent amount of Ravens, yeah. Surprisingly, they've come out of nowhere. I think we've had 2 or 3. Oh god, I hate that move. Anybody here going to London Comic Con? Oh god, imagine getting kicked in the face like that. Can't even say couldn't be me, it would definitely be this week. Well, I'll be at London Comic Con with some friends, so if anyone's there, come over and say hi. Don't do anything weird like the last convention I went to. Someone did some weird shit. That was slightly unsettling. They how tall am I? I'm like 5'7.5", 5'8", 5'7". I think I'm 5'7". Either 5'7" or 5'8". What did they do? Well, the first people that I bumped into, they were really nice. They were really nice. They just wanted to they just wanted to speak to me, and so we spoke. That was nice. And then the second person came over, and they did exactly what you who said it there? Yeah, run their hands through my hair. Yeah, they came over, they spoke to me, they were like, oh, can I touch your hair? I was like, God, not again. This happens very often. And I said, okay, sure, no problem. So I let them touch my hair, and it was just a bit awkward. They were like, oh, wow. And I was like, alright, touched it now. Let's keep it moving. And she just kept touching it, and I was like, so where are you from? And she was like, oh, I'm from blah blah blah. It's bare my hair still in her hands, right? Still like this. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. That was not a pleasant interaction. Oh, it's me. I'm gonna die. John, you've been there. You've been there with me when weird stuff has happened. What are you saying ain't no way? You've been present with me when we've both bared witness to some weird shit.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Yeah, you wasn't with me when that happened. I was with some other people. Oh, I pressed. Oh. Never mind, they dropped it.
Round two. Fight.
I don't know why the cancel didn't come out there.
Round three. Fight.
That felt good. I don't know who I just killed, but that felt good. Oh, GG's Shadow. Have I finally woken up? I don't know, man. Maybe I just had a lucky round. He might have just played. Look, we all played badly. Like I said earlier, I was playing really, really poorly. So Shadow might have just been having a really, really bad game. Or maybe he doesn't know the Feng matchup very well. Like I don't. There's matchups in this game that make it look like I don't know what I'm doing. So everyone's got matchups like that. Oh! That wall carry's insane! No. Unhand me. No. Oh my lord. I can't believe that. That 4 came out so quick. Oh damn.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
GG's, bro. Feng has a fighting for justice tag for what? He killed Asuka's dad. He killed Asuka's dad because it was if Asuka's dad kept his schlong away, then we wouldn't have Asuka, right? How shambolic has the showdown been? As shambolic as possible, bro. Imagine now, at this late time, I'm finally getting some wins on good players. Oh wait, this is the pool player that smacked me up. Alright. Alright. Feng Wei has no story now. His story is he's trying to redeem himself against Leroy because he lost to him in Tekken 7. Yeah, good luck, bro. Good luck to you. I'm joking. Why is it taking long? Don't deny me. Do not deny me. Come on. What is this, man? What's going on? You've gone back to lobby. Ah, oh, for God's sake. What is happening? I wanted my revenge. I'm locked in. This is the Tekken gods breaking my momentum up. Ah, what a load of shit. Who was it? Oh, I see. Running scared, are we? I see. Hey, it's fine, man. I wouldn't want to fight me either. I bet his internet disconnected. Let me just take this moment to rub it in. I wouldn't want to fight me either. So I won't hold it against you.
Get ready for the next battle.
Elisa, why did you pick Elisa, you scoundrel? Oh, God.
Fight.
Fuck's sake, man. I hate this stupid robot. No, I won't say that on camera.
Round 3. Fight.
Any single star I want to see in Tekken?
Final round. Fight.
Oops.
You win. Round 1. Fight.
Wait, she can... I don't know why I was under the impression she can't block.
Round
with chainsaws up. I don't know why I thought that.
Fight.
Hate this character.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh god. She's just a troll character, bro. She's just a stupid troll character.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
What? That's not. Did I just do that too slowly or something? Oh my god, that's. How do you punish that?
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
What the hell? That's a. Oh my god, this character is so dumb. Oh, I'm not even saying GG to that. That was just nonsense. And F you to that one. Yeah, that's just. Where was my turn? When was my turn? Now I'm confused. When did I get to press a button? It was so dumb. Harada's ruined Tekken, bro. He's just ruined it. Like what? I can't counter that with my people hate Feng, but I'd rather fight Elisa. I think that there is a reason why you're seeing so many of these scrubby characters online and you're not seeing Feng that much. I'm just saying. You see Victor, Alisa, Dragunov, even in tournament, Lily. These stupid characters with their dumb gimmicks are all over the place. The only guy that's carrying the Feng banner right now is Joker. These dumb characters. Where was my opportunity to counter there? Like, genuinely, does anyone know where it was my turn? Because I'm baffled. I lost so much health on Chip that I don't even know what I was supposed to do. I couldn't find an opening there. If someone could tell me what I could have done there, I would love to know. I run into Elisa a lot. I run into Elisa, Lars, Victor. Who else do I get a lot? Oh, Asuzena, but not so much after the patch. But I don't run into any Fengs. I think the entire time I've been playing Tekken 8 online, and I've played hundreds of matches now, I've run into Feng maybe 3-4 times. I tried to back one, bro, but there was nothing I could do there. Yeah, Feng's the best character in the game, yeah. Why is he not being spammed online? I don't really get Leo very much. Leo's very, very powerful as well, but I don't see him very often.
Round one. Fight.
The more I'm playing with Feng, I don't even mean sound. I hope this doesn't come across like cope. This is just my analysis. The more I'm playing with him, the more I feel like I have to be a little bit more calculated. Like, when Feng hits you, it really hurts. Like, if Feng can get his shit going, he can just mix the fuck out of you. But I do feel like I have to be a little bit more calculated than a lot of these other characters. Like, Elisa is just flying across the screen, doing dumb shit. Her chainsaws are out, you're guessing for your life, you're eating ridiculous amounts of chip. It just seems a little bit like these mashy characters, they might not be better than Feng on paper. On paper, Feng, I can definitely see why he would be the strongest character in the game, or maybe second after Dragunov. But in actual practice, when you're dealing with this unga bunga bullshit, it feels really, really difficult to deal with these dumb characters that are just spinning around the screen, doing all of these really hard to see mix-ups. I don't know, it's just me. If Feng was as good as people say he is, or like, not as good as people say he is, but like, as good to use in a match as people say he is, I don't know why we're not seeing more of him being played. But we're seeing tons of these other characters. Like, everybody's got a Lars now. Everyone plays Lars. I even see more Lees online than I do Feng. John Smith, there's no honest characters in this game. Even if they nerf Leo's damage, he's not an honest character either. He's as much bullshit as everybody else. The most played characters, I think King is the most played character. The reason that Feng is not popular is that he's not a mashy character. He's very strong, but he's not a mashy character. Like, he hasn't got these stupid strings where he's teleporting and he's doing 10 hits in a string. He's very, very poke heavy. So there's not much to mash there with. He hasn't got strings that like just keep going and going and going and you've got to guess high, low, high, low. Feng's just really good at poking you, like poking you to death. So when you get a good Feng player, it seems like really, really overwhelming because he's just cutting you from every angle. But it's normally like one button presses, like shoulder, back, down, back 3, down, forward, 4-3, jabs.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's take a look at character usage on Tekken.
Round 1. Fight.
This is from 14th of April. Okay. This is overall ranked character popularity. So, right, I'll read them out to you so you can get an understanding. So the most popular character obviously is going to be Eddie right now. This is of 5 days ago. So Eddie's the most popular, then Jin, then King, then Reina, then Horang, Kazuya, Dragunov, Law, Lily, Brian, Steve, Yoshimitsu, Victor, John, Paul, Lars, and now you're dipping into 2%, so this is very, very low usage. Lee, Asuka, Devil Jin, Nina. Now you're dipping into, you're almost getting into 1% territory. Feng Wei, Alisa, Xiaoyu, Leo, Jack, Raven, Claudio, Leroy, Kuma, Shaheen, Zafina, and Panda. Panda is at 0.36%. This ranking is from 14th of April. So it's pretty recent. Yeah, this was posted 14th of April, so Eddie is still number 1, unless there's one that came out today that says differently. But yeah, that being said, for as much as I said nobody really plays Feng Wei, Alisa's literally neck and neck with him in player usage. Which is bizarre to me because I seem to run into them all the time. They fucking gatekeep the Tekken Emperor rank from me. Jack being that low is crazy considering how strong he is. He's very slept on. But yeah, like when you get to Devil Jin, that's where it really drops off. You're dropping into 2%. Which is still crazy considering like Feng Wei is down here in the bottom. Like he's in the 6, 7, 8, 9. He's in the bottom 12 characters player usage online, yet he's considered the strongest character in the game. My theory on that is that he's not a mashy character, and this game really rewards of like hyper like mashing or like these strings that keep on going and going and going. I think because he's a very poke heavy character, if you get him in the hands of like Joker for example, yeah, Joker understands how to fight the other characters, he understands Feng very well, he becomes a monster. But to most of the player base, they're not going to play him because I wouldn't say he's hard to use. Like he's not, there's no one that's really hard to use, but he might be a bit harder to win with because of the lack of mash. That's just my theory anyway. Otherwise, what else would be the reason for why he's not played very often? Oh shit, we're in fucking May. I'm reading from April. Thought we were in April. Let me get the May one. Oh, here we go, 5 days ago. My bad, y'all. Oh, Feng Wei dropped even further. So he's even worse now. Okay, so Feng Wei is now... He's in the bottom 10 of character usage. Bottom 10. There's a good reason for that, folks. There's a good reason for that. Raven. Raven's below Feng. So below Feng, Feng's the 12th lowest character. Then below him is Leo, Jack, then Raven. Panda hasn't moved. Panda's still last. Shaheen follows, and Kuma. Yeah, I think Feng's not popular for a very good reason. I mean, people pick characters that enable them to win. Right? That's why we're seeing the very simple characters like Jin, King, Reina. They're doing very, very well. But the strongest character in the game being that low, I don't think it's because he's not popular because it's Feng Wei. I think it's because he's not a mashy character. I think it's because Feng Wei is still extremely poke heavy. Feng Wei also enables you to win easy. I disagree. I disagree. I think he has the tools to overwhelm people, but he's not a mashy character, and I think this game really rewards mashing. I think this game really, really rewards mashing, and there's not really much to mash with Feng. Yeah, that's true. You can't mash with Kuma. You can't mash it. You can't mash with the Bez. I don't think you can use yourself as a marker. I mean, if you did get Tekken Emperor in one day, then that's pretty good. But I think there's a very clear reason why he's so low. It doesn't really make sense for the strongest character in the game to be that low. You wouldn't look at yourself and use yourself as a marker. If you got there by yourself, that's pretty sick. But you've got to look at the data as a whole and then draw from that. Why is the strongest character in the game not being played? It's not because he's not cool or anything. Feng Wei's a very cool character. Most people think he's pretty cool. He's kind of like Jet Li. He reminds me of Jet Li anyway, or like a martial artist from the Shaw Brothers films. I think he's not getting played very much because he's not mashy. A lot of people know the Feng matchup now, so it's tough. Maybe. I think Feng would be higher if he had more strings where he's like triangle, square, triangle, triangle, square, triangle, like that bullshit that Victor's got. Like people can just like continuously pressure you with nonsense. Yeah, 2-2-2-2-2 or Eddie 3-3-3-3-3. That Jujutsu Kaisen skin is sick. Oh, nice. Horang is very, very difficult to deal with. He's another character that just is relentless. The strings are just relentless. You're just there like, oh, When's it my turn? Right, guys, this is going to be the last round. The last round of players. So everyone that's in here now, up to Rubes. These will be the last games. Yeah, it's easier said than done, Chris. Definitely easier said than done. Yes, this Brian plays strong. You have a lot of trouble with Jin and Steve. I've seen more Steve players recently. Did they give him a buff? I might have missed that. Oh, here we go. Fucking Victor. Just Dark Horang. Yeah, if only it was that easy. Yeah, so those are our buff fights ended ages ago. These are the last games, bro. Look at this Devil May Crashes. What is he? Is he Eggman? Oh my lord. Kill him, please. Kill him. Kill him. He looks like Jim Carrey's Eggman as well. Yeah, like these sort of strings, you know, they're very easy to catch people out. I think it takes, like, I'm not saying me, obviously. I don't think I'm particularly good at Tekken 8 right now. But someone like Joker can really bring out the best in Feng. Because he's so knowledgeable about the game. But I think, like, everyday players or, like, even high-level players that are not at Joker's level, I think the reason Feng's not getting used very much is that he's not like this. Like, these characters that are just doing a madness all over the place. Alright, Fallen, no problem, bro. Take care of yourself. We'll be back here next week. Oh, that was dirty. You think Horang's the most linear character in the game? I've got to disagree with that. I think that's the best quite easily. Oh, he put you down. I definitely think that's the Bears. The Bears are easily the most linear characters in the game. Nice. Nah, I wouldn't put Horang. I would not put Horang in the linear section. Not at all. Yeah, but I said I've made a video talking about not just Lily, but I referenced Lily, and I said people are sleeping on that character, man. She's doing some bullshit, and apparently they buffed something. Well, I don't know if they nerfed it enough, but yeah, and then Chikarin went on and won Eva. I learned French due to how many victors I faced online. Yeah, Victor's stupid. I don't want to see him come back. Or if he does come back, I definitely want to see them rework his moveset. Like, it's just, look at this, man. What is that? What is that? What was Harada thinking? So stupid. So dumb. Oh, he playing Soul Calibur, son. There's not even dumb shit in Soul Calibur like that. It's too much, man. Too much. It's not Tekken. Don't know what that is, but it ain't Tekken. No, beat this Eggman. Get Eggman out of here. Oh lord. Oh, you're dead. Damn, this Brian player is putting in the work. Oh, slither of health. Can Jar Jar make the comeback? Oh, armored attack. This Brian player is sick, man. Brian's another character, very powerful, but I don't think he's kind of hard to win with. I think very, very, very strong character, but I don't think he's a spammy character. Oh, nice sidestep. There goes the round. Law used to be like a very hard to use character, but they made him so easy in this game. So simple to do all of his shit. Oh, JoJo's making a comeback. I like Brian, man. I like Brian. I feel like I'm fighting a Tekken character when I fight Brian. Oh my lord, the range on that armor, he's robbed him, he's robbed him. He's robbed him, that's it, that's the game. Oh, he dropped it. Look at the pressure though, look at the pressure, what do you do? Can't sidestep this bastard properly. Look at the damage on that. This is robbery. This is highway robbery. Oh, that was launch punishable, mate. Should have jet up at him. Oh, the ball. Here we go. The bullshit. Here we go. Nah, you've been robbed, mate. You've been robbed. Oh, come on. Bring it back. Bring it back. Nah, unlucky, man. Unlucky. You were robbed, mate. You were robbed. GG's to that Brian player. Well played, man. That was very, very good. Oh, it was Agent 47. Yeah, Agent 47 is sick. Mike, do you think heat is absurd? Yes, heat is trash. It's a trash mechanic. I tried to give it the benefit of the doubt. It's rubbish. It's rubbish. It was a mistake putting it in this game. The game would be better off without it, 100%. I know they're not gonna take out the game, but it needs to be reworked heavily. Heavily. It is awful mechanic. Does not belong in Tekken.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, wow, I jumped over him. Yeah, I don't mind Drive Rush. I mean, there's definitely things that Drive Rush does that I'm not a fan of. I don't like how it just sort of like brushes past neutral sometimes, but it's quite costly, especially in combos and that. So, you know, it seems like you need to meter manage when you're using it. So it's yeah, I don't mind Drive Rush, but heat's rubbish. Heat's actually rubbish. Hey Jonna, how you doing? I wouldn't mind if it was once per match, but I also wouldn't mind if you had to earn it, and I wouldn't mind if you had to earn it through using attacks that would engage heat. So not just fighting, but actually having to figure out how you're going to use your attacks in the best way possible to get heat back. So say for example Feng's shoulder does heat, right? It puts you in heat. Well, if you use up your heat, then the only way for you to get heat back is to use moves that that the heat mechanic uses. So his forward 2, his shoulder, what else puts you in heat? His back Kempo 2. You also just find yourself in combos for 10 years. You have a lot of legacy knowledge. Yeah, I've been playing Tekken since Tekken 1. I miss the good old days. I remember when Tekken 5 DR came out. That was a big day where me and the boys were excited as hell. I remember when that game dropped and Raven was like, "Hey Hachi, Mishima, he's dead." I was like, "He ain't dead." And lo and behold, he was not. I still don't think he's dead. I think they'll bring him back eventually. I remember Tekken 4. I remember when Tekken 4 came out and Kazuya came back and we were so hyped because obviously I started playing with Tekken 1 and then obviously in Tekken 2 Kazuya was defeated and thrown off the cliff or whatever into the volcano. So when Tekken 3 came out I was like, where's my guy? You know, where's Kazuya? So I was really upset about that. I played Heihachi in Tekken 3. And then Tekken 4 dropped and Heihachi was like, "Hey, who's that? Who's that?" And then the camera pans and you see Kazuya standing and he just starts battering the Mishima Zaibotsu. I was like, it's gonna be Christmas every day, my guy's back. And yeah, I love Tekken 4, man. It had such an awesome atmosphere. And then he comes back and they couldn't even give him the W in that game. They had to let him get smacked up by Jin at the end. I was very upset. Can you imagine Heihachi in this game? He'd look so cool. Oh, look at this wall carry. Jesus Christ. That was a reset. I might drop this game until Anna, Miguel and Julia drop. Yeah, the thing, it's unfortunate for some people that haven't got their mains in the game. I'm so lucky that my mains are going to be in the Season 1 pass. Oh, Tekken 3 legacy characters. Yeah, of course. The game came out eons ago. God, I feel like an old man. Saying that I started on Tekken 1 really makes me feel like shit, man. You're actually old. Nah, Devil Reigner won't make it into DLC. They'll definitely save that. They'll definitely save that. That will be a big selling point for the following game because Jin and Kazuya don't have their devil forms anymore. But I can see them, like, Kazuya without his devil is weird to me. Like, he's like synonymous with the devil. Jin without it, I'm like, yeah, I can kind of see that. But Kazuya without it, I don't know about all that. Lei not being, yeah, you say Lei's not popular, but neither is Shaheen. Why the hell is Shaheen in this game? No one gave a shit about Shaheen. If Shaheen never came back, nobody would care. Even the dudes in the Middle East don't play him. No one likes him. And they put Shaheen over Miguel, Lei, Anna. Hell, you could resurrect Wang Jin Ray. I'd be happy with that. You try to tell them, oh, we don't like Shaheen. They'll just tell you to shut up. Even though everyone's like, why would you put Shaheen in when there's actual reason to have Miguel in the game? Like, Jin murdered his sister when he started World War 3, and Jin's on a whole redemption arc. Miguel could have been a very, very cool addition to the game where Jin's on the whole redemption arc, but Miguel wants revenge. Like, that would have been a cool dynamic to include, to see how Jin navigates that and what Miguel does. But instead they added Shaheen in, and he was in the story mode for all of 10 seconds, and then he's gone back into obscurity. No one cares, Harada. No one cares about Shaheen. If you want a Middle Eastern character in the game, make a new one, because this one sucks. I don't even like Rashid, and Rashid is better than Shaheen. Hey, what's going on, Dragon Z? Yeah, I heard Shaheen was to represent the Middle East as well, and they don't give a shit about him. Even my friend that I was talking to from here, he's from Iran, sorry. I said to him, how'd you feel about Shaheen? He was like, bro, I play Kazuya. I said, no one plays this guy. Harada considers Shaheen a success. Yeah, well, this is the same guy that thought Heat would be a good idea, so I'm not surprised there. How could you consider him a success if nobody plays your character? Wasn't that the basis of why Lei wasn't coming back? Because no one plays him. And then you put Shaheen in the game 2 games in a row. He didn't play, no one played him in the first time. No one's played him in the second time. Are they going to put him in Tekken 9? I only want to see him in a tag game. That's the only place I want to see him. Oh shit, Jar Jar got beaten. I lived in Saudi half my life. All my Saudi Tekken friends forgot he even existed. Yeah, all the Saudi people that I know, just Middle Eastern people in general, they don't play him. No one plays him. He's a shit character. They wasted a slot on Shaheen, and they wasted a slot on Panda. Those 2 characters did not need to be there. They should have given one to Miguel to replace Shaheen, and because he will have some sort of involvement in the story because of Jin. And they should have given the other one to Lei Wulong because he's fucking Jackie Chan. That's all the reason I need. I don't mind Anna being DLC. I don't mind Anna being... I'm fine with that. Miguel and Lei should have been given slots in this game. Wasted opportunities. Yeah, exactly, Elaine. The least played characters get cooked. Instead, they kill Heihachi. Fucking galaxy brains over here. Like, how much we wouldn't have cared if Kazuya punched what's his name, Heihachi in the chest, right? And then dashed him, like, you didn't have to throw him in the volcano. Like, it was unnecessary. He could have just left him for dead, and then he wakes up later on. And no one cares about the story so much that you gotta dash him in the cliff and say, "Yep, he's gone now." No one cares. 'Cause now we gotta go, what, 8 years on Tekken with no Heihachi. He could have just thrown him off a cliff or something. Or he could have just beaten the piss out of him and left him on the volcano, like walk away as it's exploding, because then it's like, oh, we didn't see it. We saw it explode, but we didn't actually see the lava touch him. And then bring him back later. Hey, I don't think they'll put Heihachi as DLC for Tekken 8 because the game is selling pretty well. What I think they're going to do is they're going to have a couple of attractions for Tekken 9. Heihachi will probably be one of them. The return of Heihachi Mishima. It's been 8 years. Devil Reigner will probably be the devil attraction because there's no more Devil Jin and Devil Kazuya. I don't think they'll waste it on DLC on this game when there's already a lot of interest for DLC and other characters.
Round 1. Fight.
Well, what they could have done is Kazuya could have won the fight and punched Heihachi in the chest, and he goes to pick him up, and then Akuma comes out of nowhere and interrupts the volcano dash, so he has to put him on the side. You still won the fight. Kazuya still beat Heihachi without throwing him into the volcano and wasted a whole character. Because as soon as he threw Heihachi into the volcano, Akuma attacked him, and they got into a massive fight, and we had no conclusion to that. So how much do they really care about the story? We don't know who won between Kazuya and Akuma. We don't know how Akuma like left the situation. We know Akuma obviously didn't die. So it's just a bit like, what was the point in killing Heihachi? What was actually if the whole point is, oh, we were trying to follow through on the story, can we get an explanation on what happened between Kazuya and Akuma? Am I to believe that Kazuya beat Akuma in a fight? Is that what happened? I don't know about that one. No, but at the end of Tekken 7, Akuma attacked Kazuya, and they got into a massive fight on the volcano, right, after he killed Heihachi. But we don't actually know the outcome of that fight, because obviously he didn't attack him and then go, oh wait a second, and then just teleport away. Something happened, and they never explained it. There's just a statue of Akuma in the Mishima Dojo, and that's it. It's a bit like, it's a bit of an L, in my opinion. I think the game is going to do perfectly fine without Heihachi, if I'm being honest. They've got so many characters to pull from. They've got, we've got Marduk coming out, we've got Fakuram, we've got Jinpachi, we've got Inshinoga. I mean, I'm just listing off characters they could bring back. They could bring back Wang Jin-Rei, they've got Armor King. They've got new characters they're going to add to the game, obviously. We haven't had any new characters announced with DLC, but that's going to happen. Anna. Who else is not in it? Who am I missing? Oh, Bob. Jinpachi's not coming back, but if they wanted to make some money and drop a trailer that'll make everyone go, oh shit. Yeah, drop Jinpachi and Inshinoga, that would be fucking sick. And then obviously they've got, oh yeah, Miguel. And then they're going to have a guest character. There's no need to bring Heihachi back. I think they're saving him for Tekken 9. That would be a big selling point. Christie would have been better than Shaheen. I'm inclined to agree with you, actually. I was one of the ones saying I don't want to see Christie back, but if it means Shaheen's not in the game, I might actually take that. Yeah, man, 7 hours, almost 8 hours. I mean, we're rounding it up now. Nah, I don't believe Heihachi's dead. These Mishimas don't know how to die. I think the Tekken 8 roster's good, don't get me wrong. They've got a lot of cool characters in this game. And it's gonna get better. But it could have been better. There's 2 slots on the roster that are very questionable. I think all the other characters in this game, I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. No problem. But Panda and Shaheen, I don't know what they were thinking. Everyone else, I think they were pretty good picks.
Final round. Fight.
No, they'll come out with some bullshit to bring Jinpachi back. They'll say, oh, the curse reanimated his body. It got all the dusty particles together and turned him back into it brought him back to the living world. No way did you do my man like that, Medi. That was absolutely disrespectful. That was so disrespectful. You're gonna burn in hell for that one. I'm very interested to see what guest characters they put in the game. I think that's going to be very, very interesting. It's going to have to be a big one. And I think they're going to blindside us with something insane. I don't know who yet, I don't know what, but I think they're going to blindside us with something crazy. Something that nobody's expecting. Imagine it's Yasuke, the Black Samurai, just to make people even more angry.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'd rather Yujiro than Baki, but if they put Baki in, I'm not going to be mad. But I think Yujiro would be better.
Round one. Fight.
Would you be mad if they did some type of fusion with Heihachi and Jinpachi? No, I wouldn't be mad at that. That sounds ridiculous. Sure. He's got them stupid sound effects. If they add Goku, oh god, can you imagine? Nobody will ever win a match. He'll literally just flick them. He'll just go, they'll go flying across the stage. Yujiro should have a unique lose animation. Yeah, he should just walk away on his own accord. Wonder if they will add a slow type powerhouse, kind of like what Gigas was, but obviously better. I don't know, man. This game can go in so many directions. Though I guess characters can really change the complexion of a game as well. If they get a good one in there, it can really. Bro, I was gonna say, if you lost that round, you deserved it. All you had to do was your rage up. Guys out here trying to do main man sway combos and shit. Chun-Li. I wouldn't be mad at seeing Chun-Li. I wouldn't be mad at that. What will Marduk and Fakuram do for story? I don't know, but I could not care less what they would do for the story. I just want to play characters. Story's done now. Kazuya lost. Jin won. Bob's your uncle. You're not hyped for Marduk and Fat? I am. They're two of my main characters. I can't wait for them to get here. I'm so happy they're in season 1. I don't have to wait. You know how happy I am about that. I feel sorry for the people that have to wait for their characters. Not me, boy. I'm eating good. Will Armor King be season 2? I don't know what Armor King will be, but he's definitely coming back. He's too popular. That setup is dirt. That setup is dirt. I'm excited for Lydia now. I mean, I think Lydia's a cool character, don't get me wrong, but I'm not gonna touch her. She's not. I'm not interested. Season 2, I think we'll definitely see a guest character. I think we'll see Armor King. I think we'll see a new character as well. Don't know about the last character. Armor King, new character, guest character, and maybe Anna. I can see Anna. Anna's very popular. She's a very popular character, so I don't want to see Kunimitsu ever again. I hate that character, but I'm fairly certain Kunimitsu will make a comeback. I can see them doing a Pakistani character. Pakistan is like, I mean, this game is so popular out there. I would be surprised if there wasn't, but if you're gonna do one, please don't fucking pull a Shaheen. Yeah, I'm not surprised that Anna was mentioned in the data mine. She's so popular. Oh, this is gonna hurt. he didn't let it go all the way. Ooh, ooh. Oh, he ran out of heat. He got lucky, mate. He's like an African fighter. Yeah, I mean, well, I guess Eddie doesn't count because he's from Brazil. If there was to bring a new character in, what style would I want to use? We don't actually have a jiu-jitsu practitioner in the game. We've got Paul, which is judo, but we don't actually have a jiu-jitsu practitioner, do we? I think that would be pretty cool. Yeah, I think I'd like to see that. Oh, nicely done. If they add Itadori, that would be ridiculous. I mean, I don't think I'd be mad at it, but it would just be so out of place. But then again, they added Negan, so anything is possible. Maybe an African character is the child of Heihachi, or half African, half Japanese. That would be sick. I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay with that. That would be pretty crazy. That would be pretty crazy. Heihachi going to Africa spreading his seed. What a scoundrel. Save some for the rest of us, man. Jesus. Guys, what, like 27 kids? Yo, this pool's sick, man. Maybe I was chatting shit too early. I'm gonna get cooked. I was like, I'll beat him easily. I'm gonna get fucking destroyed now. No one using Eddie. Yeah, his popularity's fallen off. He's still one of the most used characters, but not number one anymore. Fell asleep and woke up. Hey, you're pulling a me, bro. Yeah, these are the last couple of games. No superhero characters. I don't think we'll see a superhero character, but let's never forget, Negan was in Tekken 7. I don't think people remember how insane that is. Negan is a Walking Dead character, right? He has no business being in a fighting game. If he had any business being in any fighting game, it would be Mortal Kombat. Him being in Tekken basically tells me that it's anything goes. They make memes of me when I fell asleep last week. Yeah, loads of memes. I can make a whole banner out of it. They did a new Middle Eastern character. Imagine they incorporate a sickle or that blade they have in his attacks. That would be pretty cool. Well, actually, no, hold on. I just want someone to start. I want people to throw hands. None of this guns and blades and enough of that stuff, man. It's annoying. Did your boys see it? Yeah, everyone saw it. I put them on my Instagram because I thought it was funny. If you go follow me on Instagram, you'll see them on there. If you take away the memes and you laugh with them, then they lose their power. So people can't troll me with them. Damn, hey, Medi's switched on right now. What? That's not what I wanted. Madman. They should add a zombie. Oh, Tom Cruise, Ethan Hunt? Yeah, I would. Day one purchase, mate. Day one purchase. Oh, what the? I had a whole setup there and it just backfired. Lee against the wall is terrifying, man. Ah, I thought it was gonna rush in. Alright, John, no problem. Take care of yourself. Be safe. All that jazz. I'm hoping the guest character they add is Akira from Virtual Fire, or Kiryu from Yakuza. Those are the two that I would really like to see, and if it's anime, it would be Yujiro. But something tells me it's going to be Tifa. All signs point to Tifa. Hey, Alexis is she's my biggest op, you know. Professional hater. It's meant to be a new rank. I can't even get out of Tekken King, so it doesn't matter to me. Oh. Oh, what the hell just happened? Oh, you bastard. I can't believe you just did that to me. I'm gonna fucking murder you now. He was dismissing guest characters, saying they were too hard to get in the game, even though he had like 700 in his last one. Sure. GG's, Medu. Oh, look who it is. Look who it is. I am going to fold you in half now, mate. See you later, Medi. Take care. Chris, you there? I'm going to murder you, bro, for what you did to me last week. Can you hear me, bro? Can you see me? This is it for you. This is it.
Get ready for the next battle.
You're finished.
Round 1. Fight.
Murder, bro.
Round 3. Fight.
Chris, say something, bro. Speak. My eyes are wide open now. You're not worried. I'd be worried if I was you.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, buddy. I'm locked in.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, random as hell. I rate it.
Round 3. Fight. You win.
GG's, bro. GG's. Alright, this is the last match of the stream. I am going to vanquish this man once and for all. Send him back to his mate, a broken man, and he can report this message. You tell Fallen Michael said, your soul is mine. No, I'm probably going to get bad, let's be honest.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Oh my lord. When you get up, watch what happens. Oh, I hate that situation, man. You're just stuck. Don't taunt me. Oh no, he ducked.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Man, I fucking hate heat, man. It's such a lame mechanic.
Rematch anytime.
Nah, this ain't over. This ain't over.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Fuck.
Round 3. Fight.
No! You die! You die now! No! No! Get off me, you bastard! No! Good! You didn't deserve it. My back! Oh, for fuck's sake. The pressure against the wall with Steve is insane.
Final round. Fight.
No! You're a cheater, Rubes. You're a low down cheater. You're a low down cheater. I don't know why, but you are. I'll get you though. I will get you. I will get you. It's just a matter of time. Alright, boys. GG's. I take L's at the end of my stream. No, do you know what? I don't see it as an L. Rubes is a better player than me. I don't get to fight Steve very often. I learnt something. And it was close. He's got a destruction rank as well. That's pretty impressive. So we'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. But thank you for joining the stream, guys. I appreciate all of you, all jokes aside. Appreciate the donations, the time you spent here, and the laughter and the bants. And we'll do it again next week. So take care of yourselves. Enjoy your evenings or your mornings or your afternoons, and I'll catch you all very soon. Peace out.